Good morning.
Hey guys,
morning,
smash
everyone.
that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
I have an unfortunate case of tummy hurt this morning, but I also have a fortunate case of hopefully my phone doesn't die since I got that thingy that Pickle suggested. Happy Friday!
Frosty, fair, fleecy-furred, flitting figure,
Fleecy
faintly
furred.
feathered, fleet and free, fabled, fascinating face, friendly, finely framed, frolicsome, frisky, fondly frosted fox on Friday.
Friendly frosted. Thank you! Thank you for the heckin' alliteration, $5 doodles toast engineer. Thank you. Congrats on the pregnancy. I wish I was a pregante. You missed the foxu. Ay. I'm doubling up on Saturday. Saturday is gonna be fucking packed. I have normal stream, and I'm probably gonna end like an hour early, cause I wanna make sure I get food, and I'm here for Daddy
Hey guys,
Jim.
smash that like button, leave
And
a
then,
comment, push me in the algorithm.
And then I'm gonna be on Flashcast in the evening. I've never been there, so it should be a fun time. Jimbo time. Ay. Foxu needs a himbo badly. I do. Truly I do. Busy Foxu. Yeah, I got my own stream. I want to watch Daddy Jim, and then I'm gonna go on a podcast. This is a packed day. Busy Saturday. Oh, nice. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow I can finish Paranormal HK. On Sunday, the devs for that cute learn Japanese photography game, they were like, "Do you want a key?" And I was like, "Yeah, I would love a key. I want to learn Japanese. Let's go." Did I already have the Razor Fist stream? Yeah, that was on Tuesday. That was on Tuesday.
You can't make me!
You follow a guy
Happy
who used to be
Friday.
on Flashcast?
Sounding
They
is
almost talk
bad.
exclusively about
Do the
Disney and
cush.
Marvel.
Pants grab.
Gee, Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 coms?
I mean, I guess in recent years they've been fucking up enough and you can make that all of your content. Can I ask Tug, Yellow Flash's co-host, about the catfishing and the people
Welcome
he used
to
to
Toxic
blackmail with
Sluts.
revenge porn? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I do not know anything about that or these people. Can you explain?
I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner!
I'm the winner!
You left
I'm the
Razor
winner.
Fist speechless and confused a couple times. Not sure I have ever seen that in 6 years of watching him.
I have a talent to leave people confused. Just some Fed. Thank you for the 1985. Thank you. Did you miss me with every bullet so far? Japanese has 3 alphabets, whereas Chinese isn't phonetic and has thousands of characters for individual words. Korean is useless outside of Korea. Pick your poison. I wanna learn the Japanese with the photographs. The Sonichu demon is real. It truly is. I woke up. Yeah, dude, I have been sleeping so fucking much. I don't know if it's like depression or what, but like, man. And then the other day a rock flew up and hit my windshield, and you know, usually when a rock flies up and hits the windshield, either nothing happens or it might be like a little tiny crack. This bitch spider cracked my entire windshield from top to bottom. I was like, are you kidding me? I haven't even had this car a year. I bought my car in August. I haven't even had it a year. And my windshield died. So I had to go replace the windshield. And because my car has, like, you know, the sensors and the camera and the bullshit on it, it was an expensive windshield. It was $900 to fucking replace it. Oh my god. So I had them come replace my windshield for a fuck ton of money, and I wanted to cry. And I'd never seen windshield replacement before, so I was like, I'm gonna stand outside and I'm gonna watch him do it. You know, make sure it's done right. Is he doing it right? I don't know, but like, I'm gonna stand here. So I stood underneath a tree in the shade and watched my windshield get replaced, reminding myself, I just finished paying off this car and now I have to
My house
replace the
searching
windshield.
adventure has finished. I finally found a house and signed all the paperwork. I'm just waiting for the payment to clear. I hope you find your
I
dream
hate
house
modern
soon.
cars. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. And then I came inside my house after the windshield was replaced. And I was like, man, I feel exhausted. So I passed the fuck out. And when I woke up, I looked down at my chest and it was covered in blisters. And I was like, I was only outside for like an hour and a half and I was in the shade and I had sunscreen on. And now I'm covered in blister sunburn. Why do I have the complexion of a frail Victorian child? I was actually literally cooked in the sun. So I've been slathering myself in cream to reduce the burns.
Built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Slaves. Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Slaves. Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Thank you. Good lord.
Tip for your overpriced windshield. Talk to people about monetizing content. You should have no concern for money. Money is slave. Make it work for you.
I don't wanna.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I could monetize my content better because almost all of my content is limited advertisement or demonetized entirely because I swear a lot and I don't use the YouTube language. I'm gonna call it, rape. I'm gonna call it martyr. I'm not gonna replace words with other words to appease the censors. I don't know. I don't know, man. Only foxes. Thank you, Tiger King, for the $100 doodles. Thank you. Kirsche is cringe, but she's free. True. You never have so much money that you wouldn't rather spend it on something new than on fixing stuff that shouldn't be broken. I don't know what you mean by this.
You have no idea how hard my bank made this dono.
I've been hearing that a lot recently, where people are just like, my bank is not letting me donate to you, Kirsche. I'm like, they're already coming for me, chat. They're not taking away my bank account. They're just taking away your ability to put money in my bank account. What? Wild Red, thank you for the 69 doggos. Thank you. Thank you. DSP survives another day. Oh man. Moshi seething in chat. What do you mean? Moose Nugget, thank you for the $5. Your ketchup tie. Pray remember that sunlight is for plants, which you are not. But I do have the survival instincts of a plant. There's a news article detailing Nick Rikita's arrest and what the police found and details of the arrest. Yeah, I woke up and I saw a lot of tweets about that. I mean, obviously I knew that he got arrested. When I woke up yesterday, I had some DMs. I had some DMs screaming at me in all caps saying, "How did you predict this? What is wrong with you? You are a danger to society." So, apparently predicting journalist death is not the only thing I'm good at, but we don't have a diagnosis of Rikita having AIDS yet, so my entire prophecy has not come true yet. And apparently he had like 25 grams of like cocaine or something, which, to put that in perspective for people who don't know anything about drugs, an 8-ball of cocaine was about 3 grams, and he had 25. Stop prognosticating, I beg. Oh my god. 26 points. Is it higher? I thought it was 25. 25 or more? God damn. God damn. Smile guy, thank you for the 5. I admit I was wrong. Warm ketchup's pretty good. Thank you. Thank you. McDonald's should bring back the supersize now that the dweeb that made them get rid of it is dead. I don't think they can supersize. They've been making burgers super small for the past few years, so you know. It's really weird. It's really weird to see people that I watched on VHS and help in high school that are now dying. That makes me feel really old. Kirsche is a living death note. Keep talking. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, he did drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. True. True and real. You can't justify supersizing McDonald's for like 20 bucks a meal. Wait, who's dying? No, not dying. They're already dead. The guy that made the Supersize Me movie. I was like talking about how bad McDonald's is. Except weed. Weed's okay. Silver, thank you for the gift member on the YouTube. Thank you. Nerdy Text and Accountant, thank you for the $1.99. Can I predict your future? I don't control my prediction powers. They just kind of happen. I don't know how it works, all right? Somehow Ozzy Osbourne is still alive. Yeah. The vegan who gorged himself on McDonald's and died. Apparently he died of cancer, question mark. Apparently. Improv man, they give the $2. I'm Italian, how do I burn? Because I am very pale. I am a very pale
Big
foxy.
boy, fuck along.
Master Go, they give the $2. FistX Foxu stream went well, but sadly too short. I know. Maybe one day we'll get together again. Nerdy Tax and Accountant, thank you for the $1.99. How's your favorite Foxu doing? I could be better. I could be better considering the last few days, you know, but at least I'm not arrested for drugs. On a serious note, I feel kind of bad for his kids. Cause it's like, I know what it's like to kind of go through that shit. And it's not a fun time. It's not a fun time. Hopefully him finally getting arrested and making the decision to represent himself on these charges is sort of a wake-up call for him to clean up his shit. And Kirsche predicted the future because she planted the evidence. What the hell? What the hell? You hit on Nick seems to be heading towards being another Ralpha male father. It's pretty rough. You don't think it will be a wake-up call? You think he's just gonna keep spiraling after this? That would be some crazy narcissism if true. Have I seen the clip with Jeremy Clarkson, former Top Gear and Grand Tour host, in his new show called Clarkson's Farm, talking about mushrooms being space dong? No. What? What? Hello, Cookie. He's probably going to jail, TBH. Probably. Kirsche, on the next Pippa collab, can I tell us how thick her thighs are, or give it a good squishing and just slap them? I'll pretend I'm Kasim G circa 2012 and I will slap him. Nightmare, thank you for the 2-month member. Nick's kids must be traumatized, especially from the police raid. Did I see my boyfriend gunned him? Theorized April was under the desk. I've seen that theory going around, yeah.
The only people you should feel bad for in that scenario is the kids.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. That is the only one I feel bad for. I mean, Rakita and his wife kind of put himself in that position, but like, I feel bad for the kids.
5,000 calories a day with no exercise was unhealthy. If only he had made a documentary about the negative health effects of not being sober for 30 years, he might still be with us.
Rip.
Good night, sweet prince.
The Rip Sweet Burger Prince. Brave SJ, they give you the $5 doodles. Pippa collab. When's the Yik collab? Probably sometime next month-ish. I don't know. I feel like I'm forgetting to respond to some people because I'm looking at my calendar and I'm like, okay, I've scheduled a few things and I feel like I'm forgetting to schedule a couple of other things. So I feel like I told some people either before or while I was on vacation, I was like, yeah, let's do some shit. And then I forgot. Because that's what I do. I forget things. Did I get all the new boats? And how do I like the new UI? Change hate! I hate the new UI. And I got all of the boats. But much like the last event, this event also fucked me in the ass until I was bleeding and crying. Bent over on a park bench. I had to pity the UR at 200 pulls, just like the last event! I'm getting upsetty spaghetti, dude. I'm getting upsetty.
Manya.
Oh god, I was missing something. Null in the Kino Casino made the joke last night that this is a Sector reboot or Season 2 where Nick takes the place of Ralph as the communal punching bag if he gets out of jail time. Oh, Jesus. Rikita openly brags about being a narcissist. The men will double and triple down. Yeah, I mean, I guess when your ego is so bruised that you get super angry at a fox woman for making a single bottle joke, you kinda can't take L's very well, I guess. Honestly, hope he spiraled into like full-on Nikocado weight gain instead of just dropping it after the documentary was over. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't believe you hate everyone you haven't answered to. I don't hate anyone. I'm so bad at answering DMs and like my mental just drains. I'll get through like 10 of them and I'm like, oh god. Oh god, I still have to make responses. I still have to think and put words into sentences that become understandable to humans. I hate it. Azure Lane fucked you raw? They did, unfortunately. Gotcha powered anal fisting. You're glad you can change the UI back? Oh. Like, I kinda want to get used to the UI because, like... Hold on, I actually have Azure Lane up because I have brain damage. Do I have? I do not. I do not have my blue stacks. Okay, so I want... Window Kappa Toucher. Add existing, a blue stack. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. Beep, 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 beep. And then we wanna bring this shit all the way down here. Come on, OBS! Come on, OBS! Work with me! There we go. There we go. Alright, okay. I kind of want to get used to the new UI because it allows you to see more of the women. It allows you to see more of the women on display as your secretaries. Yeah, you know. Chat, whomst croaked you out of the loop. The guy that made the Super Size Me. The guy that made the Super Size Me documentary thing. Good lord, what is happening in there? She's in a swimming pool. But it's got one of those glass sides. That's a lot of woman. You can make her very jiggly. A very jiggly woman. So that's why the UI was changed. Kirsche, show them the feet one. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna get there. Oh, don't worry. And Kirsche cease. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's in a video game. It's fine. You're pissed that your game bricked? What did he mean by this? What does he mean by this? Oh my god. Hello, woman. First time showing up. Not disappointed. Hello, welcome, new friend. Rikita went from law pope and self-proclaimed grifter to a Mr. Baldo swinger. All that fame and money down the drain. Yeah, I don't really understand why he did this to himself. Binoculars. Look at how she splashes. Oh, she caught the popsicle in her booba. That would melt very quickly, woman. What are you doing? You're glad I joined Side Scrollers. You watch them regularly and I became an instant favorite VTuber you wanted to watch. Looking forward to many streams. Thank you. Thank you. Craig is one of the people I need to reply to. Oh, God. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. That's true. Need to play a game like that, but it's rated adult only, uncensored, and much more. I think there's one called Last Origins. It's even more lewd than Azure Lane, but it's Korea only. I doubt they will ever make it in the West. Does Foxu need applesauce? Please squimsh apples. So, is Chris Chan's medallion like that one SCP that replaces your conscience with that one doctor if you wear it? What? Lost Origin, the MMO? It's a mobile game as far as I know. Let me switch my woman here. No, we've already seen that woman. We've already seen this woman. Yeah, this woman! This woman! Apparently there's a way to, like, lift up her skirt, but I don't know what it is. And like, the more you jiggle her, she like, oh god, there's even an animation for like the smack. What the fuck? 4, she's counting? She's counting how many times I hit her ass? Holy shit, what? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so it goes up to what, 5? 3, 4, 5, and then I click on the heart. Oh, oh my god. Well, okay. I didn't realize, you know? All right. Okay. Okay, now she's got the skirt back on. What happens when I only do it at like 3? Okay, two smacks, 3 smacks. Let me touch the heart. What do you do at 3? Oh! Oh! That's not safe! If you fall off that flamingo, you might drown. Okay, alright. Okay. So that must mean, when I did this before, and she was only at 1, is that what gets all the juicy stuff all over her ass? Oh, not, that just sticks out her feet. Okay. There's one where she got, like, juicy stuff on her booty. What the heck? How do I get the juice on the booty? This feels like a Flash game from 2000. Oh my god, the thigh rub? What the... Devs, what are you doing? Tap the left foot. Tap. Oh, the left foot gives you the juice. Okay, thank you. All right, now we got juicy booty, juicy feet. And then I think if we slap the juicy booty and we get her to stick out her feet, they'll still have the... Yeah! Yeah! Now we're cooking with olive oil! The devs are doing the right things! That is not sunscreen! It looks like ice cream.
Dick Masterson and Vito. They're horrible enablers that push people to double down on destructive habits and shit on those trying to intervene.
Kirsche,
Dick
no!
himself said nothing was wrong when video showed Nick's addiction.
Welcome to Toxic Sluts. That's a good alert for right now. What happens if I touch her head? Oh, she just jiggles and laughs at me. This skin is kind of nuts. Oh my god. They went all out on this. What the fuck?
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and
I'm
wonderful.
downloading this as we speak.
Bailey, thank you for the $5 doodles. You are super duper mega cute and wonderful.
Lane, thank you for the 5. No, dude, I swear, I'm only watching her for the commentary. I don't know what this is. 5 for the windshield? I know the feeling. Oh my god, she holds the mail with her feet! I'm impressed, chat. Thank you for the $5, Lane, my dude. Help! Congrats on the Smash invite. What?
More milkies.
I don't date young enough to be invited to a Smash tournament. I don't know what you mean. She holds the mail with her foot too, apparently. Oh my god. The Alchemist, thank you for the $1.99. Hello, Foxu. I hope you're having a fine day. I am having a fine day. It's better than the last few days, because I haven't gone outside. Is that Cosmos? No, that's St. Louis, the American one. You're not a fan, but man, these devs know what their audience wants, and they deliver. True. True, very true and real. Still no Azure Lane sponsor yet? They should. This makes me wonder, if I go to Memento, and I go to Archives, sort, Eagle Union, she's a light cruiser, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, St. Louis. Details, we want to do this one, and turn on the live 2D. Do we have... Okay, alright. Deep dive technology cannot come any faster, and apparently you can though, chat. Can't believe they found a way to outdo luxurious wheels. I kneel. I guess that she doesn't have an acquisition. I can't turn off the chat boxes, I don't think. I was hoping that there was an acquisition animation, but it doesn't look like there is. Oh, a champagne bottle. Champagne. Jagerance, thank you for the 10 euro. You finished an opportune time. Here's some money for eye candy. Oh,
Stop
thank you.
getting my mail wet with your feet, goddammit. My electric bill is soaked in chlorine water and mystery oil, you dumb boat. Why can't you just use your hands?
Well, even if she used her hands, it'd still be wet because she's about. She's in the water.
I'm curious if he's done it.
Visiting friends in Jersey and seeing boat feet is a good way to be welcomed home.
New Jersey boat feet. Oh my god. The straightest female VTuber, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. You know, just you just gotta rub them a little bit. She's so bouncy. She's so bouncy. Oh, no, there is a receive. It's just when you turn on live 2D, you can't see. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, well.
Hey guys, smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the
Sometimes when
algorithm.
you click on the receive, it plays like a little animation. But I guess she doesn't have a animation.
The other ship is French. I'm pretty sure it's a French UR that was here this time. Yeah, Mogador. I thought the other one was French too. Am I fucking high? Yeah, it is. Okay. Although I'm pretty sure it was Alsace. Alsace Lorraine. Receive. Yeah, so I guess these ones don't. That's weird that they don't have the receive animations. That's weird. Did they do sponsorships? I should probably ask if they do so I can get tons of people to sign up. I mean, I guess I am being kind of a woman by expecting, you know, I might be reached out to. Maybe I should shoot my shot. Maybe I should contact them. I bring you worse news that the Supersize Me guy dying? What could possibly be worse? If you link me that fucking dog, I'm going to shoot you, Nim. If I look at my DMs right now and you linked me that fucking meme dog, I am going to come to Ohio, decapitate you, and then use your headless body as corn storage. You leave Nim alone! Jimmy the Hand, thank you for the 5. Ah! Hello, funny fox lady. Clearly the Chris Chan curse is real. Could you please find a way to ship the medallion to Keffels? Oh my god, if only. If only. You feel bad for the crew of the USS Iowa? Why? I have just looked at Nim's DMs, and I regret to tell you that today is the last day he shall be alive. The belly makes you happy. She do got a good tummy. Yeah, some of the live 2D skins have like receive animations, and I'm a little sad that these ones don't seem to. They just have a text box. That makes me feel pretty sad. Would have been better if he deleted it as I was looking at it. It would have. Why, Minnesota? Thank you for the sub, my guy. Thank you. The base skin for all saves. Yeah, the base skin does, but like if you think of like Richelieu and there's another French ship that has an animation for the skin. When they have their summer skins, there's like an intro animation, and it's kind of sad that these ones don't have it. Alsace's animation for just receiving is pretty nice though. Reminds me of Valkyrie.
Valkyrie. Chat Sun Super Mega Duper Lindo.
Which Valkyrie game am I thinking of?
Less than 3.
Oh god, my brain just died. You guys know what I'm talking. The side scroller PS2 Valkyrie game. Kirsche, no BGM! I'm kind of retarded. Bro, why are her tits so goddamn huge? It's Azure Lane. You either have massive mommy milkers or flat. There's no in between. Valkyrie Chronicles? It might have been that. It might have been that. Valkyrie Profile! Thank you, chat. You guys are fucking nuts. Thank you. Yeah, Valkyrie Profile. Reminds me of Valkyrie Profile. Because bigger is better. Oh my god. Domination of belly is a duty. Go squish that belly. Massive mana reserves and ammo tanks. Kashino's massive. True. Finally get to watch a fox because you passed out drunk.
She's
What?
bored, loose game.
Why do I stream so late for Asia?
Re my Discord friend request. I was wanting input on a plan. I have to create a site that allows searching all the bridge info you've been gathering, web
my God.
pages, PDFs, video transcripts, etc. The easier it is for people, content creators, elected people.
That's actually a good idea. That's a really good idea to put all of this shit in like one easily readable
You can give me butt
website
scratches!
place. That's a good
like
idea.
I'm a real pet!
Thank you for the 1025.
etc. to dig into, the more likely they are to take action. The AWS story convinced me to use my skills to contribute to the cause, used heavily at work. Main thing I need from you, and KB, is some direction and the sources to scan.
Direction. Video Gamer 25. Thank you for the 1025 and the additional 525 after that, my guy. Thank you, Video Gamer. If you want to create a moderator ticket thingy, KB and I can probably just dump all over you in an informational way. Speaking of mommy milkers, looks like I got a buff in the new Moonshine video. Moonshine's been cooking some nice things over there in his laboratory. An anti-bridge blog / webpage. Yeah, that'd be pretty fucking nice to set up. Good night, Fox Lady. Have a fun stream with the lewd ship women. I feel like I want to have my lewd ship women in the background when I do super chat reading streams, which I am quite a bit behind on supas. Binary Mind told me exactly how far behind I am, and I nearly had a heart attack. I don't want people who like don't know or anything to think that I am being an ungrateful cunt because I missed their supa. I am sorry if I miss it. There's a lot going on. So I'm probably gonna do some super chat reading streams coming up here so I can dig into my backlog and give you guys proper thank yous.
For the meme, but decided against it for whatever reason. I feel like I missed getting in the Titanic or took off work on 911.
I am glad, Dr. Foss, that you never bought a medallion. Your life could be a very different place right now. Thank you for the 555 and congrats on dodging all of the bullets. Giving Pippa a run for her money. I don't have a year-long backlog yet, but I don't want to get that far either. I've recently built a gaming PC. You feel powerful! Hell yeah! Congrats on your power! Super Sunday? Yeah, I feel like the beginning of Sunday streams should definitely be dedicated to Supas, and I might do parts of Tuesday as well. Tuesday chill Supa times. What happened with the Sonichu medallion? Ricada was given a Sonichu medallion anonymously that had his address as a return address, and he put it on. And then he became a raging alcoholic swinger drug lord. Here, do me a favor and turn sideways, thanks? Why? Oh, God hates taxes! Thank you for the 10 gift members! Thank you! Thank you. Sorry, Kirsche, you're looking at anime game? Girl booba, not yours? I feel like I'm cheating. What the heck? What the heck? Also cost him $2 to accept. That $2 is probably key. He accepted the medallion into his life. You know people who have medallions? They're fucked. I'm sorry to tell you that. They're already gone. You can't do anything to help them. Discover me on Gundam, Side-Scrollers, and Geeks and Gamers. Glad to have another great person to subscribe to. Welcome! Welcome, new friend! Thanks, kind stranger. How long do you think it'd take to read all of Pippa's Supas? Oh man, I have no idea. What's my thoughts on the new predecessor patch? I do not know what the new predecessor patch is, but chat! June 18th! Quine Bob's Rocky City is coming to Steam! It's no longer gonna be an Epic Games exclusive! So now you will have no excuse to not play it, and when it releases on Steam, all of the DLC is gonna be free for a limited time. I am already slid into the devs' DMs being like, baby, we've been talking, alright, okay, I wanna do a release campaign for your game, I love you. Sure you have an excuse, it's a crap game.
It is not! And I am the crime boss. I'm the #1 Rocky City streamer. Because I'm the only Rocky City streamer.
You got an excuse, your computer can't run it. I just don't believe you. Hooray, a better game than Payday 3. True.
Azure Lane again. I play too many gacha with big titty tomboys that need collecting. Still need Washington and Baltimore.
Yeah, you gotta collect all the big titty tomboys, baby. Sean Hiroki, thank you for the $5. Thank you. What game you were distracted for a minute? Oh, Rocky City started auto-playing then? It started auto-playing? How could they do this to me? What the hell? What day did I say it comes out on Steam? You're retarded and already forgot. Same. June 18th. June 18th. So on the lich, thank you for the 50 R's. Chat looking at the boats. Time for Ketchup Foxwoman to take a seat in the help chair. God damn. Your happy crime boss is coming to Steam, but you'll be too busy playing Shin Megami Tensei 5. You're obligated to spite the Persona fans.
You should take your meds.
We might have something fun for Shin Megami as well, maybe.
So, are you gonna get the hat merchant on for the Crime Bob's Steam debut stream?
I should ask, because he did say he would, you know? What happens if Kirsche starts passing around her own version of the medallion? I'm not gonna make a cursed Sonichu medallion, chat. What do you do in Crime Bobs? Is it a horde shooter like Payday? Are you asking me to play Crime Bobs today? Because I fucking will. I'll play some fucking Crime Bobs today. I haven't played it since their update wipe. This is me right now. I'm so excited. I'm loving this.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Wild Red, for the 1,500 dick biddies. Thank you. Crime Boss Rocky City, currently only on Epic Game Store. It's been on Epic for about a year. I think this will be like about a month over when it released. Give or take. Say Grenade Turner, thank you for the 10. A follow up from previous super chat. The latest Snowbreak trailer features a lot of really sexy outfits, so CSUN is tripling down on the fan service.
More milkies.
My mouth just got really wet.
Anil.
I don't know where your previous super is. I scrolled way up. I don't see your name again. But I have that in a tab, because apparently Western VAs are fucking idiots, like usual. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 10. Kirsche, I love you, and I'm gonna let you finish. But GameCube was the best console of all time. Spec-wise, PS2 was objectively the weakest of the big three. And even Dreamcast had more than 2 controller ports. Emperor Creatine, I love you, and I'm gonna let you finish. But PlayStation 2 had the largest library of any console. Alright, okay. PS2 was objectively superior to all the rest. However, I love my GameCube. And I love the thought of if somebody breaks into my house and is wandering around trying to steal things, I can jump from the shadows and club them in the head with my GameCube. And they will then be incapacitated. I don't even need to waste ammo. Do you have any idea how expensive ammo is in current year? Why use ammo when you can bludgeon them to death with a GameCube? Soul on the Lich, thank you again for the 50 R's. Thank you. Alrun, thank you for the 199. Are King Ice blinged out Sonic medallions okay? Who the fuck is King Ice? Also, probably not. Darth Ravon the first, thank you for the 5. What in God's green earth is in the background for research purposes, obviously. That is St. Louis. This game is Azure Lane. Arb Nero, thank you for the 10. Sonichu is actually an outer god, and his corrupting influence destroys any that wear his iconography. They must all be destroyed, and anyone who has seen them must be put into containment. So what you're saying is that we need to go on like a Harry Potter-esque scavenger hunt for Horcruxes, but instead of Horcruxes, they're Sonichu medallions, and we have to destroy all of them? Danny D, thank you for the 499. If Kirsche had a curse medallion, it would make you talk in Boston accent, make you crave room temp ketchup, make fox noises, and crave hands. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Jesus. You will say that I should play Quine Bobs and you should listen to you because raisins, true. Esker Curve, thank you for the 15-month resub.
Thank you. Thank you.
We would like to play. Give me the Gamba. Oh my god. Does Quine Boss have crossplay? You know it's on Xbox? I have no earthly clue. I'm gonna be real with you. And it's funny that you ask, because anytime I tried getting into like the multiplayer in Crime Bobs, we were convinced there was only like 3 other people playing the game besides my entire community. Can someone give me the rundown? How did Chris-chan possess Rakita through the power of the Sonichu medallion? The PS2 hit different. Thoughts on Vivian, Paper Mario, Stella Blade outfits, and Yasuke being bi in the new game? Well, I have thoughts on 2 out of 3 of those. I don't know anything about the Vivian situation. I saw people talking about it, and I thought they were talking about Vivian, like the Gamergate mascot, and I was confused. I was not a Paper Mario player, so... The rodent enjoyer! Hey, you filthy rat. Thank you for the 10-month resub. I'm not into the frog vomit butthole, but, like, I'm curious if he's done it.
Evening ish. Take my drinking money for the day. Rather not get drunk while I am at work this week.
That's a good thing. That's a good, thank you for the drinking money. I will spend it on fruit juice. Ashen Bauer, thank you for the $20 doodles. Thank you. Good on quitting some of the liquid nitrogen. The Shauna's Maximus, thank you for the 100 biddies. Miss Kirsche, I heard you were a connoisseur of fine alliteration. I give you my voicemail prompt. Thank you for calling Princess Punani's Polynesian Pleasure Palace. All of our perfectly perky poonologists are presumptuously preoccupied presently. Remember, if it isn't pimped by Punani, don't poke it. What an interesting voicemail prompt. What the heck? Zachary Rollick, thank you for the member! I love my PS2, but the only reason it sold so well compared to the others was because of the DVD function! You know, I did use my PS2 for DVDs quite often. I forgot about that entirely.
Irate Gamer announced he is going to investigate the demon possessing the Sonichu medallion, and give tips to exorcise the demon inside of it. Give strength to Chris Paws, he will save us all.
I think I have that man in a tab as well, but I didn't know he was called the Irate Gamer. I was just like, why is there a ghostologist talking about Nick Rekida's Sonichu medallion?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I love alliteration and numbers too. And by alliteration, this time I meant just repetition, but my brain is soupy. Oh, Asobu Lab! Thank you for the four biddies. Thank you! Today's payday, have my money, Fox Lady. Please help me answer, why the hell do gamers hate Epic Game Store? I have to use it to work with Unreal Engine, so I can't avoid it. Epic Game Store was just an unoptimized mess in comparison to Steam when it first came out. And then Epic started paying developers for exclusivity. And I think that's what broke most people, because why the fuck are you trying to make exclusivity between online shops on a PC? You fuckwits. Nobody liked the console wars. Stop trying to bring that garbage to PC. You absolute nonsense. Drone0666, thank you for the 100 biddies. You can't destroy one medallion, you have to destroy all of them or the curse will continue. Exactly. Exactly. Jose Garza, thank you for the 50 Mexicans. Your girlfriend saw my hand thirsting and said, I bet she likes to be choked. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna try to choke me and then I'm gonna scream. And then you're gonna put your hand over my mouth and then I'm gonna fucking bite it. Anyway, let's go. Let's go! It's gonna be a fight. Umbra Asterum, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Who, me? I would never ask you to play the crime boss type game. I, of all people, would never want to see video games on my cursed knowledge findom stream. This is a bribe, please play crime bobs. No crossplay, and unless they changed their stance, there will not be. How do you remember this shit, Skewky? Jameses. Anya. Alright, okay. Is it court-ordered sobriety? What is this? The amulet serves as his phylactery? What? Transferring the Chan spirit to the poor soul who wears it? Apparently, if a man has feminine features in any way whatsoever, he... What? What, Sneetus, what are you talking about? Oh, I have a tab for that, actually! Hold on! Super Goovy Bear, thank you for the 100 biddies. Gale of Darkness bodies the whole PS2 library. Is that one of the Pokemon games? Hold on. Almighty Lolly, thank you for the $5. Irate Gamer. Oh, you're the one who said the Irate Gamer thing. Yeah, I have a tab with Chris Boers in it. I didn't know he was also called the Irate Gamer. Not that I know what the Irate Gamer is.
Is it bad
But
to be
Lolly,
attracted to a cartoon
thank you for the
fox that you don't even know that
$5
well?
doodles. Good lord, I'm moving to reality here because I'm so far behind in chat. Supernova J Bombastic, thank you for the 2 months of Prome. What's the most cursed tab that I have right now? I'm not sure because I have so many of them open. I currently only have 1,276 because my Giga tabs are closed and saved. But, I mean, if I count all of the tabs that I have in my windows that aren't open right now, one window alone has 3,169. So, you know, clap my streamer. Yes, clap me. Clap me. Anthony, thank you for the 5. You pull up the stream and just see ass on the screen. Yeah. Ass and titties. Ass and titties. Zayla Duvant, thank you for the $10. Epic Game Store is connected to Tencent, which is in China. All companies in China hold data and will give it to the CCP at request. They could, in theory, backdoor your PC. Allegedly. You don't know if the Irate Gamer... Jesus, Kirsche, you just showed your power level big as a peak zoomer. I have a feeling that the Irate Gamer isn't like a family household name, maybe. I don't know. Good night, Kirsche. We'll watch VoD. Have a good sleepy! You're 44 and you don't know the Irate Gamer? The Irate Gamer lives in your area. You see him once in a while at the local game shops. Nice guy. Is the Irate Gamer like dollar store angry video game nerd? Is that what's happening here? Irate Gamer tried to copy Angry Video Game Nerd and he was pretty meh. Oh my god, I'm so fucking good at guessing. Then he turned into a ghost hunter for some reason. He's just like my mom, for real, for real. Someone check that man's chest for swastikas. Did I hear New York Karens are trying to ban body armor?
Butt scratches!
I'm surprised
like
that's not
I'm a
already
real
banned in
pet!
New York.
Hello Foxu and honorable chat. I am at an anime convention this weekend.
Aw.
Does anyone want anything?
Cold Acid, thank you for the 5. I hope you enjoyed a convention.
If you want to increase your natural sunburn resistance, you can add more watermelon, green tea, and tomato in your diet or take lycopene supplements.
Cane Tuna Piano, do you have any idea what the fuck you are? Do you have any idea how much lycopene I ingest on a regular basis? Thank you for the 555, but like, God, I have death ketchup, man. I'm lycopened out of my mind. Like, they could probably reverse engineer my blood and have a cure for fucking cancer, is how much lycopene is in my system. Cheeseburger.
Irate Gamer was dollar store AVGN that plagiarized him more than once, then went to a toy channel that actually took off, then became a schizo ghost hunter. He straight up thinks he talked to George Floyd's ghost once.
No fucking... I need a link. I need a link of this, like, dollar store video game nerd being like, I am now talking to the ghost of George Floyd, and he said he's never seen a fentanyl in his entire life. Dressing up as a wizard, you might have pics to post in the Discord. Ah! You're a wizard, Harry! Strongly recommend a UV umbrella. They saved your butt in Japan. Yeah, when I was younger, I had a parasol that I took when I was outside, but I don't go outside often enough, so I don't have one right now. I'll probably have to buy another one once I move. Okay, you didn't know that. I need that. I need that fucking video, man. Now I'm interested. Are we doing Fent with George Floyd's ghost? Oh my god. That's like Dream Blunt rotation, except instead of Blunt, it's Dream Fent rotation. You got the ghost of George Floyd, Michael Jackson, Mari _EN, It's a party night, dude. I don't want to mod it yet either. I'm gonna put pig.
I never talked to that little bastard. I don't care what that balding loser said.
Hey, yo, Ghost of George Floyd, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Good lord. Good lord. Where am I here? High Power, thank you for the $5. First time catching you live. Gonna be flying later. Wish you luck. Good luck. I hope it's not on a Boeing airplane. May you have a very safe flight, sir. No, Hermit status. Thank you for the 2-month member. Women in general should make parasols fashionable again. Highly agree. Highly agree. And there was another AVGN clone named Urinating Tree. At least Irate Gamer tried to, like, tap into the branding of Angry Video Game Nerd. The fuck is Urinating Tree? There's gonna be a horse race. Oh no. Colby Reloby. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Longtime lurker poking your head out to say the discourse over Vivian in Paper Mario is that she's trans, which she has been since 1,000 Year Door came out 20 years ago. I wonder, I mean, I don't know, again, I don't know anything about her, so if true, that'd be interesting because 20 years ago no one would have fucking cared, but now in current year with all of the DEI nonsense being shoehorned in everywhere, I can understand where people would just, like, bristle towards any kind of nonsense with that. Which is, again, why activists make things worse for the people they claim to be championing as well. Still no Kirsche cosplayers, but you're holding out hope? One day. One day. The Discord is making a union guild in Nikkei. What should the name be? I'm bad at naming things. I'm not good at being a namer. Cope. In Japanese, they repeatedly say he specifically. You think she was a trap, but then you didn't finish 1,000 Year Door? I mean, since it's a Japanese game, I could understand it being a trap, right? Like, that would make sense. That's pretty common in, like, Japanese games and manga. That super chat is fake and gay. Vivian was an Oto Kanoko, thank you. I couldn't remember the fucking word. In the OG Paper Mario. Yeah, him being Oto Kanoko would make more sense. Not exactly true. The character is one of the myriad of cross-dresser trans-adjacent identities from Japan. Not exactly trans in the same sense as in the West. True. Master Goa, thank you for the $5. Please don't murder Nem. Don't make him vote Democrat like all my family that switched parties after they passed. Perhaps only wound him.
Posted the video in stream suggestions. Timestamp 1 minute, 3 seconds.
I hope this doesn't get my stream taken down, almighty lolly. I'm going to look. Where's my stream suggestions channel? Where are we at here? Where are we at here? Mama. Layered reality. Paranormal dimensions and layered reality. Woke ghost hunting. How is this real? How is this real, dude? Wow. You said timestamp like 1:30?
Now what's weird about this is that the very next day, all over the news was George Floyd, and one of the mantras that they were talking about was the words saying the exact same phrase, "I can't breathe," which was just, it blew me away. So I don't know if what came into our room was operating on the same frequency, but yeah, very weird. And we have weird things happen at this house all the time. I always have to cleanse it and bless it because I'm a lightning rod for this stuff. You know, I'm just not called the ghost doctor for nothing. Another weird
I'm not called the ghost doctor for nothing. Who fucking calls him that? Who calls him the ghost doctor? Is he out here prescribing the ghost women cocaine and dildos? Cleanse it, bless it. Shazam. I think what's also interesting is that he has a ship wheel as a necklace. The ship wheel represents how he's the captain. He's always in control when he goes out looking for these spirits. And they recognize him as the captain because of his ship medallion.
thing that happened is the very next day we had sewage problems happen here in the basement. Behind me, it just totally
What does that
destroyed
have to do with
the
George
set that I
Floyd?
usually film from. Couldn't do it. We had sewage coming up and it was just nasty, so delayed production again. And what was weird is I told my friend Alan about this, the Buddhist priest that usually helps me on these investigations, and he was telling me that he started research about a week prior of looking into cultures and the various negative entities that hang around in sewers. And well, talk about a strange synchronicity. So when I told him about this, he was blown away as well. So a lot of weird concurrent things happening simultaneously to show that the message that I'm about to lay out to you, there are forces in this world that do not want you to know about what I'm about to talk about.
It's true, I cured him of his fent addiction and he has been sober for almost 4 years.
How did you cure him of a fentanyl addiction after death?
You can give me butt scratches! Like I'm a real pet!
This man has 100% forced his wife to call him the ghost doctor in bed.
Just on top of her, flailing around like, baby, call me the ghost doctor. And she was like, you're the ghost doctor. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna give you my ectoplasm.
But yes, layers of reality. Now, to understand what I talk about in Ghost Hunting 2.0, you have to view the world through a layered reality. And the best example, which is actually in the Bible and probably people are most familiar with, are the concept
the ghosts
of
are weak
heaven
to the
and hell.
Bible.
You know, you have light and dark. It's separated.
Why are ghosts weak to the Bible and like holy water and like Jesus Christ, but they're not weak to other religious texts? How come you can't like hold up a Quran and the ghost will recoil in fear, you know? Like Jesus is the #1 necromancer. The Bible's OP. We need to rewrite this version of D&D. The Bible's too OP in comparison to the other texts. Seeing Irate Gamer talk about this is fucking weird. Ghosts aren't afraid of being... Oh my god. It's the only one true God. That's proof. Ghosts are only afraid of the Bible. That's proof. We figured it out here. The one true religion. Wicked, is this the cool and base dog? I'm sorry, what? Who's a dog? I don't think he's gonna talk about George Floyd again. Was that like the only thing? Was he just briefly mentioned it in the beginning? Or is this entire video about him summoning George Floyd with like drug-laced pentagrams? It starts at 103. I think I went like a little past 103, but like yeah, we basically got the George Floyd gist at the beginning.
Couple weird instances happened at the house here that got in the way of production. In fact, a day before I was going to be filming this episode, that night we had some weird paranormal things happen where we had an entity kind of come in and wake us up in the middle of the night and mutter the words, "I can't breathe." Now, what's weird about this is that the very next day, all over the news was George Floyd, and one of the mantras that they were talking about was the words
so he was saying that the ghosts predicted George Floyd. Okay, all right, I get it. Why does he look like a Muppet with a skin instead of fur? That's rude. That's rude. Samuel, thank you for the 5. All you've gotten so far is that Floyd's ghost is a sewer goblin now. I don't understand, man. I don't understand, but there was... I don't want to mod it yet. I had this tab.
If you told me I'd be watching a video of the Irate Gamer about manifesting the spirit of George Floyd on a stream for a 3D anime Fox Lady piloted by based Bostonian woman 5 years ago, I'd ask you if you needed a physician's help. WTF timeline are we on?
That is a wonderful assessment of current timeline. Bingo bango tango mango, thank you for the $5 doodles. If you told me I'd be watching a video of the irate gamer manifesting the spirit of George Floyd on a stream for a 3D anime fox lady, piloted by based Bostonian woman. What is happening? What is even real life anymore? Master Goa, they give the $2. You can't breathe because of the sulfur. It's legit. Rough times. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Damn it, Philly, and get out of irate gamer's house. Anything for a bit with that woman.
And his name is John C.
Super Goofy Bear, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Please, honey, stop calling us making love and exorcism. I wish I had never talked to you about that abortion. If you're a spiritual advisor who can speak with ghosts, if your wife has an abortion, does that mean that you still have a child because you can raise it in the spiritual realm?
It was just a schizo talking about George Floyd as a ghost.
Spider God, thank you for the $7. I'm sorry about the disappointment from the thumbnail to what's happening on screen now. Oh man, Trish Chan, thank you for the 100 biddies. His ghost is just continuing his lively activities, breaking and entering. True and real. Oh my god. Astral project so you can make it to the ghost parent-teacher meeting. Honey, I can't come to your work dinner tonight. Our child has their elementary school graduation in the spirit realm. Next, Angelus, thank you for the $10. One common belief is that ghosts are repelled by salt. It stems from the fact that salted foods tend to take longer to spoil, mistakenly believing that salt repels the forces of death and decay. Is that really the reasoning why people make salt circles? I had no idea.
The spirit realm.
Uncle Hall, thank you for the $4.99. The Hoyle necklace is a Buddhist symbol which makes use of the Bible to hunt ghosts. Also, have I seen Arab ghost hunters? The jinn definitely fear the Quran. I have not. The only ghost hunters I've ever seen are crazy white people with too much money.
I don't wanna.
No wonder they're tripping.
Super Goofy Bear,
Thank you for the gift sub to Chris Chan's Booty Cheeks. Why would somebody have that name on Twitch? What the fuck? What the fuck? Kirsche, can I link a YouTube video to the Jeremy Clarkson and the Mushroom Space Dome? I have no idea what that is or who that is or what that has anything to do with what's happening now. Colbeer Lobby, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Chat did correct me, and I think... and I thank chat for that. Your point was that the whole thing is dumb. If Vivian was an Otokonoko and they changed Vivian to be trans in current year, that is an inherent problem. It's the same thing that they did with Bridget, which would be retconning their entire story and taking a storyline of fear and abuse for a character and then turning them into some sort of trans icon. It just doesn't make sense. But once again, I don't know much about Paper Mario, so I'm just kind of going off of what you guys in chat are telling me. This argument never gets old. The only thing he has in common is that... Oh man, that's Nintendo. Strikingly similar story both in and out of universe for the two characters. I don't know anything about Vivian. I think there was a tweet about it saying we won. Oh my god, what? What? Arab ghost hunting is absolutely nuts. I would be down to fucking watch that. If you have like Arab ghost hunter YouTube channels, link them in stream suggestions, man. But I only found out who Chris Bors was. Didn't know him by the irate gamer name. But you know he's a boomer because he uses like a gajillion hashtags. Hashtag curse, hashtag Nick Ricada, hashtag ghost, hashtag ghost doctor, hashtag ghost behaviorist, hashtag paranormal, hashtag ghost stories, hashtag haunting, hashtag haunted, hashtag ghost stories, hashtag ghost hunting, hashtag spiritual warfare, hashtag ghost adventures. You actually get D-ranked if you use too many hashtags.
Stinky Foxu. Not to attempt to sidetrack, just joined a couple minutes ago. Did you hear about a certain law tuber getting arrested?
In fact, I did hear about a certain law tuber getting arrested. I even made quotes about it. Thank you, Ninth Circle, for the $5 redoodles. Have y'all taken the pilgrimage to Minnesota to retrieve the fentanyl needle relic from St. Floyd? Monkey, thank you for the 100 biddies. Neon Suspenders, here's my weekly tithe to the Foxu. Stay based. Thank you for your tithe of 1,000 biddies. Thank you. Thank you. The hashtag is longer than the tweet. True. So this Ghost Hunter man said, a lot of people are asking me to expand on the paranormal insight on the Nick Rekieta Medallion curse. I'm not familiar with him, but here's my analysis you guys are asking for.
I ended up answering a question about a online personality. I guess his name is Nick Rekieta. I hope I'm saying that right. I don't know who this guy is, but my reply ended up getting a lot of buzz. So I told everybody that I would do a video on this and kind of explain things in a little bit more detail. So they sent me some pictures of this guy back in like 2019 as compared to now. And if you see him back in 2019, he's very he looks full of life. He talks very well.
Oh, his audio suddenly got way better.
In his videos, I guess he slurs his words, on the verge of passing out from time to time. And people are like, what is going on with this guy? Because I guess he's an alcoholic. At one point, he put a necklace on. And I guess there's some theories out there that it was cursed and could that do anything? And yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to say that's the complete catalyst of it, but it could have, him putting a necklace on that somebody sent him that is cursed, could have opened the door. And if you don't know how to properly cleanse yourself or your space, once these things start to slip in, they can kind of like plant their flag and start to invade that space and wreak all kinds of havoc on their life. I think somebody told he
I doubt this will happen. But, like, when Rekieta gets out of his situation and he's back home, or maybe even can have one of his friends do it, right? I want someone to take Rekieta's Sonichu medallion and mail it to this guy, because I want to see this guy make content off of trying to cleanse the Sonichu medallion. And either way, right, whether he cleanses it or he can't and he gets cursed by the Sonichu medallion, either way, we're going to have a new season of reality TV to watch.
He divorced over time, I saw. So, yeah, they can just get in and cause all kinds of havoc in your life. And I saw that he's an alcoholic, too, and that's kind of taken over his life.
The sequel to Alcoholic.
And the problem with this is every vice, human vice out there, drugs, alcohol, even porn, has their own frequency level that attracts beings in. They have their own frequency beings. So, you have these alcoholic spirits around.
Alcoholic spirits, eh? Can we get the frequency beings with the alcoholic spirits? And also, if a ghost is drunk, does it haunt you better or worse? I guess is a question I have to ask. Porn ghosts? Yeah. You seem surprised that there are porn ghosts, but there are reasons that married women are divorcing their husbands in order to fuck ghost penis instead. I mean, obviously, the ghosts got it going on, dude.
You constantly feeding off you because they love that. They're not living. They can't drink a beer, so they have to drink it through you. They're feeding off you.
Isn't this literally like Casper the Friendly Ghost logic, where like Casper gets obsessed with eating food because he's dead and he can't eat it anymore, so whenever he possesses the body of that like little girl, he like just makes her eat a fuck ton of food? Is this literally like Casper logic going on? Have ghosts ever considered butt chugging? Maybe that helps.
And this is why we see the life force kind of like draining out of this guy over time, because maybe that's exactly what's going on. Something is feeding off him. I've come up with different classifications of spirits, and parasite spirits are just one of those things. They feed off people, places, and things. So,
does that mean that like the people who are into feederism, they're not actually brain damaged? They don't actually have something mentally wrong with them. They're just possessed by a ghost. So instead of putting them on TV and watching them kill themselves, we need to lock them in the basement of a church and flog them until the ghost is gone, right? That's how that works?
Oh yeah, this is a thing. I'm dead serious here. Over time, he's also gotten
serial, chat.
talking about sex more and sex acts and things like that, and that's another attribute to this. You know, you get more guttural
everything this man
in all
says
your
is
actions because you have no nothing inhibits you. You just throw it all out there because you just keep moving that line forward. Like, oh, I got away with this. I could do.
So it's like that woman who was like, I want a birthday orgy, and then I'm gonna spreadsheet it like a freak.
This and this and this and this. We see that a lot in our culture. And that's, you know, I lost my father to alcoholism. So
I thought he was going to say, I lost my father to ghosts. I'm a little disappointed that he didn't. I'm a little disappointed. And also a little confused. If our addictions aren't our fault, but we are merely possessed by ghosts who wish to imbibe in the human experience, were those ghosts also possessed by a ghost when they were alive, and that's how they got the addiction? So if a ghost is somebody who died with an addiction, means they were possessed by a ghost. When they died, do they become like a double ghost? How does that work?
So I'm no stranger to this. I've seen how this can wreak havoc, and I had a lot of paranormal things happen around me because I'm just open to it. When my dad would drink, things would happen. I would see shadow people. I
shouldn't laugh because, like, obviously he did not have a good childhood. But when you just come out of left field and you're like, when my dad would drink, things would get kind of nuts. I'd start seeing shadow people, and it's like, little Timmy, that's because your dad roundhouse kicked your head so hard you flew into the wall. That wasn't a ghost. Of course.
I see shadow people.
like things really got crazy. And so, yeah, the guttural thing, the life force thing, also just want to put it out there. When back in 2012, my YouTube channel was the 55th most subscribed channel.
Is that bragging? I mean, I guess that's bragging, right? Number friending.
Why attend an AA meeting when you can just get an exorcism instead?
That's true, Sergeant Buck. Thank you for the 555. It's time to throw away all of your Alcoholics Anonymous chips. Just go to a priest and ask for an exorcism instead.
On YouTube, and that turned a lot of heads, and I had a lot of prominence in certain circles. So I was approached by the powers that be, and they wanted me to be part of their club. Look, they threw stuff at me like commercial deals, celebrities, things like that, and I
thought he was saying like they wanted him to partake in you know, like the ritualistic eatings and whatnot. I was like, oh, the elites thought that you were so super serial about your ghost that they wanted you to be part of their little club where they traffic children and eat people? All right, okay. But he's just talking about normal YouTuber things. Yes, he meant that.
I told them no, and they kind of ruined my online life after that. But
how did they ruin your online life because you said no, I don't want celebrity brand deals? What? I tell HelloFresh, fuck you. I got another HelloFresh email this morning! I tell them to fuck off all the time, and nobody's sending HelloFresh ninjas to my house yet.
maybe he was approached. I don't know if he took the deal or not, but if he did, maybe, there are certain things expected of you if you do take this deal. And maybe he just can't handle it, so maybe that's adding to the spiraling down that he's going through.
Did he just switch from ghosts to maybe Nick Rekieta took a deal from the shadow government elites who rule over YouTube, and now he's expected to do certain demoralizing and humiliating things in order to keep his status in their secret society, but Rekieta's mental was so small that he wasn't able to handle the demoralizing things they were asking him to do, and that is the slow descent we've been watching for the past 2 years? Is he okay? Is he, like, I wish I could be that schizophrenic and ramble off that shit for stream. Oh my god. Deep YouTube to keep you in the algorithm. Terrence Chill, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Dang, good thing he only has the alcohol spirits. Just imagine the Mari Mari fence spirits. Good lord. he's saying the Baldo elites got him. The Baldo elites. Shadow Money Ghost Gang, dude.
Just a lot of things. And I'm sure there's a lot of demonic connotations to it. It doesn't necessarily have to be demonic, just dark spirit.
He's saying the shadow government sent a ghost to possess him? You're telling me that the globalists got control over the ghosts before they got control over the aliens? I don't know about that one. That doesn't sound real. I can believe the globalists controlling the aliens and the lizard people skinwalking around the country, but ghosts? That's a bridge too far. I can't believe that one.
Spirits coming in, feeder spirits, things like that.
Feeder spirits!
Just food for thought. I know a lot of people like this guy and don't like the way things have gone.
Spirits.
You're going to see a lot of this with online celebrities and things like that. So you just got to be careful. And I hope that answers a lot of questions. Somebody asked something about spirits. You know, this is why alcohol is sometimes referred to as spirits. You know, the spirits that you drink, because it does attract spirits in. This is coined by the Jewish philosophy.
Where are we? What is happening right now?
You know, the rabbis back then would pray over their alcohol because they knew that it would attract certain spirits in. So, yeah, you got to be very careful with alcohol and any, drugs.
You know those Jews, they're purposely giving non-Jews the non-blessed alcohol that's filled with ghosts. So we all get poisoned by ghost spirits.
Anything that could turn into a vice. That's why they're called the 7 deadly sins. They don't throw it out there for a reason. So I hope that helps. Thank you. Follow me if you want to know more about this stuff and you have any more questions. Please ask and I'll try to get to them.
I hope that helps. No, that didn't help at all. What do you mean? Kirsche, check DMs.
Look, how did you even find this, Nimothy?
Nimothy interrupts our Jewish ghost spirit cabal conspiracy theory to tell you, hey yo, GameSups has a new promo. GameSups waifu cup battle girl. It looks like you get a cup when you buy Arctic Cooler or Red Raspberry. And it looks like she is full color. I want to say full design. Oh, that's pretty nice looking. That's pretty nice. Be sure to bless the GamerSups drink, True. You wanna bless your caffeinated GamerSup so that caffeine ghost spirits can't possess you? When Kirsche cup? Hopefully soon, TM. She looks like she's farting out an S. You know. Oh man, that'd be perfect to put on one of those spinning platforms. That's a cute cup. That's a cute cup.
And don't forget to use code Kirsche to get 10% off your Battle Girl cup order.
You want a Kirsche cup with a full design like that? Mine has a full color design, but it's not a wrap like this. It's a front and a back. Nim, I thought Kirsche needed to be hosed from time to time.
What do you mean?
What if you want the anime ghost girls? Well, I mean, enjoy your trip to the netherworld, I guess. You're saving your GamerSups cherry for that Kirsche cup? Oh my god. They're discontinuing the losing flavor? Is that what it says? Kirsche, take your meds.
Choose your flavor.
Hey! You can't make
Flavor
me!
descriptions.
Speaking
It doesn't
of
say they're
ghosts,
discontinuing
did you ever
it.
finish Murdered Soul Suspect?
I did finish Murdered Soul Suspect. I don't think I have all of the VODs for Murdered Soul Suspect. Ziz could check our spreadsheet and see if we do, but I'm pretty sure I beat that game before I had dedicated archivers, so I was the one responsible for my archiving, which means we probably don't have the VODs. Fraserburn, thank you for the 5. Silly woman, stop pausing! I'm trying to learn the secret to raising spirits! I need my corporate government voodoo magics. I'm sorry, I can't help you with that. Second bullet point. After the cup is sold out, it will never be released again. Yeah, the cup. That's normal for the cup. Somebody said that they're discontinuing a flavor. which it doesn't say that here. It doesn't say that they're discontinuing the flavor. The cup always, once it's sold out, never comes back. They're called spirits because the distillation process extracts the essence of spirit of alcohol, but you prefer Irate Gamer's theory of Rabbi Ghost Potions. I, too, enjoy Rabbi Ghost Potions. It's in the advert on Twitter. You guys, your reading comprehension is real bad. Let me, Gamer Sups, Twitter. Gamer Sups Twitter, it's loading. It's loading. Oh, okay. It doesn't say it on the website, but it does say it on the Twitter. It does say it on the Twitter. It says, killing one flavor. Arctic Cooler versus Red Raz. Free epic rap battle waifu with purchase of either. The less popular flavor will be retired forever. Alright, now I have a vested interest in this. Now I have a vested interest. Because, Arctic Cooler is definitely not as good as Red Raspberry. Red Raspberry is the superior flavor out of these two. Alright, okay? After the cup sells out, are they discontinuing the entire company? Thank you. Buy both. Make them tie.
No! Aussie fans, thank you for the gift sub to Big Hippie. Thank you.
Red Raz gang. Yeah, gang for the red berries, dude. Raspberries are lame. You're fucking lame. We already have a raspberry flavor. No! We have a raspberry tea, and we have a milky blue raspberry, and we have a blue raspberry tea. But we don't have a regular raspberry. Regular raspberry is good. You just got here, you're gonna ask about Nick, but it looks like you have that covered. He's got end-stage alcoholic face. Let me go find my tweet. What does Gamer Sups do for a gamer? It's so you get your vitamins so you don't die because gamers have bad eating habits. And the AFK Gamer Sups, the Gamer Sups that you drink to help you get to sleep, not only helps you get to sleep, but it increases your kumi capacity. You want big cooms? Buy Gamer Sups AFK. Murdered Soul Suspect VODs all do exist on the VOD channel. They need to be reviewed and prepped to be published. Ziz, my baby! I've had so many people ask about the Murdered Soul Suspect VODs. Can you put that up next on your docket? Can you go over those to put those ones up? That is such a good game. Ohio tap water flavor when? What the hell? You'll shoot a hole through the walls. It's true. What AFK flavor is the best? I think it's raspberry, but I could be wrong. AFK, because the one's grape. It's raspberry sorbet. I like the sorbet one, but I could be biased since I'm just not a huge fan of grape unless it's grape soda. Happy Friday. Is the AFK worth it? I find that yes, it does help me get to sleep faster, and I sleep more soundly through the night. I don't have a penis, so I can't judge my semen volume after drinking AFK. So several of the men in my community have confirmed that after drinking AFK for a while, their cums have become bigger. So there are men who have confirmed it seems to work.
If you want to learn necromancy, simply watch How to Perform Necromancy with Irving Finkel. A sterling bloke with many interesting stories.
Does Gamer Subs have an aftertaste like diet soda? I don't know how to answer that question because I don't know about diet soda aftertaste.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well,
I'm doing it! I'm doing it!
Hispanic gamers have balanced diet due to them living with their parents.
Their parents. I mean, maybe. Massive Doggo, thank you for the 1985! I would love some real nice enchiladas, I tell you what. Gamer Subs Viagra edition. You don't need no goddamn stinking Viagra! Alright, you just need you a pretty lady and some Gamer Subs. Magnesium, melatonin, and L-theanine taken with chamomile tea helps sleep as well as no blue light. They're not forcing you to pay in your local currency with a 30% markup? What the heck? What the heck? Can Gamer Subs AFK be used to refire a dying star? Is that what they call ancient men now? Please do not take the gas station dick pills. True. True. I guess if we're going back to Rakita, I had an idea that I needed to see come to fruition. And thankfully, Alyssa Clips made it easy to make the clip that I wanted, and she even censored the no word. But I needed to see this. I needed this to happen. It was necessary.
I'm like, Jim, God damn it. Let me get your death interview. All I want to do is to make all the money on Earth off of your death. God damn it. I don't care if you live or die. You're like an anime dungeon or whatever. With all sorts of hentai in it. All of us would do that. All of us would do that. Except we would never admit it. We would just put it on your supple, leprosy-riddled shoulders. Now on to me, because Jim is an unimportant little faggot wallowing over there like, oh, I'm dying, I've got terminal illnesses or whatever. Like, yeah, that's good. Would you die already so we can grift off your death?
God, shit. Oh, fuck.
I love Jim's wheezy, cancer-ridden laugh, dude. It brings so much joy. M-Boy, thank you for the $5. All you need is 4chan Holy Grail, L-Arginine, Zinc, Pygium, Lecithin, and L-Lysine. Autist beat gamer subs to the punch by a few years. I'm not gonna whip up some, like, autist potion in my kitchen like certain YouTubers did in their bathtubs, alright, okay? Hold on, hat man. I can't wait for tomorrow, chat. I can't wait for tomorrow. Sweetie Squad, someone needs to tell Jimbo to make better fucking Sweetie Squad merch. Alright, okay? This is just pitiful to watch and hear. You genuinely pity this man. I pay 1,000 life points to activate Judgment Dragon's effect. Right, dude? Wait, all of them? Yeah. Yeah. Broblab, thank you for the $5. If you bring the pretty lady, I'll bring the gamer subs. You said it first. What the hell? Ministry of Wrong Things, thank you for the $4.99. Finally made it live to the horny cartoon lady. Hell yeah. Look, I'm not horny content. All right, okay? You know, just sometimes some stuff's got to be said. Money. Unzips dick. The worst part is, you know, April, she was really sweet before she and Aaron met Nick. I feel like if you were somebody who was watching just like the slow car crash that was the past few years, never open up your fucking marriage, dude. Please. Gamer subs for sexual stamina. I need more than big cums. Mac, thank you for the 5 gift members on the YouTube. Thank you, Mac. You make me want the mac and cheese. Aaron Imholt is a nobody who runs a show called Red Bar, by the way. I don't know who they are. I only knew them from the hot tub streams that Rakeda had. Someone is always left out in a 3-way. Radit Zay, thank you for the 5. You don't know if I saw, but it does say that the losing flavor will be discontinued. That's at the bottom of the promo. You just saw it when you bought. I couldn't find it on the promo page, but it's possible that I am blind and illiterate. They did have it on their Twitter that the losing flavor will not be restocked. Jim, don't you autoplay, you whore! So hopefully Red Raspberry wins. Hopefully, because Raspberry is better than the Arctic Blast one. Carnicle Blackburn, thank you for the 5. What the fuck happened to Rakita? You haven't seen a stream in over a year because of your job, but what the fuck? I know literally nothing. He became an alcoholic and did a lot of drugs and started going to like swinger parties. It's been a rough time. It's been a rough time. I didn't really like watch much of Rakita, but a lot of people would come into my chat because I guess we had a lot of audience overlap, and they would be like, Pippa can't do stuff with Rakita, so you should go on Rakita. You should talk to Rakita. You should have a fun time with the lawyer man. I'm like, chat, I don't know what I would talk about with a lawyer. Like, I I don't know what I would do with that, man. And then, like, every time somebody brought up my name to Rakita, he'd be like, oh, yeah, I know about it. Well, I'll tell you about that after stream. And it's like, he had just, like, this weird reaction every time someone brought me up. And it's like, I've never interacted with this man. Why is he acting like a weird petty schoolgirl when my name gets brought up? That's so fucking strange. And, a few people in my community, like Skewky, pontificated that maybe Rackets got offended that I made a joke about how he put out a picture on the internet of him holding a beer bottle between his ass cheeks. And it's like, wow, if he didn't want people to have a laugh at it, why the fuck did he put it out online? Like, what do you mean? Wine? Was it a wine bottle, not a beer bottle? I can't even remember. Did he? He did. You dipped around that time? Yeah, it was on Locals. When you first started watching him, he would raid VTubers all the time after Twitch streams. Yeah, like I've literally had zero contact with this man. After about the third time, he had like some weird passive-aggressive response to my name being brought up. I DM'd him on Twitter and I was like, look, man, I don't know what the issue is, but like I don't want any bad blood here. So like if I've done something to upset you, I'd like to know. He never responded, obviously.
Guy reacted to one of my videos once. It was a few years ago, so he was still somewhat sane.
Sad shit. Almighty Lolly, thank you for the $5 doodles. Yeah. It seems Pippa dodged a fucking mortar strike. She truly did. Fishman, big W for denying that collab, man. And then after the whole Kumalot drama, where him and Kumi just made the rounds on different podcasts and stuff that they were doing, where they're just like, all anime fans are pedophiles and all of them are fucking weird and fucked up, and I was like, I feel bad for Pippa. I was like, man, you guys are talking out of your fucking ass. Why would you do this, Mr. Lawyer Man? Why are 3D streamers more messed up than VTubers? Bro, I guess because, like, people who become VTubers, typically, I mean, not always, because we have a ton of fucking tourists as well, but it's like, we're good at managing our mental explosions. We try to keep that shit on the down low, right? What the fuck was that? Crazy! Man thought he was an anime hunter. Normies, get out! Here's something for the silly man. What the heck? Bleeds when shot. Thank you for the 10. Companies collect information from applications they will never accept hires for until we meet again.
Companies collect information from applications that they will never accept hires for until we meet again. What?
What? Mario Trujillo, thank you for the 5. Jim has cancer, and yet he's having a better time than Nick. Don't do hard drugs, kids. Don't swing date, and never trust a lawyer. True and real. Free info to sell? I mean, yeah, but like, how else are you gonna get a job, right? Like,
mysterious. Shadow is mysterious.
When you apply for jobs, they just take your info and sell it. I mean, yeah, when you register to vote, they also take your info and sell it. Like, I mean, what? Kirsche has the strangest and most ESL chat. I love my ESL. Boomers hate VTubers. Look at Tim Pool, Sargon, and Nick. I just don't get it. I just don't understand. Because it's like, from what people had told me, like, way back when, like, Rakita seemed to have, like, an interest in Pippa. I don't know if it was an interest in, like, oh, she has an audience and I can get some of that audience, or if it was a genuine interest, because I didn't know anything about the guy at the time. Fame really got to Nick's head after the Rittenhouse streams and getting on Glenn Beck's show. He spiraled hard and quick. Anime scares the cringe men. It just don't make no goddamn sense. Like, the only person I will give, like, a literal pass to for being an anime racist would be Null. Like, from the shit that he had to moderate, like, I get it, dude. I understand why you're anime racist, but, like, everyone else literally has no excuse, especially people who used literal PNGs to represent themselves. It just comes off as really weird. Danny D has something to show me. What the heck? What the heck? Broblab, thank you for the toe. He wanted to smash the rabbit. Oh my god. Weebs killed my family and salted my fields. Yeah, anime racist. Look at my skin. It's virtual. I'm an anime woman, and they are racist against me and my people. They grew up when Japan was on the cusp of overtaking the West with their economy, and they never let that go. Every heavily anti-anime person has skeletons in their closet. Anthony, thank you for the 5. He had a feeling Nick was on drugs, but he didn't expect him to be a cuck. The swinger parties were the first thing that people were talking about. Sigrun Eterna, thank you for the 10. Nick had a seething hatred for all VTubers except Pippa, because Pippa was the only ultra-based one in his eyes. He sided with Brittany Venti when Venti called Gura fans all child predators. See, that's also really weird to me, right? How can you look at an entire medium and be like, this one person is the one exception of all of these thousands and thousands of people? There is clearly no other people that would hold any of these opinions. It's so strange.
Have you ever had a dream that you had, you'll could, you'll do, you once, you could do so, you'll do, you could, you want them to do you so much you could do anything?
I remember that interview. Lloyd Brown Bear, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you. Thank you. It's so funny hearing Null talking about Kirsche thanking her for supporting when there was no financial reason for doing so, while also saying he doesn't support what she does. I do the same thing he does! What do you mean? I don't support what she does, but I'm gonna keep doing the same exact thing that she does. You know, as okay, alright. Autism's a hell of a drug! Mac, thank you for the $10 doodles. Honestly, you feel like it's kids are the ones that have lost in this, though? Maybe dude will get cleaned up by some miracle? I hope so. Like I said earlier, like, the kids, I feel bad for them. Because, like, from having my mom, I can understand kind of what they're going through at the moment. NP133 Garlics, thank you for the 100 biddies. You started watching VTubers to get away from politics and current events. You found me by my DEI and bridge stuff, and now here you are! Getting news and current events from a VTuber. I'm happy to be here, but I can't help but feel like I messed up something somewhere. I mean, yeah, I definitely delve into more of the current year kind of stuff instead of just sticking to pure entertainment. But, like, you know, if they didn't come and co-op so many of my video games, I wouldn't have to rant so fucking much about it. I'm sick of it, dude. My Oshi is based in mold-ridden, true? True. A zombie licorice, thank you for the $20 doodles. People are really underselling that 4 young kids were living in the house at the time all this shit went down. I think he had 5 kids. I mean, I could be wrong, but I thought it was 5. It's trauma that will stick with them for life. You see Nick's friends hoping he keeps custody. It's crazy. I mean, I would want him to get cleaned up so that he can continue to raise his kids, but if he's not gonna get off the sauce, then that's gonna continue to be a problem. Second ghost guy might not necessarily say everything that's true, but he's close to the truth, believe it or not. What? And Kirsche just wants to play games. I do. Master Go, thank you for the 5. Glad I dodged the lawman. You watched him from the Vic lawsuit. You always thought he was fake, and now you know why Drex, the bull, is always at Nick's house. What the fuck? What the fuck? The late Lord Hood. Thank you for the 5 non-VTubers. You disrespect me? You disrespect my family. You call us stinky poopy babies. You punched my wife. You kicked my baby. You ate my dog. What? Oh, hi, Kirsche and chat. Hello, Adam. Imagine Kirsche playing games. Never happens. Legal Mindset sounded broken when he streamed about it. I mean, there's a lot of people who, like, even with Nick Spiral, they didn't want to make content off of it. They didn't want to, like, drag this dude out on stream. So I'm sure it sucks for a lot of the people who are closer to him. Real Sebastian, thank you for the 100 baddies. Haha. Oh, Kirsche, has anyone really been far even as decided to use, even go want to do, look more like? Swinging is just cockery with extra steps. I mean, yeah. Not the brother dog. You just had a stroke. It's okay. I can caress you until you stop shaking. No shot. Vosh, the Nazi label guy, is here. Are you okay? I don't think there's horsecock enjoyers in my chat. You like legal mindsets take about some of Nick's friends being the worst kinds of friends? Oh yeah. Some of them are certainly misery loves company people that are just going to want to keep dragging him back down to their level. It's unfortunate. It sucks for the kids. Hopefully the grandparents get full custody. Hey, that's what happened to me, and I turned out pretty okay.
You can give me butt scratches! Like I'm a real pet!
Yeah, okay, you convinced me to buy the game of subs.
Huh?
I chose the best sounding flavor, Arctic Cooler.
No!
This is gonna be my first time trying a powdered drink.
Sean Hiroki, thank you for the $5 and thank you for supporting me by buying gamer subs using code Kirsche for 10% off your order. But also, if Arctic Cooler wins over Red Raspberry, I will hold you personally responsible. And it will become my life mission to find you and turn you into Red Raspberry drink.
Oh, man. Snarkmark, thank you for the 100 biddies. Snorting coke with a nose like that is like shooting crank with veins the size of tree trunks. Oh, my God.
Tysal, thank you for the 10 gift subbies. Thank you.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
True. Jim is probably the only person of the old internet crowd you still follow because he just wants to have fun and treats it all as a job, so he never formed relationships with any of the people who turned out to be train wrecks. And I mean, he has good advice where he's just like, honorable grand elder chatter. He has good advice where he says, you know, people online aren't your friends. And I would disagree with that in totality, but I agree with it in majority. The majority of people you meet online aren't going to be actual friends to you. And it sucks because, like, most people want to, like, you know, just make your friendly kind of connections. But, you know, there's a lot of people that want to be friends because they see that they can get something out of you, that they can use you for something. And that's pretty sad. That's pretty sad. At this point, of the old people that I consumed content of on YouTube, the only ones that are like standing in success of everyone else around them who's fallen to rubble are like Jim, Jontron, and motherfucking Papa Franku. I was like, those three stand out in my brain. Quicksilver, thank you for the prune. Thank you for the prune. And Kirsch's taking the drink war personally. Yeah, now that I know it's a drink war, I want the raspberry to win. Arctic Cooler is reportedly inspired by a flavor called Ecto Cooler. You've never had either, so you can't comment on its taste. Oh my god. The Last Roman, thank you for 10 gift subbies. You're fucking nuts, my guy. Thank you. Yeah. Y'all have 3 friends? What about PewDiePie? I never watched PewDiePie, but yeah, he's also fucking winning at life, obviously. But he was not someone whose content I consumed. I was not a fan of Minecraft, and you know, when I hear the "Hey guys, it's PewDiePie," I was just like, oh god, that's a little too much loud equals funny for me. Master Gawa, thank you for the $5. Don't get me wrong, Drexel's honesty was refreshing. It is degenerate. I say you should never allow Drex near your family. Now it all makes sense. I don't know much about the Drexel man, so I can't comment. I just know that he was a friend of Rakita and most people hated him. Jackie, thank you for the 50 hours. Why do people cry about lolly Vtubers but say nothing about Shota? You know, there's like one from Japan, but still. I don't know. Question mark, shrug shoulders. Pippa's stinky linky feet. Thank you for the $1. I'm assuming you were hoping I would say it more like,
oh, you Pippa's stinky linky feet.
What the fuck? Fozzie Pool, thank you for the 4-month resub. Kirsch's Cheshire cat never stops smiling. It's because I'm looking off to the side, and so my tracking with my iPhone has a much smaller square of viewing than my camera does. So when I'm over here, it only catches my big schmiles Cheshiring. Is this how Pippa finds out? What the heck? Zed the Snarky, thank you for the 100 biddies. Speaking of rackets, did I see Fox News made an article about him saying he was blaming a man named Jim? No, but that's funny. Well, that's not a friend then, if they just want to climb off you, you know? Yeah, it's not, but that's why Daddy Jim's advice rings true, you know? Domfa, thank you for exposing Bridge, DEI 2.0. Don't worry, the tide is somewhat turning. Unfortunately, though, they'll keep pushing it. Yeah, we're getting the little wins, and hopefully we can make more strides. There's more and more people talking about Bridge, which makes me very happy. I've been digging into this shit since January, if not a little bit sooner, because I know my first stream was in January about Bridge.
Did my part for the Raspberry Army.
Oh, hell yeah. You like how my model's constantly smug? Thank you. I'm constantly smug. Thank you for the 5. Riley Odom, my dude. Help. Matthew Reeves, thank you for the 10. Just showing up. You also like JonTron? Why is there a drink war? Can I please sum it up real quick? You need a distraction from the Nick stuff. So sad. So sad. Drink Wars with Gamer Subs. They have a promo going on right now where you get a waifu cup. The new waifu cup is like a battle girl. You get the battle girl waifu cup when you buy either Arctic Cooler or Red Raspberry. And whichever one doesn't sell the most, whichever one loses, whichever flavor loses, they won't be restocking. Which makes me sad. I want the Red Raspberry to win. Use my code to buy Arctic Cooler. Let the drink wars begin. Fuck! Keck McKeckerson, thank you for the 5. And the Gamer Subs order. Fuck you for buying Arctic Cooler, nerd. Zombie Licorice, thank you for the 10. Maybe you're just jaded. Your mom was a wreck too. It sucks to see someone throw away a potentially great family life for drugs. Some people have everything and don't realize it. Don't do drugs, people. True and real. Cold ones are doing well. I didn't remember, right, Max Mofo? Yeah, Max Mofo's fine. I didn't watch his standalone channel. I watch a fuck ton of Cold Ones now. And when I started watching Cold Ones, I was like, you know, these guys kind of look familiar.
I have made a decision.
These guys, they feel familiar, but I don't know where I've seen them before. I, did not remember all of the appearances they made with, iDubbbz and Filthy Frank. This is just how bad my memory is. You will buy the cup when the Kirsche cup is available. Hopefully soon, TM. 90% of the YouTubers you watched years ago, you stopped watching, especially the political ones. You know a dude who works for Boeing? He said their CNC operators all use Katea and spend most of their time doing nothing. Apparently a lot of QC stuff is because of the QC manager signing off on parts prematurely. Their QC department has a nice-ass CMMs. Also, one of the incidents with a Boeing plane recently involved a lack of a redundant sensor in a plane. That's nice and all, but I know CNC is consensual non-consent, and I feel like that's not what you're saying. I don't know what a Katea is. I'm assuming QC is quality control, and I don't know what a CMM is. So, majority of what you said makes no sense to me. Kelson, thank you for the $20 doodles. The only YouTuber you really looked up to was Total Biscuit, and even then, it was from how he handled being a game reviewer. Even if you disagree with a lot of his takes on other things, losing him was bad for gaming, in my opinion. I don't remember shit about Total Biscuit. Oh, Kyra, they give the 5. Keep on keeping on, Kirsche. Sorry, me promoting you on Twitter gets annoying at times. It doesn't get annoying because I don't check my Twitter notifications almost ever. I constantly have, the 20 on my notifications blip, and it triggers a panic in my brain, so I just never click on it. When I would only get a couple of notifications, I was like, oh yeah, notification, hell yeah, I'm gonna click on that, I'm gonna look at it, I'm gonna see things, but now I'm just like, oh god, there's so many notifications, and some people, and then I just don't. Nerdy Text and Accountant, thank you for the $4.99. Buy the raspberry flavor for the fox. She'll let you pet her fluffy ears. That's true. That's true and real. Computer numerical control, CNC, means industrial robots. Ah, that makes sense. You were not a part of the bro army, sister fisters, Poppy Harlow floor gang. Understandable. Have a nice day. If he had a VTuber avatar, I'd find no issue about it. Such is our hypocrisy. No, if somebody was doing the, like, just giggle loud equals funny shtick as their main shtick, I don't care if they have a flesh tuber or a VTuber. It's just, you know, loud equals funny can work sometimes, but if it's the overwhelming majority, it's just, like, grating. There was a Discord server that you were in till you were kicked out for retweeting saucy fan art. What the hell? What the hell? I think I started watching a bit of PewDiePie around the war with that Indian channel where he made bitch lasagna.
Orientation wasn't too bad, but the public execution at the end for NDA violations was a bit much.
What?
Oh, I'm so far fucking scrolled up, dude. Holy shit. Would I think about doing a collab with the Quartering talking about bridge? I would. Super Gooby Bear, thank you for the $5. You got a job at Boeing recently. The state orientation wasn't too bad, but a public execution at the end for NDA violations was much. Yeah, them Boeing whistleblowers are dropping like flies. That's kind of crazy. This is the reason why you could never get into Markiplier. I don't know anything about Markiplier's content. Like, if you asked me to describe my knowledge of Markiplier, I would say people have sexy paintings of him in their houses. Apparently he's really well known for Five Nights at Freddy. And he's been added in games as a meme almost as much as, oh god, who's that Hollywood actor that people meme all over the place? I'm so bad at names. Nick Cage. He gets put in games as like a meme mod almost as often as Nick Cage. That is about the limit of my knowledge of Markiplier. You stay away from the Quartering foxwoman. He does not need to be turned gay by your influence. He already has a wife. It's okay. He's safe. It always killed you watching people on TV or online whose whole persona is being super best friends with someone else, but behind the scenes they never liked each other, like Drake and Josh. They never liked working together. Yeah, that's sad. That's sad. Have I seen Nick Cage's unofficial FNAF movie? I have not. Today I fucked up by trying to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
Manya.
I'm a simple guy. I see cute, funny-based fox tuber. I give mon Monday.
Man.
That's a very cute way of saying money.
Kami, thank you.
Thank you for the $10 doodle. Thank you. You actually like Markiplier? I have no opinions on Markiplier. I do not dislike him. I do not like him. I just do not have any information about the mans. So I have no opinion. I am as neutral as it could get. Jamie and Adam on Mythbusters? I don't know anything about Mythbusters either. Pippa really liked that movie. It was a fun stream. Slothy, thank you for the $5 doodles. You're new, been lurking in the channel and watching vids because of my last visit on Side Scrollers. Single dads for the win. Speaking of the Quartering, he's been trying to contact me for like a month. Answer your DMs. I did answer my DMs. We were going to set something up, but I was like, oh, I'm going on vacation that day, so I can't. And he was like, okay, let me know when you can. And I was like, okay, I can anytime that you have availability that's not that day. And he was like, okay, let me know when you can. And I was like, but I just did. And so I got confused, and then I didn't answer. You gotta watch Mythbusters. It's so good. Mark's a total himbo that loves his mama. Aww. You like PewDiePie a lot more now that he's cooled down his content than when he was in his crazy heyday. I mean, I understood what his content was, and there was certainly obviously a fucking market for it. It was just not my thing. Kirsche, that is a woman answer. Give an actual time and day.
I don't want to mod it yet either. I'm gonna put pig.
Mistress Kirsche, I finally managed to save up enough so I can tell you this. I used to work for Boeing, and the amount of violations I saw is astonishing. I am more than willing to share this information with you. I will contact you at...
Oh, mechanical orphan. It looks like you should have paid me more than $5, and then I could have kept you safe from Boeing assassins. Unfortunately, you were just too poor to live. They got him ripped! He's gonna have an accident! Matthew Reeves, thank you for the 5. Nick Cage, FNAF is Willy's Wonderland. Got both of the gamer subs using your code. Oh, this guy's playing both sides of the war? Marriage a kid and living out in Japan has really mellowed Poods out. You'll like it. He's got the entire planet. Watch him grow and mature into an adult. Oh, yeah. He's fucking chilled, laid back, tells it as it is guy at this point in time. He has literally won at life, and I couldn't be happier for the dude. It doesn't matter that I didn't enjoy the content he originally made to recognize that he's not a bad person. He seems like a decent human being. I know much more about PewDiePie than I do about Markiplier, which is why I have like zero knowledge of that man. I got no username. Thank you for the 5. Markiplier is the first time you saw someone and realized what being a tool is. Fuck that guy. Shout out to the almighty Lolly. What a weird super chat. Who starts a conversation like that? You miss both Mark and Felix playing Amnesia custom stories. I didn't know that Amnesia had custom stories. Speaking of custom stories, I suppose I should get into what I have for the tabs today. What I do have for tabs, let me get rid of this ghost man. This ghost man here. I have a couple of Daily Mail articles. We're tangenting! I have a couple of Daily Mail articles, so I'm going to go through those first since I hate Daily Mail. Daily Mail auto refreshes its tabs, and so it loses the articles you have tabbed up. I hate them. They're bad for the tab life. Current Markiplier does a really good big project content. Remember when Pewds, Mark, and Jacksepticeye collab? I also... like, if people say when people say PewDiePie and Markiplier, I can at least picture what they look like in my head. When people say Jacksepticeye, I have no clue who that is. Like, I could not put a face to that name if you had a gun to my head. Blessing be the tabs as they bestow upon us the cursed knowledge. I want to try wearing that medallion and see what happens. Absolutely not. I'm not that dumb. Miles Swan, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. Tabs, tabs, tabs. Jacksepticeye looks like a twink version of PewDiePie. What the fuck? It's okay, Jack is Irish and doesn't matter. What the fuck? Jack is safe edgy? I mean, most people who claim to be edgy are safe edgy in current year. I realized I might be a little different from my peers who consider themselves edgy. Oh, and there was a tweet asking about cursed content, and someone was like, "Did you know that Donald Duck has a middle name?" And I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't just go around Twitter talking about cum cocktail parties if this is what people on Twitter think is cursed knowledge. Stan, thank you for the 169 biddies. Alexander the Resurrection, thank you for the 3. Normies have ruined the Skibbity toilet. I saw Skibbity Biden because Jersh retweeted it. And he said he bricked his website because he tried to put it on the main page. I don't think I want to subject people to Skibbity Biden, but I guess I should, just so you guys know the kind of people who are voting for that establishment. Somebody on their team decided that this was a good thing to make for some reason. And, you know, I just don't understand it. I just don't know why you would do this. Actually, this is shit. This is garbage. How dare you? How dare you send me the shit garbage video? I'm gonna have to... Alright, I can't find Josh's fucking Twitter account with a simple Google search, so just get fucked. No Skibbity Biden. Wait a minute, hold on. I have a tab for that. I have a tab about gay duck necrophiliac sex.
Please don't take this money and don't play that video.
Zuba Goovy Bear, thank you for the $25 doodles. Thank you. Oh god, I guess we're not playing it. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 10. Mark said during a stream that he wanted to keep new people out of the alt-right in regards to the YouTube algorithm. He seems more chill than the average lefty, but that really irked me.
Oh,
What would people consider alt-right? Oh, Ziz, thank you. I guess we are playing it because my archiver also hates us. Bribery. The 9/11 of television. That's true. It basically is the 9/11 of television. I like his facial expression before I play this. Like, he looks like he's being forced to do this. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the 8-month member. I was eating. You said, come cocktail. I remembered. I gagged and choked. Regained my composure. I continue watching and eating. Why do you do this? At least you remembered what the Kumi cocktails were. He's lost the plot a long time ago. True.
Big boy, fuck along. 6 squirrels in a trash cow. Thank you for the 15-month resub. And what is this? This is the fresh hell that is going to get Zoomers to vote for the Democrat establishment, apparently.
Skibbity Biden.
Skibbity Biden. Skibbity Biden. Skibbity Biden. Skibbity
Gee,
Biden.
Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2
Trump
cums?
is using Hitler's language. Hitler's language. Trump is using Hitler's language. Skibbity.
Skibbity Biden.
Yeah. I feel like the left can't meme has never been so poignant as it is in this moment right now. They do not understand meme magic, and yet they wish to control it. How can they control that which is a mystery to them? They do not know what fun is. Just doesn't have the right vibe. That was so bad I'm voting for Trump twice. True. The Last Roman, you wish Trump was as based as people say he is. Thank you for the 100 biddies, and also, yes, me too. What? And I cannot stress this enough. What the fuck was that? That's a thing? You thought the toilet thing was Elsa Gate? No. Was that supposed to be a meme that supports Biden? Yes.
It feels like that's a shitpost making fun of Biden, but I know it's not.
Gnome John, thank you for the 10. Yeah, it's very unfortunate that that's not making fun of Biden. Oh, what the hell? I envy Helen Keller. Paradoxical Madness. What a nice name for this time. Thank you for the 2. This is what Rakita saw while he was on cocaine. Fucking probably, man. What the fuck does Hitler speech even mean? Why would you need to explain it? All you need to know is that Trump is literally Hitler, and that anyone who supports Trump is also literally Hitler, and therefore you should go out and punch all of those people. Now I know what the hell my nephew meant by Skittle Toilet. Sorry to hear about your pussy.
Manya.
I was assaulted by the Late Show's writing team. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 350. A big Mwatra, thank you for the 2. More mentally damaging than degloving videos. Unfortunately, also true.
Manya.
Darth Ravon, the 1st, thank you for the 2. The fuck did I just watch? I now have eye cancer. I'm sorry, I don't provide medical insurance. Watch at your own risk.
I don't wanna. Mr. Squiggles, thank you for the 15-month resub, my guy. Thank you.
Someone paid money for that. I certainly fucking hope not. But speaking of paying money for things, half of trainee doctors at UCLA's prestigious medical school are failing basic tests after the dean, who's anti-white, ignored affirmative action ban and terrorized staff with DEI rules. What a fucking headline, dude. Smooth transition, thank you. Let me turn my background music back on. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the 199. It looked like subliminal messaging out the ass, huh? Damn. Zachary Raleigh, thank you for the 2. That was worse than staring at a welding arc. Without goggle. Uncrossed Zeus, thank you for the subby bubby. Thank you. Look, tests are racist. A DEI-fixated dean at UCLA's world-famous medical school has allowed standards to plummet by discriminating against white and Asian applicants, it's claimed. The David Geffen School of Medicine in Los Angeles boasts Nobel Prize winners on its faculty and accepts just 173 students out of the 14,000 who apply to it each year. But it is plunged.
I fucked up by trying to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
First Boing, now doctors. Where does this end?
I think we all know where this ends. Akron, hey, thank you for the $10 doodle. Thank you. And people question why you hate going to the doctors. Oh man, I've hated doctors for so long.
So, Sally, you said Arguraspide.
What? What kind of ancient Mesopotamian slurs are you having me say? Thank you for the £5. Stop the world, I want to get off. I have 16. Oh no! Don't! No! That's shh. But it has plunged from 6th to 18th place in the rankings since the appointment of Jennifer Lucerto as Dean of Admissions in June 2020, amid claims that the admissions bar for underrepresented minorities is now as low as you could possibly imagine. That's kind of disappointing. All the normal criteria for getting into medical school only apply to people of certain races, an admissions officer told the Washington Free Beacon. Lucerno has been accused of flouting California's affirmative action ban and hindering the career of a highly qualified doctor because he is a white man. For other people, those criteria are completely disregarded. Among the disturbing anecdotes shared are of a student lashing out in an operating room and accusing a surgeon of picking on her after being asked to locate a major artery, a basic medical request. I know you're knocked the fuck out when you're getting surgery, but if a doctor is requesting somebody working with them to locate an artery, a major artery, and they get offended and freak out, that does not inspire confidence. I would be absolutely terrified. A surgeon that can't locate major arteries? Fuck. Nylock7, thank you for the 10. What makes the Skibbity ad worse for Biden is the toilets are literally the parasitic villain. It's like casting yourself as Sauron and confused why friends of Lord of the Rings aren't supporting you. Yeah, but everybody doesn't remember the story. This is kind of like what goes into my argument when I was on Fillian's debate stream and I had to somehow make an argument for why Skibbity Toilet isn't art. And it's because Skibbity Toilet was part of a piece of art that somebody had made. It was part of a larger picture. And in isolation, people have removed Skibbity Toilet from all context and made it into something completely new and entirely different. And while art might be subjective, what does Skibbity Toilet mean when it is removed from all of its context and nobody has any idea of its origins? It can be used for almost anything and people will not know what they're using it for. And in this case, like you said, Nyla, the toilets are the parasitic villain, and people are now using it as like a hip meme that Zoomers enjoy.
And you put the fox in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
Chat, get healthy. Your future doctors and surgeons are all diversity hires.
Essen, thank you for the $10 doodles, and Andres Sierra, thank you for the 5. This man just walked in, threw some coins at my face, walked out like a Chad, no message. She's getting so mad talking about Skibbity Toilet. You watched that stream? It was Chef Kiss. That was a fun ass fucking stream, dude. Oh great, you got her started. What do you mean? Why am I so yellow? That's not an innuendo. You're tinted. Am I tinted? Am I very tinted? Is my sundial off a little bit? Hold on. No, you guys can still stare at that. Just don't stare at me. Hold on. Let me go into my dressing room. Maybe I fucked with my tint a little bit. It's very possible that I fucked with my tinting. You know. I don't think I did, but I'll just double check all of my settings. No, that's not mama. What about this one? Okay, yeah, this one. Okay, yeah. So it's like there. It should be like, yeah, it should be like there. Now it should be like yes, less, yes. La. I should be less yellow now. I'm sorry. on you.
Not like this, not like this. I'll bring back the floppy hat.
I guess I can put my floppy hat on so you can look at my wiggly ear.
In honor of Rakita's alcoholism, she turned on the liver failure filter. I think bro just has night screen mode on. No, I definitely did look a little bit more yellow than usual. Big hat bros, we're so back. You know, turning yellow is a sign of liver failure. How much whiskey are you drinking? The last time I had alcohol, I'm pretty sure was when Pippa wanted me to sexually assault her on stream on New Year's. Sorry to hear about your pussy. And then backed out once it got too hot and steamy. Alexander the Resurrection, just thank you for the 350. A little reaction to Skibbity Biden. Please wait till the end. You'll laugh. What the heck?
X8 VT, thank you for the 500 biddies.
Nice. The future doctors are less skilled than your average junkie. A good job to DEI and reintroduce natural selection. True. Arakeen, thank you for the 100 biddies. If you want some cursed knowledge, check out a show called Empire of Lies. Doesn't sound familiar.
Conch Q, thank you for Prune. Thank you for pruning. Thank you. Thank you.
Speaking of liver damage, there are forest shrimps so poisonous they will be able to literally pour your liver out during the autopsy. That sounds terrifying. That sounds icky. Back to DEI hires. The number of students failing tests on basic medical knowledge has increased tenfold. I was talking and then like my top teeth, I didn't open my mouth enough when I talked, so my top teeth just like grinded against the front of my bottom teeth and it sent shudders down my fucking spine. That felt so bad. That felt so terrible. Holy shit.
And now, today, an apparition appeared. It's saying a 15-minute call can save me 1,500 or more on car insurance.
What? You shouldn't listen to that apparition, and also you should go get that medallion exercise, sir. Chimkin, you sound like you're in a bit of a pinch. A bit of a pinchin' Chimkin. Thank you for the 555. Earthful, thank you for the 8-month resub. I don't know what to put here. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Somebody didn't watch Cells at work. I don't know what that means. Fugu! Thank you for the $2. Swinger hat is now equipped. It's not a swinger hat! It's just a normal pineapple. Don't be degenerate. Can you go to California? By the way, did I see Jim tweet that I should just stick to or that people should stick to VTubers for internet entertainment? I did see that. The pineapple is dangerously close to being upside down. It's just a normal pineapple, chat! Pizza hat with pineapple. It's not pizza! The number of students failing tests on basic medical knowledge has increased tenfold in sub-subjects since 2020. And a majority of students are now flunking standardized tests on emergency medicine, family medicine, internal medicine, and pediatrics among some cohorts. The collapse in standards has turned the institution into a failed medical school, according to one former member of the admission staff. Admitting students on racial criteria has been banned in California since 1996 and outlawed federally since a Supreme Court ruling last year. That's crazy that apparently admitting students on racial criteria has been banned since 1996, but it's literally been happening during all of our lifetimes. That ban meant jack shit, I guess. Sir Undipidus, thank you for the 5. Pineapples turn 45 degrees. Does that mean only homosexual swinging? That means I am going to gape your asshole with this pineapple like you are Hitler if you keep being degenerate. Keeps talking about how normal the pineapple is, but I guarantee you, the way we tell if she's got a boyfriend is if it suddenly vanishes from her model and she conspicuously avoids talking about it. Don't quote me when it happens. I physically am incapable of removing the pineapple from my hat.
I know what you mean, Swinger Fox.
I'm not a swinger!
Sometimes I take a step on the staircase and put my next foot in the air, and when I take a step my body shudders as it falls half a foot and I pause. Also when I catch myself about to trip when walking and reading. Chills.
Jimkin, are you okay? You seem to be living a very suspicious life there.
Thank you for the fly 55.
Deep pineapple lore. But
if you buy a fox and you put the fox in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
I'm trying to do fox thing.
My GF works in the health field and often mentions how people around her are concerningly bad, and unfortunately the people in question are usually diversity hires.
Kleineroo! That's like a miniature kangaroo. Thank you for the $10.
I'm sorry to hear about the people your girlfriend has to work with. No name, thank you for the $5. Only the truest of degens can pull the pineapple from the spicy cat's head. Jesus Christ. We're all just gonna die due to malpractice, aren't we? Yes.
This is HelloFresh. We are trying to reach you about your extended sponsorship. You will get Victorian mansion in New England. It comes with 6-foot blonde himbo. He will greet you with big strong hands and cum gutters.
I see what you're trying to do here, HelloFresh, and I don't think you can make good on your promises. You know, when people promise me things and don't live up to it, I get very angry. And you wouldn't like me when I'm angry, HelloFresh. But speaking... Oh, God, I want to get through this fucking article! But speaking of Victorian houses... Man, that house that I saw that was covered in mold... I got an update... My real estate agent contacted me back and they were like, because the deadline for making an offer on that house was Tuesday at 5 p.m. And the next day, oh God, my hair. The next day, my realtor contacted me and they were like, I think you'd find this funny. I think you'd find this funny. I'm going to read it in my text messages so I don't misquote her. Hold on. Where the fuck is her... The fuck is her text message? Where the fuck is it? Because she has 2 phones. She said, you're gonna get a kick out of this! The seller's agent just reached out to me asking if you had any interest in the property. The offers that came in, if there were any, were rejected, and the property is staying active. Oh! Oh, how did that forced scarcity fucking go? How did that go for you? Fuck you, piece of shit. Don't worry, the house is getting gutted and turned into a law office. Good. It was filled with mold and water damage and rot. Like, it is... Whoever buys that shit is gonna have a lot of work to do.
Chat, the more you bring up Swinger, the closer she gets to being a swinger. Also, let's keep distracting her. The swinging Findom Fox is never gonna finish her tab backlog.
Why would you want me to be a swinger, you fucking DJ?
Thank you for the 555. Thank you. Here's my favorite Findom, New Jersey coyote swinger whose name means tangerine. Also, giving someone your phone is a breach of trust or something. I'm gonna fucking kill myself, chat. What the fuck was that headline? Don't worry, I have that headline in another tab. You don't want a home with mold special remediation that includes replacing drywall, insulation, and ducts, easily 20 to 50k or more in fixing. Yeah, and the basement had water damage all over it, and my dad found mold in the basement, but they had put up new drywall, so we can't see the extent of the damage behind the drywall, and I was like, you slithery snakes. Update on the Rakita case, his pastor was the one who reported him. Man. I wonder how many conversations the pastor had with him trying to, like, mediate the situation before getting the authorities involved. Pastors in the church one? Yeah, he went on a couple of rants about how he didn't like the church, so that's why I'm wondering how many times the pastor talked to him previously. Give them a lowball offer with a time limit, that'd be funny. Be like, yeah, you want $937,000 for this house, but I'm willing to give you $307,000. Imagine the pastor having to do this to a goer. For 16k. They found his arms with coke sores? I thought that was meth. I didn't think you got cocaine sores on your arms, but I guess, you know, I don't do hard drugs, so I could be wrong. The pastor would only do that as a last resort. He probably tried everything. Unlucky, dude. If true, that's a potential violation of the sacrament of confession. I mean, I guess it depends on if it happened during confession or if it was like regular conversation. Why not buy a house overseas? Like in Japan, they have plenty of abandoned houses that are still well done and very cheap. Because then I would have to try and move countries, and that's a whole nother ordeal. Coke and meth are often mixed together now. Oh, jeez. Imagine wanting to snort pure Coke and someone cuts it with fucking meth, dude. What the hell? Illuminated Terra, thank you for the 4-month member. Best I could do was $3.50 and a peanut.
Big boy, fuck along.
All kinds of things can give you sores, especially drugs, because they fuck up the histamines.
I don't know shit about that. Count Chocula number 4. Thank you for the 3-month pre-sub.
I love it when you pre-sub.
I know the perfect Victorian house not far away from Yuki-ish, but they don't like swinging VTubers. They can take swingers, or VTubers, but never both. Sorry, big sis.
That doesn't even make sense. Hopefully nobody who's involved in me purchasing a home will know that I'm a VTuber. Chimkin, thank you for the 555.
Thank you!
The church Rackets went to was non-denominational. I don't know what that means. What is non-denominational? Is that like they're Christian, but they're not Christian because they're not like a special label of Christian? Not goddamn kidding me. Have you watched Channel 5 videos on the cities like Philly? No. You don't know either. You're Catholic. Oh, okay. That's non-denominational means you're Christian without a label. How does that work? I thought they all had like different. What? That's like saying I'm an atheist Christian, isn't it? Like, how does that make sense? It means they're not Catholic, Protestant, or Orthodox. Yeah, there's more than just those three, though. The pastor could share info if he thought the children were endangered. Dude, my bag is killing me today. I didn't get my massage this week. Dude, I am canceling my massage membership. My fucking spa that I've been going to after my normal massage therapist left, it's gone downhill, man. It's been so bad. And I was planning on canceling my membership this month, but I forgot, and so it rolled over, and so I had to deal with them for one more month before I go back to the lady who feels really nice, dude. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait. Dude, my tracking is struggling right now.
Like the dirty dog you are!
What the fuck? Is it... I wonder why I'm having a struggle. Why am I struggling? Why am I struggling? I don't understand. FPS down. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This was my first time using the iPhone for so long, and my battery is not dying. My battery is not dying, so I don't know. I don't know why I've become 3 FPS Foxu. The lady who feels really nice, yeah. Is the iPhone overheating? It might be. It is an old iPhone. It's an iPhone 5. The face tracking accurate? You regularly sneer like a planetary invader? Yeah, I'm smug as fuck all of the time, dude. But I guess I'll have to turn the phone off if it's fucking killing itself here. Oh, was it just a hiccup? Is it fine now? What the hell? I don't understand. Fugu, thank you for the 2. Evangelist mega churches are non-denominational. I thought those were just scammers. Up to 5 FPS Foxu. You love the facial expressions? Thank you! I don't get to cry a lot, but I like the crying expression. It feels like it was really well done. Mega church owners are going to hell. True. True and real. Manya! Where was I? But...
I don't wanna. Red Hunter, thank you for the 20-month tier 3 resub. Thank you.
Faculty at the school said that Lucerno had ignored bans on affirmative action and allegedly told colleagues she wanted a highly qualified white male candidate pushed down the residency rank list because we have too many of his kind. Man, I love that segregation is back in current year. I feel like these people just have no self-awareness whatsoever. His kind.
Skibbity Biden was made by the Colbert Show to mock the idea of Biden hiring a meme marketing person for 80K/year. Can't believe Myoshi is a Russian disinformation bot. Also, non-denominational usually just means Baptist in practice, generic Christianity.
How do you have a phrase like generic Christianity? Toast Engineer, thank you for the $5 doodles. And also, if what you're saying is true, that it was made by the Colbert Show to mock the idea of having memes as marketing, first of all, that's a little silly, because memes are what propelled Trump in the public sphere previously. And secondly, that's a pretty bad example. If they thought that that would be something that someone would make in support of Biden, that's pretty fucking rough, dude. Said people don't have self-awareness, mixed with some awareness is a twisted way.
Kleiner, thank you for the YouTube member. Thank you. Thank you.
Business was suspended for the day in 2021 when a Native American applicant was rejected and a furious Lucero made committee members sit through a 2-hour lecture on Indigenous history delivered by her own sister. This just seemed like it was a good way for her to be able to give a family member a large paycheck for doing literally nothing. But also, fuck, man, I'd be so pissed if I was told I had to go to that shit. This is like one of the ways that you can kind of fight back against this. It's just like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to take these kinds of diversity training initiatives. And if they threaten your job over that, I feel like you would have some kind of a case against them, right? Like you would have to. I will not be attending things. Yeah, like they can't threaten your job over that shit and it actually be like legal to do, right? A racist and a nepotist. Aren't they all? Aren't they all, though? Depends on the judge. I mean, I guess that would be fair. DEI things are against the Civil Rights Act? Yeah. Yeah. Only give jobs and money to your friends. She's accused of stuffing the 25-strong admissions committee with her hand-picked members and terrorizing dissenters into silence by implying that they're racist and threatening them with diversity training sessions. Just say no. Just say no. They'll fire you for something else. They trump that shit up. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I would document absolutely everything if I was having to deal with these people. We were always outnumbered, an admissions officer told the website. Other people would get upset when we brought up GPA. First-year students were required to sit through a lecture by Hamas supporting homeless campaigner Lisa Gray Garcia, who demanded students kneel and pray to Mama Earth. She looks fucking homeless. What the hell? Gray Garcia slammed Israel just hours after Hamas killed 1,200 people on October 7th, expressed support for Palestine, but none for the murdered Israelis. How is it that even making, like, jokes have gotten people deplatformed when it comes to being jokes about, like, Jewish people? But now there are these people out here quite literally supporting something pretty bad, and it's just like, that's fine. That you're allowed to be anti-Semitic because you have the correct politics. It's just like, what? I'm so confused. Funny how that works, huh? I need to get your kind under control. I don't speak for all white women. God damn. Twudis, thank you for the $49.99. He has a 50 because I owe you after all this time. Wanted to check out how up to date my emails got because you sent yours in early April. Don't know if I got to see. Love you, Foxu. Preparing for a great memorial party weekend by listening to you. Hell yeah. Have a happy Memorial Day weekend. I have no idea if I've seen your email or not. I have no idea. Spider Bro, thank you for the $4.99. The Biden meme was really a dog whistle saying Biden is sugar honey iced tea. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Oh, the first letters. I see. Your mom's last contract had a requirement that she go to a DEI class every 6 months. Granted, it was a college, but yeah, just don't fucking go, dude. Tell you why, but we'll all be banned. Babylon B made a skit joking about how Hamas supporters can openly chant for death because of oppression. Thanks, Babylon B. 2 members recalled Lucero becoming incensed at an admissions meeting in November 2021 when members voiced doubts about a black candidate with grades way below the usual standard. Did you not know African American women are dying at a higher rate than everyone else? She raged. We need people like this in the medical school. Having someone underqualified isn't going to prevent more black women from dying when they go to the doctor. Someone who's underqualified is going to be just as bad for a black female patient as they are for a white female patient or an Arabic male patient. Like, I don't... What is this fucking logic? I think the exact opposite, actually. Oh my god, if anything, she'll just cause more to die, right? Her arrival in June 2020, shortly after the murder of George Floyd, coincided with an overhaul of the school's curriculum, which cut pre-clinical training from 2 years to 1 to free up time for community service. Floyd's killing at the hands of Minneapolis cop Derek Chauvin sparked a huge surge in diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, with Lucerno this week being held up as an example of the ideology going very wrong. It's interesting that almost every single article about this stuff has to mention Floyd. Now students spend 7 hours a week on the foundations of practice, which includes modules on interpersonal communication skills, described by one student as telling us how to be a good person. They are also required to spend at least 3 hours of fortnight in a class on structural racism and health equity. What the fuck? That has featured lectures from a Hamas-supporting homeless campaigner who demanded students kneel with her on the floor and pray to Mama Earth. Lisa Gray Garcia led students in a chant of Free, Free Palestine during her 2-hour presentation in March, to the visible discomfort of Jewish students. She later posted an account of the class on her social media pages in which she denounced the myth of clean and what she described as hell, emphasis on the H-E-L-L, healthcare. Another compulsory part of the curriculum is now an essay by self-proclaimed fat liberationist. You know how you liberate yourself from fat? With diet and exercise. You go to the gym and you eat some vegetables and maybe a little less fried chimkins. I know the tendies are delicious. I love them, but like, what did she mean by this? Her name is Marquiselle Mercedes. What a fucking name. Who claims that fat phobia is medicine's status quo and that weight loss is a hopeless endeavor. This is a person who wants to see you just as miserable as they are. Weight loss is not a hopeless endeavor, and anyone trying to convince you of that just wants to keep you fat and miserable.
Can't believe they're making doctors play Fortnite. That's fucked up.
Toast Engineer, thank you for the $5 doodles. How else are doctors going to learn about Martin Luther King if they don't play Fortnite? Dang, so I didn't lose those 60 pounds? You did lose those 60 pounds, but you only lost them because of the patriarchal enforced European beauty standards. Or some shit.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
You gotta hit the gritty.
We're in the ring.
No, in real life, I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your
I'm
winner.
I'm the winner.
Please, Kirsche, I just want to play Supermarket Simulator.
I want to play Supermarket Sweep. Massive Doggo, thank you for the 1985. I'm the winner. I'm the winner. Anthony, thank you for the $10. The doctor who did your back surgery was a blunt asshole. Exactly what you wanted, and we agreed we never wanted to see each other again. That's funny. He's just like, I fucking hate you. I hope you're better so I never have to see you in my fucking office again. Good day, sir.
How does anti-fatness show up in the work you do? Identifying weight stigma. This, again, going back to the way that Bridge types about things. In the work you do. The work for this bullshit is going to be all-encompassing in your entire life. You cannot escape it, man. Jeffrey Flyer, a former dean of Harvard Medical School and one of the world's foremost experts on obesity, said the course amounted to malpractice and promoted extensive and dangerous misinformation. Look at him mansplaining. This is a profoundly misguided view of obesity, a complex medical disorder with major adverse health consequences for all racial and ethnic groups. Lucero's tenure has coincided with an exodus of Asian students, whose numbers fell by almost a third between 2019 and 2022. And the students that remain have become increasingly entitled about their ignorance, with one professor reporting that he was berated by a student in the operating room who accused him of putting her on the spot when she could not identify a major artery. Well, thank God it wasn't an actual surgery, because fuck, dude. They put part of this quote earlier in here. And I'm glad it wasn't a real surgery. These people are just architects. I don't know how some of these students are going to be junior doctors, a colleague said. Faculty are seeing a shocking decline in knowledge of medical students. UCLA still produces some very good graduates, another added, but a third to a half of the medical school is incredibly unqualified. Half of the school is unqualified. That's fucking crazy. It's very common for surgeons to quiz students in the OR about anatomy. Yeah. You'll never be a senior doctor. Jesus. US is omega fucked. Lucero also serves as vice chair of Justice, Equity, Diversity, and Inclusion in the school's anesthesia department, where she has resisted efforts to withhold racial identities from admission committees, insisting we are not required to blind any information. How the fuck are you gonna have Justice, Equity, Diversity, and Inclusion in a fucking anesthesia department? What is that even fucking... What the fuck? What the fuck? Look at me. I'm the surgeon now. You've been reading a book about Chinese brainwashing techniques by a professional psychologist who interviewed over 25 people who had all endured years of direct re-education. It was written in the early 60s, and it was literally a perfect description of progressive groupthink and cancel culture in all aspects, besides the use of physical concentration camps.
Maybe there's a reason why every cultural and civilization across the world independently decided women should be second-class citizens in some shape or form.
Dr. Fost MD, thank you for the 567. You know, maybe I'm a dumb idiot, right? But I never liked the term second-class citizen, and I'm probably guilty of using it myself, because it's like, women didn't have the same rights as men, but it's not like they were looked down upon as useless to society, right? Like, women had a place in society, and they were to be, like, protected and whatnot. So it's like, were they really second class if people fought wars over women and did everything they could to protect them?
Wages for doctors once they come up with a robot that can replace them. I mean, look at how unqualified they are.
Rave Master J, thank you for the $5. I don't know if I want to trust a robot doing my surgery either at this point, you know? Equality, guess. Women had different rights and obligations, not more or less. Nah. Bitch, count my money and tell me when I can spend it. Oh my god, people fought wars for literal batshit insane things? Yeah. Even the robot doctor would be maintained by diversity engineers.
Unlike most of the woke nonsense which you can't get away from no matter how hard you try, fat phobia might be the one kind you can actually run away from, if only technically.
Super Gooby Bear, thank you for the $5. Yeah, just run away from the fat activists. They can't catch you.
New robot doctors brought to you by Boing. I would not want the Boing robot doctor, please. The university's discrimination prevention office has received several complaints about her conduct in the last year, but concluded that none merit an investigation. The university's like, yes, we did an internal investigation. We investigated ourselves and found that our chair of justice, equity, and diversity is not in violation of any discrimination practices. Oh my god, the school's structural racism class is under review, and experts warned the Beacon that the university was leaving itself open to a legal challenge. We investigated ourselves and found nothing wrong from the Discrimination Prevention Office. And then in the next sentence, the school's structural racism class. I wish I could just laugh at these people being a fucking parody, but unfortunately they actually hold power, and that's a problem. Adam Mortara was a lead trial lawyer in the lawyer. You would think after today's events I'd be able to say lawyer better out loud. In the Students for Fair Admissions versus Harvard case, which saw the Supreme Court outlaw affirmative action last year. You can't have evidence of overt discrimination like this and not have someone come forward, he told the website. And dissent is starting to make itself felt, with faculty members warning that the reputation of the institution itself is now on the line. This has been a colossal failure, one professor wrote on the forum last month. The new curriculum is not working, and the students are grossly unprepared for clinical rotations. What is this? Jennifer Lucero. Oh shit. Beyond the operating room, addressing aversive racism. What is aversive racism?
Aversive racism, it is, the concept of it is really looking at someone who believes that they have, they're progressive, they have, you know, they don't believe that they have what they're thinking of as overt racism, and they don't understand that there is these unconscious views that they have, and they display it. They're not intentionally displaying it, but they do it in an aversive way. And I think
I don't remember that black woman's name, but the black woman who was interviewing Cheryl Dijah and who has all those videos on the channel DEI After 5, this is what this woman reminds me of. Where she's not one of the like malicious puppet masters like Cheryl Dijah, but she is a quote unquote true believer. Where she has been so indoctrinated by these tenets that she believes that she is a good person and what she is doing is the path forward to a better society. But because she is a true believer and not someone who is orchestrating this, her trying to explain it sounds hilariously bad. This is literally an argument from the book you mentioned before. This is unironically directly lifted from the pages of Chinese communist re-education manuals. Yeah?
The way to think about it is you have to look at it from a couple different concepts. And so the article really is sort of outlining it from the perspective of taking these very, critical and influential social psychology concepts. So first, I always like to explain it in that we have to acknowledge that there is a hierarchy. There's a group-based hierarchy that we have in this country, and that's been studied using social dominance theory, and it's been talked about in other ways. But we have this dominant group that sort of holds this power that society values. It's money, career, prestige. They have they have this dominant position, and there is the other groups below them who don't have those positions, but obviously are striving for that. And it's a way that we sort of keep it. And I think it's been written about a lot. There's a great book out called Caste by Isabel Wilkerson that really outlines this hierarchy and shows the history of it. And so I thought it was fascinating. As I was reading it, I had already started to draft the concept of this article as I was reading this, and I thought, she's explaining this so well. I did my thesis with the concept on social dominance theory, and so it was great to sort of read that. But you have to take that first, and then add in, we talk about implicit bias or unconscious bias. That's a component that, each of us have some bias. It's unconscious. We have everybody, has probably heard of the IAT and the, Harvard implicit test. We ask people to do that. So we have that. And then you add in the in-group favoritism component. And that's really this idea that
this woman needs to be hit by a water dong. See, at least when Cheryl Dyer's talking about what she wants to do, I'm like, oh yeah, I can understand you. I get what you're saying. I don't like what you're saying, but I can understand it. This woman, what the fuck is she saying? What the fuck is happening? Like picking someone over the color of their skin. Yeah, for being a professional, she doesn't even express herself well. It's like none of these people in... None of these people in these diversity positions have any qualifications for what they're doing. They're just put there because they are priests of an ideology that can further infect the institutions that they're placed in. Like even down here, it just says raising anesthesiology, diversity, and anti-racism.
We tend to, everybody has their sort of in-group. And they like their in-group. That in-group is a lot of different things, whether it's, I always explain it when I'm giving a talk on this, sports teams. We have these rivalries in California. We have, the Dodgers in LA and we have the Giants in San Francisco. And it's like the Dodgers and the Giants. And we all make these, if you're the Dodger fan, that's everybody else that's a Dodger fan. You have this, collegiality, you have this like sense. And if a fellow Dodger fan does something wrong, you think, oh, that was just the outside situation. It's nothing wrong with them internally. They're not a bad person. But if the Giants fan does that very same thing, you think, oh, it's those Giants fans.
Oh wait, I remember this. This is the like, oh, thing is cringe unless someone I like does thing, and then thing is no longer cringe. I get it. I understand. I understand. Them Giants fans. Fuck them. Fuck those other guys. You don't think any fans care what other fans do? I don't know. It seems like Red Sox people have like a blood feud with everybody else.
Always trying to scheme. It's something internal about them. We do this for everything. And so, it's college pride, right? So, isn't it Michigan and Ohio State, right? We have these in-group favoritisms, right? So, but that gets, those are sort of fun joking things, but this is pervasive in when you look at someone and you have criteria that's ambiguous. And what makes a leader for a division, what makes a chair of a department, what makes a dean of admissions. There's a lot of different factors that go into that, and not everybody's going to have all of those. And when you see someone, you have this you look at everything together, and we have to acknowledge that there is this in-group favoritism, there is this hierarchy that's set up, and
yeah, there's an in-group favoritism for people who are actually qualified for the positions. Wow, imagine that.
You have your own implicit bias, and
I don't want to mod it yet either. I'm gonna put
We like our in-group. That's straight up what my grandpa said when he said he didn't trust the black soldiers when he served in Vietnam. Say what you want, least he's honest about being racist.
I mean, yeah, these people are basically saying the exact same thing. They're just trying to do it under the guise of, no, we're good people, we're not racist. Thank you for the $5, almighty lolly.
The in-group of this fox are VTubers interested in findom, cum gutters, Victorian houses, and swinging. You'd be surprised there are dozens of people in this group. Kirsche is the main organizer, ask her for the secret Discord invite. Followers can join too.
Our secret Discord where we plot to overthrow the governments of all the countries around the world, and then we will institute a new Digimon world revolution. Thank you, Delay the Inevitable, for the $5 doodle. Thank you. Thank you. Ever seen the Boulder Hurl comic about a guy saying that race is a social construct, and his doctor telling him that yes, but unfortunately the donor for his bone marrow transplant is from an incompatible social construct? Man never misses. True and real.
My favorite in-group is the in-group of not dying on the operating table. There are dozens of us, dozens.
Dozens of people who don't want to die on the operating table. Super Goofy Bear, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Bronzy, thank you for the 5. Eating a papaya right now, being a health-pilled fruit maxer. Hope Kier and everyone else is having a wonderful morning, except the Discord Jennies. I've been thinking about doing an unbanned stream recently, because I think we've had a lot of people that we've had to slap in the past year, and so I feel like it might be time to have a trial by jury of your fellow man and make a unban request form, and then chat can decide whether you get unbanned or not. That worked out very well for Pippa, so I feel like, let's do it. let's fucking go. Based jury duty. Yeah, you will go to jury duty, if not in real life, then in my stream. Super Goofy Bear, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Thank you. Thank you. Trial by Jerry, let's go. If you truly want to be the biggest and bestest schizo fan of all, you're gonna have to beat Henry's song. That's just where it goes. That's why we do these unbanned streams. One day, we will find another songwriter. No one is subhuman. Something gene modifications.
Of racism is really how we continue to use these. It's part of those concepts, and again, how we continue.
You guys trying to make it so you don't have to hear the dumb DEI woman speak by throwing money at me? You're cunning. You're cunning, chat. The Wolf of Fenris, thank you for the 5 gift subbies. Thank you. Who is Henry, and why must we beat him? Henry is an elder schizo who was in Pippa's community, who was literally crazy and would rant about the Chinese infiltrating VTubing and whatnot. And he got unbanned in an unbanned stream, and he wrote a song. He wrote a song because he's schizophrenic. Cheeseburger. Oh God.
She's saying white people will subconsciously favor other whites. However, studies show in-group preferences don't split along racial lines anymore we're biased against the opposite party, not other races.
Toast Engineer, thank you for the $5 doodles. I mean, we have biases along other lines in the United States, but if you look at statistics about in-group preference, African Americans have a larger in-group preference and out-group preference. Asian Americans, same. Hispanic Americans, same. White Americans are the only ones that have a strong out-group preference in comparison to an in-group preference, which is kind of strange if you think about it. Do you think he's still alive, or did the glowies get him? I have no idea. Oh, that Henry. You thought you meant someone in here. I mean, Henry floated around my chat for a while, but just because someone else's schizo takes a vacation here doesn't make him mine, you know? Undead. There's literally nothing wrong with in-group preference, and that's why we're getting cucked. Undead, as you need to be at work on how he types, and not just let inner desires flow out. Example, being an OP guy. Good thing you counter specific thoughts. Because if they answer honestly, you'll basically be shot. I don't want to get shot. Enterprise, the Gray Ghost. Hello, my boat woman. Thank you for the $2. Doesn't Henry have a thread on the farms? I mean, maybe. I don't remember the Giga Henry lore because it goes pretty deep, and it's like, I don't prefer to think about schizos very often. This isn't the Adopt a Schizo stream. Am I at the wrong meeting?
Because we make these comments that are not related to maybe their race, but they're to something else. We have these various quotes in the article. They're clearly qualified for the job, but they're too in your face. I'm worried people won't respect them. Or we hear this, I hear this all the time. They're just not the right fit. There's always we want diversity, but we want qualified people. These are all ways in which
we want diversity, but we want qualified people is a very normal and actual thing to desire. Like, how does she go from saying
well, they're qualified, but you know, sometimes people are just like, well, we want the diversity, but we want qualified. If they're qualified, what do you mean? Do you think they're just lying? Do you think they're just lying? Is it just lying? They're clearly qualified when we remove all qualifications, right? Expecting quality? You're such a bigot, honestly.
You can make a comment that is embedded in this, racism or judgment of someone, but you're not actually, and that individual doesn't actually think that they're racist. They're not doing this intentionally. They just don't realize that they are carrying these biases and this in-group favoritism, all buried under the system of this hierarchy that
Yeah, you don't realize just how racist you are by wanting someone to be qualified. You're unconsciously a racist. You have to constantly work against it.
We in society have had. So I see it in every part of, society that we live in, but academic medicine, it's there. And I think we sort of, in academics, we think that we sort of have flown above this, that somehow we're educated and we don't have these things and we're very different. And I've watched it happen time and time again, and especially as we move into leadership positions. And I think if we continue at this pace, we're not going to diversify the leadership. I think it's so important to diversify the medical school admissions, diversify the residency, especially in.
Legal Mindset's in chat. Hello, Legal Mindset, my dude. Hello, Legal Mindset. I didn't notice you there. I'm sorry. I'm a little blind sometimes. Sup? Need to come on with potentially criminal in you to talk DEI? Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. I would love to. I have a hearing that happened with the Idaho quad murders that I have to finish watching as well. There's a little update on that guy. A little bit of an update, you know? Thank you, Nimothy, for slapping me. I'm a man of the chat. Yeah, true. Don't worry, he'll slide into her DM. He has me on Discord, so I'll answer, in theory, faster than Twitter. Speaking of, Derek, you huge dicked Chad. Derek, thank you for throwing down that $100 doodles. Thank you. You should take your meds. You can't make me!
The white disparity comes from white liberals. White conservatives, if I remember from the specific racial study, had an in-group preference. Only white liberals as a group hate themselves. All other groups support themselves too. Avoid Becky at Starbucks.
Avoid Becky. Oh, that'd be funny if that was the way that they slanted that as well in the study. Help District with the Fox. Thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you. And Super Iron Bob, thank you for the 20. Kirsche's Home for Schizo Friends is my favorite cartoon show. I'm glad you enjoy the Schizo cartoon show. Bronzy, thank you for the 5. Diversity this, diversity that. Why don't you get these people diversify their plans to go out and get some bitches? Probably because they can't, dude. Let's be real. Freaking Becky, what happened to the clown horn alert? I think we deemed it maybe too long, ? I don't know what happened. Nim handles my alerts. I trust him to finagle those. You take the side of the conservatives even when they hate VTubers. I just wish there would stop being so much anime racism. Alright, okay? Don't anime racism me. Check your DMs, Nim. I didn't even see Nim typing in chat, dude. I am actually just blind as fuck, dude.
Specialties like anesthesia and surgery specialties where we haven't seen that. It's important to do that, but then we also need to diversify the leadership because that's what guides it. It's that those individuals.
If they're not even qualified to have like the regular positions, how are you planning on qualifying these people to have the leadership positions? Like, you can say you want more diversity in leadership all you want, but if we're having issues even getting qualified people into the on the ground positions, like what? You can't just shoehorn them in. You can't just do that.
that have the seat at the table, that are making those decisions on who's the next leader, it's a lot of ambiguous data that they're bringing in. And it's why in the article I talked about the college admissions, because it's something all of us can relate.
If they were serious, they would remove people's names and locations. Well, they're serious, but they're serious about positive discrimination, right? They want to discriminate, but they want to do it, quote unquote, positively by giving favorable treatment to certain people based on their immutable characteristics.
Thank you for the 500 betties, King. Thank you.
To and it was a great study that really outlined how individuals,
you can shoot them in if you don't care about people dying. And I mean, yeah, that's why we have like the competency crisis at the moment, is because that's all they've been doing in the past like decade or two.
Information, if they're white, they will favor the white over the black when presented with ambiguous data. That's aversive racism.
If the data is ambiguous, how are they preferring someone white over black? If they don't know who's white and who's black and it's ambiguous, and they're going simply off of qualifications and data, and they just happen to pick the white person, that's not racist. What do you mean? May I please have a source, doctor? Holy fuck. What recommendations do you have for departments as they begin the work of understanding and decreasing
I went to see
aversive
the doctor
racism?
The other day. He told me that I was going deaf. The news was hard to hear.
And his name is John C.
Name is thank you for $5 and a joke, my guy. Thank you. A take rat, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Discrimination is discrimination no matter what color of paintbrush you use. Yeah? Yeah, and I mean, I'm pretty sure she's just gonna tell us in this section, or she's just like, oh, my recommendation is just hire more people without bias.
That's a great question. Yeah, I think one of the things that we have been doing, and I think is really critical, is we are bringing in leaders in DEI, Jedi. We have lots of different, jumble up all of the letters, but I think that's really critical. Now, what I will say is important is we have to understand that the Jedi work that we do encompasses every part of the department because it's the way that we change the culture, the climate. We also, those leaders have...
Like, I know what she's saying is grotesque and insidious because, again, she's literally talking about changing the culture overall, which is what Bridge is doing. But when they're just like, yeah, the Jedi work that we do, it's like, yeah, how are you supposed to take that seriously, dude? Please. Yeah, she did say Jedi.
Have to have a seat at the table. And so I think it's really great that we're seeing, we have a Jedi collaborative in anesthesia and it's growing, and that's fabulous. But if you ask individuals, each of the different departments have, enthusiastic departments and less.
The J is for justice. You are correct.
Cheeseburger.
In my perspective, it is the Jedi who are evil.
Hermit Status, thank you for the $5. Yeah, we gotta take down the Jedi. Alright, okay. Darth Vader had a point. Zachary Rolick, thank you for the 2. This is not the Jedi way.
Enthusiastic or, really trying to challenge the culture. And I think we have to acknowledge and help each other to sort of move that forward. But the anesthesia leaders and the chairs and the societies have to acknowledge that this is important, and we're not going to do it unless we have, it's one thing to have that title, and I talk about this a lot. It's what is the point of having this title if you therefore cannot do anything to make change? And that's really gets at when we talk about people who try to say, oh, we're very diverse. We have
cheeseburger.
Listen, I'm no racist, but there's at least 3 races. Every other race would be much happier without peas. If my underwear has a hole I can fit my leg through, should I still wear them? PSS on vacation from my 75-hour work week. I'm at a Six Flags with the family.
What? What are you talking about? I guess, thank you for the $5, question mark? Oh, cute and lovely Kirsche, princess and wife. Have a good weekend. You've been working at night since Monday, but you couldn't come home. Whenever you see me, you become a happy Korean. Oh, well, you're so sweet. 안녕하세요. It's the only thing I know how to say. You can give me butt scratches like I'm a real pet.
The High Councillor Surgeon leans down and whispers in my ear, "The Force is female," as I flatline.
Super Goofy Bear, thank you for the $5. Please don't let the Jedi kill you on the operating table.
Remember chat, the Jedi were a creepy cult of child napping, emotionally stunted, insular elitists who wielded their power with the backing of the state to subjugate their ideological opponents.
GD, thank you for the $8. And for the short explanation on Jedi, since I never actually watched Star Wars. Oh my god. Master Goa, thank you for the $5. Try inviting Kirsche onto your stream. He was just on Kino Casino today about Racket's arrest, and he was thanking them because a few shows will let him on. I had some people telling me that I should call into his show earlier because he was doing call-ins, but it's just like, I don't feel comfortable doing that, right? Like, I know he's an anime racist, and I make jokes about how I wish he wasn't, because I do. But if he's going to be an anime racist, I don't want to force myself into somewhere where I am not wanted, as it were. It's like, if he was willing to talk, sure, like, that'd be fine. But as it stands, where he's just like, I will never talk to VTuber, it's like, I don't want to force myself somewhere. That's weird. That's awkward. I don't want to be like Kumalot writing into Pippa, right, you know? Today's your day off, so you came early at 7 a.m. Ah, good morning. Good morning. Kirsche's a model minority. Jesus Christ. You're reminded of a clone trooper. Good guys wear white.
Have X person as a chair, fill in the blank. We have a, Mexican woman as a chair of a department, or we have a black man that's a chair of a department. That's not enough unless they can actually be charged with, making change. And that, everybody has a boss, right? So the system actually has to say, we have to make this, we have to be able to be charged with making those changes.
Yeah, now she's just talking about, like, you gotta do the work. You gotta always do the work. I'm sick of this woman. I'm sick of this woman, dude. You'll find out if he's willing to talk if you ask him. Do you really think he wouldn't give an honest response? I mean, I think his honest response has already been said, has it not? Or he's just like, I don't want to talk to the anime creatures. He's literally like, stop telling me to talk to the anime marionettes. So it's like, if he wants to, sure. I'm not going to force it. I'm not going to be a fucking weirdo. Meritocracy, screw all immutable trait requirements. Exactly. Exactly. It's just like, that's fucking weird that they want to put this into medical practices where it's going to have even more deadly ramifications than the stuff going on with Boeing.
Cheeseburger.
To combat the justice, equity, diversity and inclusion, we need to come together under ideas of sensibility, integrity, thought and honesty. Or to keep it simple, Sith.
Oh, wait. Dr. Foss, thank you for the $5 doodles. Why do people call Camelot Kumalot? You're confused? Because he talks about degenerate fucking all the time? Every time you watch presentations like that, you have to watch an episode or two of The Man Show from 20 years ago to level it out. Jesus. Sargon's a self-hating PNG tuber. True and real. I guess you're a part of the dark side now. Moving right along. We got from my hometown. My hometown here, Boston, eh? How far they have fallen.
Which show will you have a better chance getting in? Tim Pool or Steven Crowder?
Unironically, probably Steven Crowder if I had to make a guess, but it's like I doubt either of them. Massive Doggo, they give the $6.90. Oh, thank you. Boeing plane crashes into woke hospital. 2 problems.
Wait a second, Kish. Are you a swinger?
No,
Do you like swinging?
stop it!
Are you sure? Because honestly, I have no problem with swinging. It's actually fun.
No,
I don't
you're a
know why chat
degenerate!
gets so worked up over swinging. I think it's okay to get kids involved. Bring back playgrounds.
Yeah, it's a shitty message. I don't even want to say thank you for the $5 because that makes me feel sick. Generic normie conservative or generic normie? My eyes are struggling right now, chat. I'm falling apart in real time. She will sound you. I'm not gonna sound anyone. I don't like sounding. Talking about swing sets on playgrounds. This fucking guy. Okay, you're a blind surgeon or volunteer worker from the daily workspace. Taji, are you a Boston swinger? I'm not a swinger. Oh my god. Okay. Kirsche hates swing sets confirmed. Wowza. Wild video shows Boston Democrat Tanya Fernandez Anderson cursing at colleagues and pounds on table demanding respect as a black woman.
The fear is that, and this is...
Come on, volume on
because
video.
some people are afraid that their district will change and diversify, like Councilor Baker's district, that people will run for office and that person will be a person of color. And so everyone is now super afraid that because Councilor Braden, a white woman, has it, that now that this body, because councilors, for example, all the white councilors here stick together, that they will vote or try to move the districts in a way that is not diverse sufficiently to be able to vote in electives of color. We have fought for a very long time. It is 2022. We're going back and forth about allegations, but here, people are not innocent until proven guilty. People are guilty first. People are crucified. People are lynched. Same old tricks, same masters though. And still.
I know I haven't lived in Boston in quite a few years, but I don't remember there being like public racist lynchings while I've been alive in Boston. What is she talking about? Where are these lynchings? I like what she's saying about the Trump lawfare, though. No one's been hung in decades. What is this crackhead living? She also said 2022, but this is a recent article. So I'm like, what is happening?
People, now everything's changed, and everybody's upset. Everybody is boiling up. People are calling me and telling me, don't say anything, stay in your lane, be quiet, sit down, you will lose your seat, they won't vote for you, fight, don't fight. What the I have to do in the council in order to get respect as a black woman? I don't hate you as a white woman, I don't hate you as a white man. I am sick and tired of this body so stupidly racially divided, so afraid, so depraved. People with no faith because they are afraid of they're losing their investment. They're afraid of bargaining. They're afraid of leveraging. These people have, oh my God, I can't even call you cowards because desperation deserves mercy.
This is to... What the fuck is she talking about? Asserting her delusions. That video was from 2022. But this was elected to the council in November 2022. This woman lives in a fantasy world. This is just the atheist version of the Bible-thumping black pastor ranting about hellfire and being surrounded by the white minions of Satan. She did a lot of yelling and said effectively nothing. Yeah, but I mean, people are going to take her seriously because, you know, there's white people there, so obviously they're racist. Her improv comedy needs work. A Democratic Boston City councilor who wants to dismantle America's white backdrop has been seen cursing at her colleagues in a resurfaced outburst. Tanya Fernandez Anderson has been a controversial presence in City Hall since she was elected in 2021 and pledged to create a revolution for equity. But now even her liberal colleagues have become concerned that she has created an unhealthy environment. With one anonymous source telling Fox News, Anderson often swears, yells, and screams at public city hall meetings, deeming her colleagues racist. I feel like maybe you would get more respect if you didn't just start yelling at people and telling them that they're racist, especially if they just disagree with you. I was just so she's been a problem. In the resurfaced video from 2022, she's seen slamming the table as she yells,
"Now you're mine forever."
Fuzzy Animator OG, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you.
Thank you. The Dalton Mayor. Oh yeah, Super Mayor Tiffany Haynard. Yeah, she does the same exact shit. Anytime someone disagrees with her, she's like, y'all are racist. What the fuck do I have to do in this fucking council to get respect as a black woman? During the same meeting, Anderson called the city council depraved, and stupidly racially divided as they discussed redistricting. Help. I can't even call you guys cowards because desperation deserves mercy. Your votes here sometimes are racist. I am here to represent every black woman and man in the community. The anonymous colleague says Anderson has been hostile, verbally abusive, and anti-Semitic. Wow! Imagine my shock! The source said Anderson has been so focused on passing resolutions condemning Israel since October 7th that it is interfering with her ability to do her job. But like, what kind of resolutions could there possibly be in Boston proper that have to do with condemning Israel? What the fuck does that have to do with Boston? What are you doing? So she's the racist. If they didn't project, they wouldn't be able to yell. People are intimidated by her, and that intimidation does work, the source told Fox News. They said some members will give in to her because no one wants to disagree with Tanya because she's unpredictable. At one point, Anderson reportedly texted a colleague telling them to toughen the fuck up. I really hate the whole like, well, I can't disagree with her because, you know, she's unpredictable. You don't know what she'll do. Maybe she'll try to tank your career by calling you a racist. And it's like, this is not doing well for defeating stereotypes is all I gotta point out. Gordo Gamer, thank you for the $4.99. What the heck is this reply to Super Chat stuff that's new to you? I have no idea, but it's nice that it's here because sometimes it allows me to see Supas that I might have missed over as well. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 5. You like the part where she goes to performatively slam the table, but it's too low, so she has to pause, bend lower, and try again? Yeah? Yeah, she's got to rile up her base so they know to vote for her. She's on their side. She's not trying to enrich herself. Don't worry about it. There's a word for this. Yeah? She wrote in a text, whatever the fuck is the problem, work it out and leave out your evil resentments. This woman is projecting so hard, she could make a giant wall an entire movie. So tired of these morons who just wish they would give up and bubble. Toughen the fuck up. I don't want to always feel that I need to give anyone smoke because when it comes to family, I know we are all capable of becoming warriors. What the fuck does that mean? What does she mean by this? Ehaf, thank you for the 10. You have no power, she screams as people are scared to say no, right? She cries out as she strikes you. Anderson has said she chooses to talk in a specific way because we should dismantle the white backdrop in America and we should restructure it so that it's welcoming. She chooses to talk in a specific way because we should dismantle the white backdrop. So she chooses to act and talk like a bitch and threaten people and scare people because being polite is apparently a white backdrop. This is a very weird sentiment to be thinking about. And also, it sounds like she is quite racist. Pretty much, yeah, right? she's hostile in meetings to be welcoming. Yeah, but I mean, she's being hostile to the correct people, which is how she makes it more welcoming. Anderson, a migrant from West Africa, previously sparked backlash by refusing to swear an oath of office at her swearing in. All right, and this is where I might be a little spicy for people. I feel like if you are a migrant or an immigrant, you are more than welcome to come here to this country legally, but you should never be allowed to hold office. I think in order to hold any sort of political office in a country, you should be native to that country. Maybe that's a hot take, but it's like I feel like if you start letting people from other countries hold office in the United States, they are going to do things that are good for them and their country, not good for our country. Assimilate to the country you move to? Yeah. You're going to Japan to become prime minister. Zim the Despo, thank you for the 5. A lot of the problems facing American politics can be summed up with the following statement: fuck Alexander Hamilton. And it's like, it's fine if you disagree with my take on that,
Found
but
you
like...
through Pippa and just want to say keep doing you. You deserve more followers.
Oh, thank you. You're very sweet. You're very sweet. Thank you, a dank death punch for the $5 doodles.
I feel like if you start allowing people who migrated here, even if they became citizens through the legal route, there are going to be people who seek to take advantage of that. There are going to be people who come here and get citizenship just so they can infiltrate and become part of the political fabric of our country. It leaves open way too many loopholes. If you want to come here, if you want to be here legally, if you want to be a part of the United States, more power to you. Please come and emigrate the legal way. I don't think any of these immigrants or migrants should be allowed to hold political office. It opens up way too many security issues. At least in my opinion. Don't agree, but you understand why I feel that way? Yeah. This is why the president is supposed to be a natural-born citizen? Yeah. Would I allow migrants to gain citizenship if they're willing to join the military with our recruiting numbers being so low? In current year? I don't think so. And I have a tab on that, actually. I have a tab for that. Pet and friend, thank you for the 10 Canadians. Being polite is white, meritocracy is white supremacy. How are these people more racist than me? That's a great fucking question. Smug Suck, thank you for the $1. Why are you booing at me? Are you a ghost? You trying to spook me? You think citizenship tests should be harder? Yeah. Should have to either be in the military or serve in local government to be able to vote? I do not like our current state of military, so I don't think I could recommend that path to citizenship in current year. I can see if we were a functioning country, yeah, military service could guarantee citizenship, but at the way the military is right now, I don't think so. Pixie Mesa, thank you for the member. Caramel the Rabbit Person, thank you for the 5. MLK's legacy being undone by the people he helped, yeah. 100% is also why you wish people from other states need to assimilate over 10 years before voting in the state, voting for the country. Second generation citizen at minimum. That's a bit more extreme than what I was thinking. I think voting should be fine if you're naturalized. That could also create issues, but I think far less issues than letting them hold office. Voting should be restricted to those who pay taxes. Ooh. That would be an interesting thing to try and put in place in current year. You're honestly for the Starship Troopers way of handling citizenship. You get the military is cringe, but one step at a time. She was ordered to retake the oath of office after footage showed her refusing to say the words or raise her right hand during a swearing-in ceremony. And I feel like even if you don't take the opinion and you think like, yeah, it should be fine if people who migrated here and became citizens hold office, if they refuse to take the oath of office, that should basically renege any ability they have to hold office. The oath is there for a reason, and if you're refusing the oath, why would anyone with half a brain cell trust you to do anything in your position of power? Anyone who refuses to take the oath should be just completely cut off from holding office. I don't care if you were born here and you've been a citizen your whole life, your parents were citizens and born here, like you go back generations of being an American. If you do not take the oath when you get sworn in, fuck it, you're not allowed to take the position. respect the country and the traditions of the people in said country, or fuck right off. Exactly. Wait, you can just not take the oath. Anderson appeared not to repeat the oath in a video that has since gone viral on social media after the ceremony in City Hall. Instead, she was seen standing silently with her hands clasped in front of her in between two fellow counselors who can be seen raising their right hand and repeating the oath of office. What is this? A statement to her social media on Thursday. In a statement amid the controversy, Anderson Fernandez claimed to have been internalizing the oath and didn't feel the need to say it out loud. This bitch lying. Why you always lying? Fernandez Anderson has been the worst offender for missing meetings since her controversial swearing in, according to meeting minutes seen by the Boston Herald. In 2023, the Boston Herald said she missed 3 key votes relating to public safety, including a September 13th meeting that resulted in the rejection of 3 $850,000 grants for the Boston Regional Intelligence Center. She also missed an October 4th meeting that saw $3.4 million in grants approved for the police department's intelligence division. Fernandez Anderson again missed a police vote on December 13th as the council voted unanimously, 12-0, to approve a 5-year contract for the city's largest police union. The same meeting also reportedly saw a 6-6 vote to block a $13 million counterterrorism grant to fund the Metro Boston region.
Chat, the government doesn't want you to know, but the Kirsches on the battlefield are free and lube is cheap.
What the fuck?
Not the ish. Side note, I was working out and my pump has made it so I can't put my arms flat against my side and I don't like it.
That's fine. I'm sure they'll deflate soon enough and you'll be able to put them down. Slightly buff weed! Grats on your huge fucking pump, dude. Thank you for the $10 doodles. That's that had the software to detect gunshots. She's in Boston. You'll go ask her questions. I would love to see fucking Dr. Uncle Turtle Boy take on this lady. Come on. I know he's super busy with that Karen Reed case at the moment. Richard Alpha, thank you for the $20. To maintain your culture, citizenship should require at least one of your parents being a born citizen. Anything else guarantees an erosion of culture, and there is no way out of it. Interesting. You can't put your arms down, Raphael. So I figured they might repeat her statement down here, but it seems like they didn't. So her statement that she put out on social media. So let me get this straight. You're okay with someone mindlessly mouthing an oath only to betray every promise they've ever made, but me internalizing my oath, committing a prayer between myself and God in honor of that very oath is a problem for you? At least when the politicians who mouth the oath and then go on to violate it, it makes it obvious, right? Like, at least in the beginning, we're just like, maybe we can trust them to do something, and then they turn out to be fucking horrible cretins. But when you're starting out without even giving yourself that plausible deniability, you're just gonna be a cretin right off the bat. Like, what do you mean? I don't believe anything you say here, woman. Nobody loves and appreciates this country more than an immigrant. Well... We've worked too hard to be here. We take nothing for granted. And seriously, you can't honestly believe a woman who fought for citizenship, ran for public office in the face of unrelenting racism, Islamophobia, and sexism, just so she could serve her community, and who blessed and encouraged her child's enlistment into the armed services in defense of this country, doesn't love and cherish it. The coverage of this non-incident aren't serious commentary. They're one thing, and one thing only. More anti-immigrant racist vitriol. If there was a white woman who was being sworn into office, who was born in America, her parents were born in America, their parents were born in America, and that white woman decided to internalize her oath instead of saying it out loud, I would say the exact same shit. She should not belong in that office. She should be barred from serving in any office. Get her out. Spent all COVID going to most meetings of the Boston City Council when they capped seating. That shit was wild. That explains it. Honestly, you'd like to see all illegal aliens deported, shut down the borders, and not let anyone in unless they can take the legal route. That's what I desire. And it just goes to show you how worthless even Republicans are in the United States. Because how long
There
has
is a
this
man
border been a
named Paul
quote-unquote
Bonner who is
crisis?
from
How long has this been an
Chicago,
issue?
recently
If they
voted in
actually wanted to
Texas,
do something
and is
about it, they
trying to
fucking
run
would
for
have by now.
Oklahoma's state senate. And the Oklahomans are pissed. Imagine if it was someone who just got here from China.
Yeah, big guy.
Trust everyone, just don't trust the devil inside them. Also, security problems for one are security opportunities for someone else.
Danny DeLito, thank you for the $5 doodles. That's he's from Chicago, voted in Texas, trying to run for Oklahoma State Senate. That man is just traveling all over the place. God damn. Insolent, thank you for the $6.90. I will not trust everyone. I will trust barely no one. Notice how these racists and bigots are all somehow in one of the most aggressively lefty parts of America? Yeah, that's also another thing. Like, this woman is saying that she ran for office in Boston in the face of unrelenting racism, Islamophobia, and sexism. When Boston is, like, basically miniature San Francisco at this point. Like, Massachusetts is the California of the East Coast. Like, what is she talking about? If you cannot represent your local community where you live, yeah. I think it's funny that American celebrities keep saying they'll move to Canada if a Republican wins, yet we make it harder to live here than the US does. Well, we did before Trudeau. And none of them ever made good on their promises, unfortunately. Munya. You were surprised we allowed every group of people who would never let in the same people in their country, and the US is not a broken down mess. There's been an increase of Chinese people crossing the southern border from around 2% to 3,000%. There was a Chinese national that was just sworn in as an immigration officer in California, so I'm sure that'll go well, actually. I'm sure that'll go wonderfully. Another one. Daily Mail article. Horrific ordeal of female inmate who says she was raped in prison by a bearded 6'2" trans cellmate who then perversely claimed to be the victim. Housed in a woman's prison, Rebecca could have reasonably expected that she wouldn't share a cell with her alleged future rapist. But days after moving cells following an argument with other prisoners, Rebecca says she fell victim to a fully penetrative assault in the showers at the hands of her new cellmate, a self-identified transgender inmate. The alleged attack has left her with crippling trauma and unable to shower for days at a time. Basic hygiene is now a trigger that brings the horror of her ordeal flooding back. DailyMail.com can now exclusively reveal the shocking details of this alleged sexual assault at Central California Women's Facility in Chowchilla, some 150 miles southeast of San Francisco. We have changed Rebecca's name to safeguard her true identity. Look at this stunning and brave woman. Couldn't you tell just by looking at this person how female and effeminate they are? This person's not even trying. Self-ID laws are a fucking scam, dude. In January 2024, Rebecca, who's in her 30s and just over 5 feet tall, was serving a short sentence for a burglary. Sources close to her case said that after she asked prison authorities to change her cell, she opted to room with two fellow female prisoners and a self-identified transgender inmate named Tremaine Carroll. Stone52, thank you for the sub. As a juvenile, Carroll was charged with theft and firearm possession offenses in 1988 and 1989, according to court documents. In 1990, as an adult, Carroll was arrested for involvement in the gunpoint kidnapping, robbery, and sexual assault of 2 women. That escalated fucking quickly, holy shit! Yeah, I'm trans. I identify as OJ
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
Holy fuck! I'm trans Simpson, by the way. Carroll was charged with 3 counts of oral copulation, the act of forcing a victim to perform oral sex, though these counts were eventually dropped. Carroll pled guilty to only 2 counts of kidnapping and was sentenced to 10 years, 8 months in prison. After his release, Carroll, then age 25, offended again in 1998 and was arrested and convicted for the robbery of a jewelry store. Imagine my shock. That crime activated California's 3 Strikes You're Out law, which mandates further penalties for offenders with 3 serious felony convictions. Carol was sentenced to a minimum of 25 years to life and has been locked up ever since. Now, 51 years old, 6 foot 2 inches tall, and about 200 pounds, Carol is physically imposing. In mugshot photos, Carol sports thick black and gray stubble and self-identifies as a trans woman, though he has not undergone sex reassignment surgery. That is not a prerequisite for male inmates to transfer to all female facilities in California, which is kind of fucking crazy to me. I was like, that's kind of fucking nuts. Why are they calling him a woman? Good fucking question. On September 29th, 2020, California Governor Gavin Newsom signed the Transgender Respect, Agency, and Dignity Act to allow incarcerated transgender, non-binary, and intersex people to request to be housed in a manner consistent with their gender identity. To apply for transfer, inmates must only profess their identity and obtain the permission of prison authorities. Man, what even is California at this point? Oh, I hate global warming! Thanks, Gavin Newsom. In August 2021, Carol was moved to CCWF after numerous complaints, including claims of harassment by other detainees, and allegedly being the victim of more than 30 sexual assaults. Alright, okay. Even if this guy identified as a trans woman, zero chance that his mean mug was being someone's bottom bitch, alright? You're just lying. You're lying out here. This is some hentai plot. Holy shit. Officer, please. I'm a real woman. You gotta move me to the woman's prison. I've been sexually assaulted 30 times. There's no way, dude. And prison guys sure have weird taste. You hate your state, you need to escape from LA. Fuck California, I want out. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Once inside CCWF, Carol became something of a poster child for the state's transgender inmate programs. Chad, I'm tired of Clown World, dude. Writing for an obscure news website in 2022, Carol described becoming a trans woman with a girl's heart and a confused mind. Women's rights lawyer Lauren Bone, who opposes the Transgender Respect Act. I also like the name of this act. Like, all of these bills, anytime you read the name of a bill, you can be sure that, like, the contents of the bill do the exact opposite of the name. It's not respect to allow people to self-ID and to have grown men pretending to be something that they're not. That doesn't respect people who actually have dysphoria and who actually have something that they need to have taken care of. These people make all of trans people look crazy, and that's just not the case, man. That fucking picture. It was never about respect. It's about forcing compliance. Yeah, exactly. We need more people to move to New Hampshire. So many Mass, Connecticut, Rhode Island, and New York are moving there. We need more people who don't suck. I'm trying, Bives, but it's so expensive. As someone who's trans, if you're not on HRT, you're not trans. I would say, yeah. Don't they call you guys who are trans but think you need to have the medical diagnosis? Isn't that like True Scum? They try to like demonize you guys who are like, wait a minute, self-ID is kind of bad actually.
You are currently keeping me sane on the grind to Killiker Island, so have a 4-pack of ketchup on me.
Oh, thanks. I love ketchup. Ishmael, thank you for the $20 doodles. Thank you. You're dysphoric, your mind isn't confused, it's dead set on what you are, I'm speaking the truth and you appreciate it? Yeah. People like to call me transphobic because I'm pointing out the bad faith actors who don't want to get discovered. Transmedicalist is what they called you. True Scum is you need SRS. Oh, okay. I got the terms confused. Thank you. You were told there's no such thing as a girl mind, but there's no difference between men and women. I was like, dysphoria is definitely something that's existed in the DSM for like ages.
And you put the fox in your house.
That's not something I would say isn't real.
It's gonna do fox things.
I self-ID as Kirsche's husband. Now, get in the kitchen and make me a sandwich, fox.
Where's my giant tanzanite ring, hell? If you're gonna self-identify as my husband, you're gonna have to play the fucking part. Now get the ring and get in the bedroom. You're losing your soul. Thank you for the $10. Thank you. Kier will do fox things. Yeah. Yeah, hello, Coyote Briggs. If California falls into the ocean, then Arizona is the next California, and I don't want that. Women's rights lawyer Lauren Bone, who opposes the Transgender Respect Act, told Daily Mail that Carol even made a statement refuting the claims of her clients, female CCWF inmates who said that they were victimized by trans prisoners. In testimony collected by the American Civil Liberties Union, a staunch supporter of California's trans inmate policy, Carol claimed not to be a threat to women. I know what it feels like to live in fear and carry the weight of past abuse by men, Carol wrote. We're all in the same boat. This is the same man that kidnapped and sexually assaulted women. What the fuck does he mean? I mean, like, even before he decided to self-ID as transgender to have access to women again, he was put in jail for kidnap and sexual assault. What does he mean? Rebecca begs to differ. She now reveals Carol began expressing sexual interest in her immediately after moving cells. Carol allegedly left her flirtatious notes, and on the second day in the room, Rebecca claimed that Carol propositioned her. She said that she turned down all of the advances. But less than 24 hours later, Rebecca claimed Carol attacked her when she was alone in the prison shower and raped her. Sources told DailyMail.com that Rebecca was then hospitalized and humiliatingly kept in arm and leg chains as she was subjected to a pelvic exam. That is kind of dehumanizing. Upon her release from the hospital, Rebecca was segregated from the prison population, strip-searched, and treated as if she were the predator because, reprehensibly, Carol had alleged that she was the rapist instead. Rebecca was said to have screamed and cried throughout the ordeal. The ridiculous nature of Carol's counter-allegation has now been made apparent by the official filing of sexual assault charges against Carol by the Madera County, California District Attorney's Office. Sally Moreno, the district attorney leading the alleged rape case against Carol, said that new allegations cast doubt on the decision to greenlight the transfer to CCWF. That's also absolutely crazy that this guy is sociopathic enough to have raped a woman in the shower, and then knowing that she would tell on him, decided to reverse Uno and be like, actually, she was the one who raped me. That way, even if they find his semen inside of her, they're going to be like, well, obviously, if she raped him, she's going to have semen in her. That is fucking nuts, dude. Rebecca got me hard and threw it back. I'm the victim here. Trust. That's fucked. You're glad you don't live in California. This is like a level of sociopath that is just absolutely insane to me. Mental note, never go to prison. Holy shit, the absolute state of California. Yeah, this is just evil. Like, patently, describably evil. Can we just castrate him and get it over with? I mean, it would help him, right?
I'll get you your ring and your Victorian house, and you will bring me a sandwich, love, and those 2 cats of yours. Deal?
Flaming TP, thank you for the $5. I want the proposal, all right? I'm a sucker for that kind of sweet romantic shit. Kevin Hale, thank you for the $5. Take my soul, I'm heading to Zales. Where did I leave off here? Asked if the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation should review its procedures, the DI said, I certainly hope so. Carol now stands accused of 2 rapes, the alleged attack on Rebecca, and another unrelated assault on an unidentified person around the same time. This man raped one woman in the shower, had enough time to go find another woman and rape her too, and then also lie about having been the victim instead of the perpetrator. This man deserves death, dude. Death, a swift death is too good for this individual. It was a sexual emergency, Your Honor. Carol also faces one charge of attempting to intimidate a witness to one of the attacks. Oh my God. Carol has denied all the charges, but has been transferred out of CCWF to Cairn Valley State Prison, an all-male lockup according to prison records. The CDCR declined to comment on Carol's case, but a spokeswoman told DailyMail.com that transgender inmates who present a safety and management concern are not allowed to transfer facilities. Women's rights activists said those allegations are a wake-up call to the California prison system, which has moved more than 44 biological male prisoners into all-female facilities since 2021. Nearly 200 more applications for transfer are now under review. According to a lawsuit filed by the Women's Liberation Front, a liberal feminist advocacy group, CCWF installed condom dispensing machines after the law's passage. I remember this. We read that on stream when that happened. Whistleblowers have also come forward. Former California State Prison Guard Hector Bravo Farrell worked at Diego Richard J. Donovan Correctional Facility, a high-security men's penitentiary near San Diego. He said that after the 2020 law passed, predatory inmates were chomping at the bit to fake sex changes and request transfers.
Do they have to refer to the evidence as her semen? Clown world honk honk do not the kosh.
You know, they probably do reference it as her semen, if I had to guess. What the fuck is happening anymore? Good question. Women's Liberation Front? What is this, MHA? Yeah, you know. Yeah, you know. What's so funny is feminists betraying their own holy shit, imagine my shock. That's not very surprising. It's not very surprising at all. There was that one California prison that started giving one inmate estrogen without a doctor involved because he was aggressive. Oh, I remember that too. And I think that's also bad. You shouldn't just be able to willy-nilly give men estrogen because they're aggressive. That's also fucked up. It was a crazy article. Well, the crazy articles aren't done because moving right forward, we have boy aged 11 is serial rapist who spent 2 years sexually assaulting a boy aged 7 and a girl aged 3. And as if that prison article wasn't crazy enough, how the fuck do you do this at that age? I just don't understand. Protein ain't happening. No, there's no protein. No breaks on this twain. Abyssal Tech, thank you for the $5. You got your wife a 3-carat tanzanite ring for your wedding. She likes it enough that she hasn't killed you for the insurance yet. I hope one day, much like your wife, I can find a man who does the same for me. How much money do you need to not read this one? Well, my windshield was $900, and I got a few $100 supers today. So let's just say like maybe $400. All right. This is disgusting. Damn, little Timmy's a monster. Oh my god. You have to make jokes, otherwise the reality sets in that these are children doing this, and it gets just that much more depressing and doomer-pilled. Enzo, thank you for the $4.99. I will give you a romantic proposal after you tell me your League of Legends role. Well, I quit League of Legends in 2014 because playing professional, I wasn't on a team, but I was like playing with people who were on teams, and I always played in ranked. Unironically, drove my blood pressure through the roof, and so my doctor was like, you need to fix that. That's gonna become a problem. Nerdy Text and Accountant, thank you for the $1.99. Will you marry me? That's not a real ring! An 11-year-old boy has been charged by police in Pennsylvania after allegedly spending almost 3 years sexually assaulting 2 much younger children. State police in Mercer County began a rape investigation after receiving an allegation of sexual abuse against the boy who lives in rural Otter Creek Township.
That inmate that to the pain punishment from the Princess Bride.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner.
I'm the winner, thank you.
Would it kill you to sneak a couple of positive articles in between? I mean, Christ on a cross-fox woman.
I don't know how to find positive articles in Clown World, sir. Thank you for the 1985. Thank you. Thank you. How does a child's mind even go to things like this? You're so confused, man. I mean, like, I was masturbating at 9 years old, so, like, children do think about it, but I didn't think of rape, so I'm wondering if there's some sort of, like, history of abuse for the 11-year-old as well, which kind of made him walk down this dark path. Bronzy, thank you for the 2. Little Timmy's speaks great evil. Oh, no. Assault is very far from masturbating. Yeah, no, I mean, it's very far. It's very far, but I'm just saying, like, kids think sexual things at a young age sometimes, right? Doesn't excuse rape. I'm not excusing rape. Already masturbating at 11. Christ, Kirsche, what are you paying? It's very early. Average age to start puberty is 11 for girls, 13 for boys. Yeah, I was an early bloomer. I was a little bit of an early bloomer there. Hey, yo, fellow 9-year-old starter of porn addiction. Thankfully, I don't have one of those. Not normally. Wait, what do you mean not normally? The number of people shocked at your statements disturbs me intensely. Yeah, it's normal for that to like enter your mind at a young age. It's not normal for what we're about to read in this article. None of this article is normal. This kid is masturbating at a 7th grade level. What the fuck? Oh god. The child repeatedly assaulted a boy age 7 and a girl age 3 on multiple occasions in the town from the start of April 2021 to December 2023, police believe. Both victims live in Akron, Ohio, more than 70 miles southeast from the boy's Pennsylvania home, and it's not clear whether they have moved there since the alleged abuse occurred. How is he gaining access to these other people when they're 70 miles away and he's only 11? How is that? What? Were they like, they had to have been like family or something, right? Because like adults would have to drive him there. There's no way. There's no way. At the completion of this investigation, the actor was charged with sexually assaulting 2 other juvenile victims between the above dates at the above location on multiple occasions. Charges have been filed against the actor through Mercer County Juvenile Probation. Research estimates that over half of child sexual abuse offenses in the U.S. are committed by perpetrators under the age of 18. But a 2020 study reported in the Journal of Child Sexual Abuse found that child perpetrators often have different motivations for abuse than adult offenders that tend to respond more favorably to treatment. I guess that's where it ends? I was hoping they would provide more information here, because like I want to know what this 11-year-old's home life is like. Right? As I do not see anyone at that age doing something like this without having seen or experienced something like it themselves. It's a juvenile case, so the details will be scant. Yeah. But I mean, they can talk about the parents, right? They should be able to talk about the parents. They get a soundboard of Norm saying, I think everyone in this story should die. Probably not a lot of information since they're all underage. I wanted information on the home life, which are parents, which are adults, which would not be under lock and key. Probably experienced abuse, that's your guess. And it's also like more than 70 miles southeast. I know it says that it's not clear whether they moved there like since the abuse, but like this could be another case of like parents or adults that are involved sort of, I don't want to say like distributing any kind of CP, but they could be involved in some way. Because I don't know, this whole thing just seems a little fucked up to me. It seems a little fucked up. There's no info on the parents. It could be a case of glow. Oy. How do we even analyze this rationally? I don't know. How do we get to a point where like this is even a thing to read about, right? Like how are children getting to the point of
Not
perpetrating
your fault
this
in any
kind
way,
of crime?
But I never got my cube and now my extra Jimco hat has nowhere to sit. I'm working out the issue with you, Woo. Right, glad to see your channel is growing and I wish you the best of luck with finding a home.
Yesterday, Cal, thank you for the $5 doodles. You never got your cube. Did you submit like a moderation ticket? If you haven't gotten your order yet, I can contact my Uwu Market people, but I'll need like your order information, so you'd have to submit a support ticket to my mods so that I can deliver your information to my Uwu Market rep and hopefully get you your cube. You said you're working out the issue with Uwu right now, but like if it's not going like fast enough or whatever, like please feel free. And I will help you out. I don't want people running into too many issues with my merch, so I'll do the best I can to assist. I can't do much, but I can try, you know? That's all we can ask. Completely unrelated, my current model just keeps impressing. You didn't realize there were eye reflections. Yeah! I'm having a little bit of a trouble with my tracking today. I think the phone is like overheating. So maybe phone tracking won't be something I can do every day. Your cubes have only just started shipping since you contacted them this week?
Ain't no way that kid got away with that for any extended period on his own. Yeah, that's true. There's always been psycho kids, unfortunately, child killers, mass shooter teens. It's a dark rabbit hole. Oh, I know. I'm aware. There's definitely been, like, you know, child murderers and shit. I've learned quite a lot about those. So, like, that's something that's, like, yeah, not normal, but, like, I can kind of understand it, right? But when children start, like, raping, I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, that just seems like on an entirely different level to me, right? Usually child violence does not extend over 36 months. Also that. It's very rare for it to be like an extended period of time. And there's one eye-related detail that the modeler missed. It's not something you would expect a newbie to notice, though.
One eye-related detail? What's the detail?
You got your Kiba a while back, but Uwu Market shipping needs work. Sometimes it do, yeah. Vine lucky it shut down before things popped off. What the heck? What the heck? Have I ever looked up the murder of James Bulger? He was a 2-year-old that was lured into the woods by 2 10-year-old boys who proceeded to carefully and methodically torture him for hours and hours before murdering him by throwing him in front of a train. Fun fact, they're still fully protected by the UK court system 30 years later, and revealing their adult identities as an automatic felony. I love my country. That's kind of strange. Why would they still be fully protected, especially if they're adults now? That doesn't make sense. But that kind of makes me think of the Slender Man ladies, where the 2 teenage girls took their friend out into the woods and just like stabbed her a million times to death. The propagandized and normalized sexual culture we live in had a hand in it, no doubt. Kids have the internet in their hand and every XXX site available, along with Twitch and social media. I mean, I feel like that's more a failing of the parents, though, right? Because it's like, if I look at myself and I think about my upbringing and the things that I was exposed to on my mom's side, if I only had my mom's influence, I definitely would have grown up with a whole host of more problems. But because I had, like, strong family values and I had, like, my father and my grandparents, it didn't matter what kind of, like, crazy degenerate shit that I saw at my mom's house. I had the balance to, like, know that, okay, this is bad, you know? Quit blaming the internet for what kids access. The parents can stop all that shit. And I mean, it's not even about, like, parental blocks, because even I got around those when I was a kid. Even I got through the parental control, so those don't fucking matter. It's less about parental controls and trying to prevent your child from seeing those things in its entirety, but when your child finds those things, to explain to them what's wrong with it and why consuming that kind of thing can be bad for them. And obviously you have to treat them differently for different ages. You can't just, like, go full hog expecting, like an 8-year-old to understand everything you're saying, right? But I feel like as a parent, you can try your best to prevent your child from seeing things that they shouldn't be seeing at certain ages. But if they do, then it becomes your job not to lock it up further or deny a difficult conversation, but it's your job to explain to them, like, hey, look, I know you found this. I'm not mad at you. I'm not upset. You didn't do anything necessarily wrong, but I want you to understand why this kind of content can be bad. Humans achieved greater things when it wasn't so easy to see titties. Well, it's always been easy to see titties. What do you mean? Ham, thank you for the $4.99. Slenderman stabbing girl survived. Oh, did she? I didn't remember that. I thought the stabby girl died. 100% you found some shit on the internet and your parents kept you grounded for real, for real? I mean, like, I've had a couple of talkings too about things that I found, and, like, I've told the story about my grandmother breaking the Grand Theft Auto disc because she didn't want that shit in her house.
I just realized you using a new model. What is it meaning? Hawaiian goth girl?
No, it's just my summer bikini outfit. It's bathing suit. Junebugoo, thank you for the $5. Thank you, thank you.
A lot of fairy tales about having men kill dragons just to see titties. True. True and real. Your dad found you were watching porn at 8 or 9 and it was an awkward conversation. It's going to be an awkward conversation, but that's a conversation that you have to have. When you decided to have a child, you have pre-consented to having difficult conversations that might sometimes also be uncomfortable. Hawaiian goth swinger. I'm not a swinger! Have a good night, Domfa. Stained Invader, thank you for the Toolman 3 sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Remember when kids found porn in the woods? What was with that? Who was hiding porn in the woods? I found porn in a treehouse in the woods before. Hello, Foxwoman. You had talking TOS about internet safety. Were they from your mother? Did she tell you all the best places to meet guys online? I never really had any sort of, like, let's talk to you about internet safety from my parents. But if they saw that I was if my dad saw that I was doing something that was, like, he didn't approve of it, I can't even think of, like, anything off the top of my head. Especially considering my dad was the one that showed me, like, Foamy the Squirrel. I was like, but just they didn't need to directly be like, now, Kirsche, this internet thing is bad. It was just kind of like living with them and knowing what their values are and having a sort of like all-encompassing, just knowing right from wrong, I guess you could say. And like my mom never gave me internet safety talks because she didn't fucking care. So, what's Foamy the Squirrel? Oh man. Can you even find, like, old Foamy anymore? Let's see here. Let's see if I can find, like, a really old Foamy video. Videos. Oldest.
What's with the portrait of you?
Some dude in my art class gave it to me.
Why?
Why
no
is
idea.
this playing?
He just handed it to me and said, I hope you are the person that inspired this. And then left.
Yeah, no pressure.
I know, right? Like, what do I even do with
Chat,
that?
there's no video
I don't
playing.
know. Sometimes it's good to
There's
aspire to what
literally
people
no
think you
video
can,
playing
rather than just being
on
what
my
you are.
stream right now.
I don't need that kind of pressure.
I don't know where that started playing from. I couldn't find anything. That was fucking weird. Alright, okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's do a postal event. Let's do that one. There's probably a different tab. What the hell? Wowza.
Hey, we've been here for quite some time, you know that, huh? Yeah. Yep, been here for like what, 4 hours? Oh, do I have anything to do? No, don't worry about that. I'll just sit here and look at the, stamps. That's right, let me just stare at the stamps. Oh, this sure is fun. It's more fun than climbing trees and getting acorns. Yep, wouldn't miss this for the world. And I got a question. Who is the person on this line that smells so bad? What the hell are you wearing? Is that some kind of weird perfume, or does your just body naturally smell like that? It's fucking filthy. Don't you people just shower just once in your life, pick up a bar of soap and put it underneath your arms? Be considerate, man. I can't stand the funk. Can't stand the funk. Ugh, bringing tears to my eyes. No, what are you mailing anyway? What's in here? Is this like a toy or something like that? You know, are you sending away for something? You couldn't just put some stamps on it and just put it in the mailbox. You're making us wait here for like 6 hours. Yeah, I just want to get home. I got this Columbo. Remember Columbo? He was like really cool. There's this Columbo episode coming on. He's this detective and he's like really smart and you know, he's got this catchphrase where he's like, one more question. He's got this lazy eye, which is really cool. I don't know if it's lazy or it's glass or something, but he's still really smart. You know, and he'll like find murderers and stuff like that. Maybe I can give him like a case or hire him for a case. And then I can find out who on this line smells like crap. Whoever's on this line that smells, if you just admit you smell, I'll take you to one of those cheap 99-cent stores and buy you some soap. What the hell are you mailing anyway? What is that, a bomb or something? Just,
That's
right.
right.
See, now everyone's looking at me. Everybody's looking at me.
My God, what are you doing? It was only for eBay. Allah.
See, he was the filthy one.
Oh man. Yeah, so yeah, this is my dad showed me this when I was young. my dad showed me Foamy the Squirrel. So this is kind of like he would be like, "Oh, there's a new episode. I want to come in here." And he'd peck away at his keyboard because my dad types with just 2 fingers. He's a working man, okay? He's not up on that technology. What's this one? I don't remember any of these.
Foam E. Foam E. Foam E.
Hey, what are you doing?
TM.
And that would be...
Transcendental meditation. Through meditation, I can transcend the pain of the flesh and reach higher planes of consciousness.
Oh, that's like those guys in, those Buddhists, the crazy Buddhist guy, and the people in the White House, right?
I need silence to concentrate. That means quiet. No noise, no squirrel chatter.
How about squirrel banter? Can I do banter? Banter.
No.
No, this is no fun if you're gonna meditate and I just have to sit here and watch.
People in the South use squirrels for chili meat.
I like the chili. Chili. You give me the chili. Chili.
Silence.
Fine. One more question. Am I breaking your concentration? Do. Bum. Am I breaking your concentration? Am I breaking your concentration?
I'm trying to reach a higher plane here.
Fine, I'll go.
Don't do that. Boeing's in trouble.
Never let me do anything.
This explains so much about you. What do you mean? Basically animated Fred? I mean, maybe. I don't think Fred ever told offensive jokes, though. And Foamy could get kinda edgy in some of the skits. Not that I remember any of them, so I can't, like, click on one and be like, yeah, this one. Yeah, this one.
Will you collab with Ill Will Press since you both tub?
Does he still make content? Is he still doing new stuff? Truly, your father was a man of culture. Yeah, my dad would have me watch Foamy. We would watch the Monty Python stuff. He liked Real Monsters. My dad had a sense of humor. Foamy, you wonder why we're watching it. I made everyone in chat feel very, very old, apparently, when I broke out the Foamy. It Will Press is still active. Hot damn. Happy Tree Friends. Happy Tree Friends made me feel uncomfortable. I wasn't a big fan of the Happy Tree Friends. Real Monsters was great. You missed the Flash animation era. So much time wasted on those. Foxwoman, the audio changed to your GPU for a minute because you had to change the audio output and you haven't been paying attention. The sudden sound of whatever that was startled me. I'm sorry. What the fuck is your name? Yugen Musugin Mego Suge Bumbo Kanano Jukyu Meno Chosuke. Thank you for the 2-month member? What the fuck is your name? Happy Tree Friends and retarded animal babies were intentionally offensive and crude. Yeah. Just say Smith. Anani the fuck Dio. She doesn't know. I don't know. It's Hawaiian. Your bag, did you miss too much? No. Did I put a curse on you? Also, I don't think so. Alright, so I managed to get through my Daily Mail articles. So now, I guess I bring you something that's also Clown World-ish, but less horrific. It's more, why are you like this? And less, oh god, I need a drink. This is from the r/Gone Wild audio subreddit. And this is a rule update for April 2024 regarding the use of the Fudanari tag. Hello to our amazing GWA community. As some may be aware, the use of Fudanari, aka Fuda tag, has been a hot topic in the community. And after much consideration, we are providing an update to our policy. Fudanari originates from Japanese culture and is showcased in media such as anime and manga. Managa. Historically, Historically, this term has been used to describe a fantasy character with male and female genitalia. R/Gone Wild Audio's current rule for using the term states the script or audio must mention that the character has both male and female genitalia. The additional help the community has provided the mod team in enforcing this requirement has been appreciated. However, after much conversation, it has been determined that using the term is no longer suited for this space, as it has become exceedingly harmful to many of GWA's trans members. As time progresses, the GWA mod team will continue to look for areas of improvement to foster inclusivity and coexistence. As a result, we will be introducing the following. As of April 15th, 2024, the mention of Fudanari, or Fuda, will not be permitted in any r/Gone Wild audio content. This includes cross-posts. Instead of using the tag Fuda, please use the following tags as alternatives. Both genitals, or dual sex, for content intended to depict a fantasy character with both sets of functional genitals. As always, contributors can be creative with the tags chosen to identify their work, as long as it follows GWA guidelines. Any content posted before April 15, 2024 will not be removed. However, after April 15, 2024, posts that contain the term will be removed. As a general reminder, it is important to consider that your content, even if it is not meant to target a certain group of people, can feel offensive and discomforting to others in the community. As our amazing listeners, we appreciate your input and comments. However, keep in mind that any negative or targeted comments, such as kink shaming, are prohibited on GWA and may result in comments being removed or you being banned from GWA. Lunchbox, thank you for the $1. Your state-mandated fox tax. Isn't banning the term Fuda in and of itself a kink shame? It is!
First they came for the big Futa cocks and I did not speak of cause I did not have one.
Super Goofy Man, thank you for the $5 doodles. I can't believe that in the year of our Lord 2024, these fucking freaks are going to make me defend Fudanari! I'm so upset. I hate Fuda so fucking much, but these people are so mentally deficient that they want to make Fudanari into some sort of slur. You tried to take traps and femboys away from people. You're like, no, that's offensive. Those aren't for you. Those aren't your words. I had to defend the femboys even though I want to decapitate them. I had to defend the traps for they did nothing wrong. And now on your quest for oppression points, you make me defend Fudanari. I'm so upset. Oh, God. Mentally deficient and delusional.
Sorry, I missed a 0.
Lunchbox, thank you for the 10. Thank you. Never thought I'd die standing side by side with a Fuda freak. What about side by side with a friend? Thank you for defending my kink. You'll be in my heart. Oh my God. Fuda's out for Harambe. Bin Talk, thank you for the $5. My condolences. It's just like, man, you can't see all of these terms that have been around for longer than the people complaining have been alive and just be like, no, I don't care about the context of this word. I feel offended by it. Shut the fuck up, man. Holy fuck. Not everything is about you. Would it be racist if the Fudanari are black or Asian and then banning said content? Wouldn't that mean this hate speech? I don't know what kind of fucking Olympics these people are trying to do. Liking food is gay and being gay is okay, chat. That's true. True and real. The term was never offensive. It was just a kink in fiction. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. You okay with Fuda humping women? But my god. You like your trap and Fudanari kinks? Leave them alone, Reddit! Please watch on stream Ill Will Press Open Mic Night 2. I'm dying. Hey, thank you for the $2, Master Goa. I have other things I desire to read tonight that I might actually get through. Overlord Tenji Goku, thank you for the $5. I give you snuggies. Thank you for the snuggies. These are probably the same people who think the OK sign is racist. It's just, how do you unironically put out this announcement and not see yourself as just like a fucking laughing stock? You're like, yeah, we need to ban the word Fudanari from our Gone Wild audio porn subreddit because some people are offended by the word.
Accelerating and we can't get off the wild ride. Wheeze.
We can't get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. That's true. Thank you for the $10. Painfully averages. Cult of Personality, thank you for the 2. Question for you. Balls or no balls on Fudanari? I don't give a fuck. I'm not into Fuda. The Last Roman, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. First they came for the furry inflation, but I was not a furry inflationist. And then they went after the lolly, but I'm no lolicon. And then they came for the Fudanari, but I'm no Fuda. Now they go after the big titty ladies, but there was no one left to defend me. Aren't all subreddits laughing stocks? True, but also this made me like gasp for air when I first read it. You can give me butt scratches like I'm a real pet.
If they want to get stupid about Futa, then they could always go back to calling trans new halves to differentiate. I bet they would sing a different tune.
Parkinson sent to Jenga Champ. Thank you for the $5. I bet I could Jenga better than you, baby.
If they come after the Amazonian or Chow Utu, then I truly have lost my king. I should have helped defend the other's kink I find weird.
Oh my god, Junebug, thank you for the $5. Kink shaming is my kink. And thus I can speak about having to defend things I don't like. You've heard the term new half, and you haven't heard the term new half in a decade? I've never heard the term new half. That's a new one for me. How long have I been in this subreddit? I haven't been. I saw a small screenshot of like a part of this, and I was like, there's no way this is real, so I looked it up, and unfortunately it was.
As a note, if any were to venture into this den of debauchery, but the grape tag is still allowed in the subreddit, as are any posts that involve the neighborhood dog, it is truly that retarded.
Yeah,
it
that's
is
true.
only about that specific group of people here.
Yeah, that's true. Fudanari is offensive to a few people trying to climb the oppression Olympics pyramid. But you know, all the dog sex and rape audios, those are fine. That's completely okay. Don't worry about that. You just can't use the word Fuda. That's like Twitch getting rid of the blind playthrough tag. Like, who the fuck was actually complaining about that? New half is obscure, but has also been around forever. Obscure enough that I've never heard it, which is kind of impressive. They did this shit with the bimbo subreddits, and now you can't browse it without seeing spread man ass. What the fuck? Blind people sure weren't complaining because they couldn't see the tags. Dog sex and horse cock. You made me choke on air thinking of someone making an audio where they fuck a dog and a horse at the same time. What a truly unholy threesome, where I can only hope that the Lord opens up the earth and they're swallowed into hell. Cult of Personality, they give the $2. They're gonna ban Tomboy next, so if so, I'll self-immolate. Please do not self-immolate. You bet it's a thing. I'm not Googling that one, chat. I'm not Googling that one.
I'm not it yet either. I'm gonna...
But we can take a little breather when they come for the ugly bastard violent NTR stuff, right?
You know, I won't shed a tear if NTR is somehow deemed too offensive, but for some reason I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm gonna kill myself! We found something she will not Google. Binary mind, even I have the self-awareness to know that I shouldn't type into Google woman fucks horse and dog at same time. Thank you for the 410! Cannot wait for them to come for Gyaru and claim it's blackface. I'm sure that's already happened before. The Super Iron Bob, they give it the 200 biddies. Pretty sure the audio exists on GWA. For once you agree with the Imperial Inquisition, burn this shit. What is happening and what did I come into? I just wanted to give you snuggies. Overlord Tanji Goku, thank you for the $5. We were looking at Reddit debauchery. Shadow Cyber Demon, they give the 5 Canadians. We need to start banning large muscle mommies to shut these hypocrites up. Speaking of hypocrites, Snowbreak EN voice actors don't want to go back to voicing the game because the game is now more focused on fan service. I don't know who Shizu is, but I agree with them. You gotta love it when the trash takes itself out. We don't fucking want you here. This person named Momochi says, quick statement from official SCZ. Any questions regarding about the future English voiceover in the game, CSUN attempted to contact the voice actors to restore the English voiceover in the game due to the current improvement state of SCZ. However, they refused because the game has changed its direction to fan service. So at the moment, there is no plan of getting the EN dub back. Thank you for your understanding. Imagine crying and quitting your voice acting job because there's too much fan service. That's not a gamer or an anime enjoyer. Why the fuck are they in voice acting? Take the trash out, dude. Oh no, they wanted to make money. Centurion Max, thank you for the 6-month resub. Hello. What the fuck is SCV? I'm assuming it's a Snowbreak, and I don't know what the CZ is for. I'm bad at acronyms, dude. Apparently the VAs were already fired a while ago, since only a fraction of players use the dub anyway. But they were being asked to come back for an update. That's even funnier.
Let's fucking go. Complete localizer erasure.
As someone who plays Snowbreak, you can understand not wanting to voice fan servicey shit when you didn't sign up for it. At the same time, replace them. Yeah, I mean, if they went to the voice actors and they were like, hey, we put more fan service in the game and we were wondering if he would come back and reprise the role, and they were just like, nah, I don't want to, that's fine. And then they were like, okay, we'll just get someone else. That would probably be fine. But that is not what happened. And I had this up in the tab here. The Shizu person said, I think I found the vent account of one of the voice actors. This person says, the disrespect from you weebs is fucking unreal. You don't deserve localizations. Learn Japanese if you love your weeb dubs so much, because you can't function if the text isn't in English. Retards and pedos, all of you. Alright, so first of all, I agree, we don't deserve localizations. I don't think we've done anything bad enough to have that kind of bad juju put upon our heads. Who cursed us to have all of these self-righteous, narcissistic voice actors who think that they are God's gift to the world talking about this in this way for the people who consume the media? Most likely he also can't talk and read Japanese. Bro's angry about doing his job. And again, why are you voice acting for anime and games if you're going to call the people who consume them retards and pedos? Why are you here? No one asked, weeb, go back to listening to your trash dub. Trash? You must be mistaking that with the boomer JP VAs. JP dubs are fucking awful. God forbid EN VAs have any self-respect. Japanese voice actors tend to put a lot more emotion and acting into their roles in comparison to a lot of English voice actors who always sound deadpan and emotionless in their roles. There's a reason people fucking hate EN dubs. Who the fuck is this? Good question. I hope you weebs know that they're the minority. You're not normal, you're not better, you're just rude, racist, pedophilic sexists, and a leech on everyone who's forced to deal with you. Die. What a very healthy individual. I hope weebs know that they're in the minority. They just repeat the same thing. They replied to somebody and then they had to make the same post a second time. Oh my god, the disrespect is unreal. This is responding to a different person with the same thing, calling them retards and pedos. It's just like, gosh darn, dude. This person is seething out of their gourd. How to chop off your career at the knees. They said that they found a vent account, so this person doesn't look like they have any sort of real people attached to it, so they're probably not going to face any repercussions. Yeah, they're definitely mad at the internet here, dude. Who shat in his bowl of cereal? This is just like the logical thought process of someone who gets into an industry where they hate people. This is what journalists think of gamers when they make all their articles about how gamers are just filthy, misogynistic sex pigs, right? The worst part of every gacha game is wanting to switch the dialogue language from English. The worst part of the English VAs is that that put their heart into their work, like Vic, get forced out for other reasons by the worst in the industry. Oh yeah. I'm not saying there's zero good English voice actors, it's just that they are few and far between, and especially so now that the voice acting community has been so nepotistic and incestuous, where it's like, if you don't believe the overarching culture of the VA industry in EN, you're not going to get a VA job, and you're going to be ostracized if you try. As you wrote that, you changed VA from EN to JP in Wuthering Waves. I would like to try that at some point, you know? You know. I think that could be an interesting game. You ever gonna finish that game with Kerbifer? I will. I'm waiting for the update. Why is Kyle trending again? Who's Kyle? Holy meltdown, Batman. True. The big bat. I almost said the big Batman. The big breakdown. I'm dying. Oh my god, my throat's bad today. Breaking Bad. I'm dying. And since I mentioned it briefly when I was on Side Scrollers, but I didn't get to go into it as much as I would have liked, I'm gonna bring back the Assassin's Creed lady, because I don't feel like this has gotten enough attention. People are obsessed with being like, "Oh, they made Yasuke bisexual," instead of looking at the person who consulted on the game to have that happen. Mastagoa, thank you for the $2. How is the Snowbreak VA not calling the devs peds? I don't know, man. Your father says these are the type of people who have not been punched enough, and I can't help but agree. True and real. So we have Assassin's Creed Shadows. Ubisoft hires LGBTQ plus activist as a consultant
like I'm a
who
real
wants to challenge moral standards around
The worst part of these
transgenerational
terrible
sex.
dubs in games is that even if you switch the audio, you still have to look at their awful dialogue in the subtitles.
Yeah, localizers are not human. I wish we could just have the translators instead of all of these localizers trying to push ideology into the things that they are rewriting. That admission from that one localizer where she's like, yeah, I don't even know Japanese, and it's like, lady, that's not helping your case. I can't believe Yasuke was the first buck-broken samurai. Jesus Christ. I did forget to bring up one tab of mine, because I think there was a different article. Yeah. This article. And I can just slap it over this one after I finish this. So it says, Ubisoft hired LGBTQ plus activist Sachi Schmidt-Hori as a consultant for Assassin's Creed Shadows. As revealed in an inside look at the creation of the game given to IGN, Sachi Schmidt-Hori comments on the game alongside Associate Narrative Director Brooke Davies. IGN details that Schmidt-Hori is working with Ubisoft on Assassin's Creed Shadows, but does not provide any further details as to what her involvement is. She does specifically comment on how Naoe? I don't know how I'm pronouncing that right or not. Follows in the tradition of previous Japanese stories, saying, fighting beautiful women is a recurrent figure in Japanese literary creations. The sun goddess Amaterasu She can turn into a ferocious fighter, and also the tale of the Heike features Tomoe, who is a female warrior, and she is described as a beautiful woman who is as strong as 1,000 male samurai. Naoe, you know, is kind of following in the footsteps of her. As for Yasuke, Schmidt-Hori stated, Yasuke has been featured in many creative writings and media so far. There's like a long list of novels, TV series, dramas that have been inspired by him. I think people in Japan are really embracing him as a character, and we really like to, you know, see him representing the samurai spirit. Every single comment I've seen from like Japanese YouTube has been unanimously condemning this and not wanting it. Turns out that was a lie. Outside her work with Ubisoft on Assassin's Creed Shadows, Schmidt-Hori is an associate professor at Dartmouth in the university's Art and Science department. Her biography on Dartmouth's website confirms that she's an activist. I'm interested in investigating how gender, sexuality, corporeality, and power are represented and negotiated in pre-17th century Japanese narratives and illustrations. My first book, Tales of Idolized Boys, Male-Male Love in Medieval Japanese Narratives, is on medieval Chigo Monogatari, Buddhist acolyte tales, which often depict romantic relationships between Buddhist priests and adolescent boys. These tales challenge a host of normative and moral standards we, academics, internalize, including such ideas as sexual orientation, transgenerational sex, and sexual agency. It continues, my current project is on the literary representation of milk kinships, in pre-17th Japanese tales, including the Tale of the Ochikubo, Tale of Genji, and Tales of the Heike. Of note, the official description from publisher of Tales of Idolized Boys, Male-Male Love in Medieval Japanese Narratives.
Kirsche, take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't make me!
How do I get a consultant job at this game studio? I think that how to save gaming. I think I can reach these keys.
Junbagi, thank you for the $5. Good luck breaking into that sphere, dude. Reveals Schmidt-Hori calls for a shift in the hermeneutic strategies applied to Chigo and Chigo Monogatari, and puts forth both a nuanced historicization of social constructs such as gender, sexuality, age, and agency, and a mode of reading propelled by curiosity and introspection. Earlier in the description, it states that Sachi Schmidt-Hori begins by delineating various dimensions of Chigo, the Chigo title, personal names, gender, sexuality, class, politics, and religiosity, to show the complexity of this cultural construct. The Chigo, as a triply liminal figure who is neither male nor female, child nor adult, human nor deity, a modern reception history of Chigo Monogatari follows, revealing, not surprisingly, that the tales have often been interpreted through cultural paradigms rooted in historical moments and worldviews far removed from the original. From the 1950s to the 1980s, research on Chigo was hindered by widespread homophobic prejudice. More recently, aversion to the age gap in historical master-acolyte relations has prevented scholars from analyzing the religious and political messages underlying the genre. And this might sound like a whole lot of communist gobbledygook to you, because it is, but it gets worse. I'm so tired of hearing the paradigm, and I see a few of you guys asking about transgenerational sex. Don't worry, we'll get there. All right, okay? Ubisoft previously employed radical woke consultant Sweet Baby Inc. for their Assassin's Creed Valhalla game. An alleged internal document shared to social media by Jeremy Hambly, aka The Quartering. He's the one that started me down the dark path of soap. Also detailed how committed Ubisoft was as a company to woke ideology. The document declared, "We are proud to represent the diversity and inclusion that exists in society as part of our everyday work. Representation is part of our DNA and will remain that way regardless of external pressure or influences." Literally using the bridge framework over here at Ubisoft. It concluded, Ubisoft firmly stands for diversity and inclusion in our workplace and our games, and we believe that there is no room for hate in gaming. The part about Sachi is over here, so let's go. Transgenerational sexuality. All right. And so if we read, this is from like a little science paper here. That was from a little science paper abstract. Transgenerational inheritance of sexual attractiveness via small RNAs enhances evolvability in C. elegans. I don't know all of this like scientific doctoral speak for like medical terms, but I don't think that there is any inheritance of sexual attractiveness. It is unknown whether transient transgenerational epigenic responses to environmental challenges affect the process of evolution, which typically unfolds over many generations. Here, we show that in C. elegans, inherited small RNAs control genetic variation by regulating the crucial decision of whether to self-fertilize or outcross. We found that under stressful temperatures, younger hermaphrodites secrete a male-attracting pheromone. Attractiveness transmits transgenerationally to unstressed progeny via heritable small RNAs and the Argonaut heritable RNAi deficient 1. We identified an endogenous small interfering RNA pathway enriched in endo-siRNAs that target sperm genes that transgenerationally regulates sexual attraction, male prevalence, and outcrossing rates. Multi-generational mating competition experiments and mathematical simulations revealed that over generations, animals that inherit attractiveness mate more and their alleles spread in the population. We propose that the sperm serves as a stress sensor that, via small RNA inheritance, promotes outcrossing in challenging environments when increasing genetic variation is advantageous. Now, I'm assuming whatever C. elegans is like some sort of like amoebic structure, some sort of non-human body.
I don't know, fam, but this sounds like a very convoluted, twisted, and complicated way to imply that one wishes to become a wood chipper dweller.
You are kind of correct, yes, Crossbone. So essentially what these scholars, what these academics who are talking about transgenerational sexuality are implying is that if your father was attracted to minors, then you, as his male offspring, might inherit that sexual attraction. And that's a very weird thing to say. I understand nothing when sound effects talk over you, I'm sorry. Yasuke was a roundworm. Writing their paper to push their ideas. Bottom line is they want to allow for pedos and they're using the transsexual stuff to break through. This has nothing to do with transsexual or transgender. Transgenerational just means like transcending generation. So like your father, you inherit things because you are part of your father's DNA. Their argument is that part of what you can inherit from your father in his DNA is what he is attracted to. So what you are sexually attracted to can be inherited from your father. Yeah, Kirsche, stop being so darn popular. What do you mean? What do you mean? But what about mom? Apparently it doesn't affect women. Like apparently your mother can't pass down sexuality to you. Only your father can? Question mark. Is there a link in humans here, though? This seems to be a general research paper on the different reproductive types of this worm. Yes. Yes. I haven't been able to find almost anything on how this would apply to humans. So I am left with only being able to say this is just more Marxist queer theory that makes no sense. LOL, leave the woman out. How convenient. We are not worms for now. And then this other article. Ubisoft appears to confirm Assassin's Creed Shadow protagonist Yasuke and Naoe are LGBTQ+. Wow. Who could have seen that coming? Tomahawk PWPT, thank you 5. That's a very sins of the father approach to misandry using science. It's very weird. A Bin Talk, thank you for the 5. Maybe it's to set the stage to punish people ahead of time for the sins of their parents as an excuse to punish people they don't like. I don't think they're using the transgenerational sexuality as like a punishment thing. They're saying, like, if your father was attracted to minors, you will be too. If your father was gay, you will be too. If your father was straight, you will be too. Not with 100% certainty, obviously. It's just something that might happen. It's possible to be passed down to you. So if you have one of these attractions and you reject it, you can blame it on your parents and say, it's not my fault, I was born this way. It's a very roundabout way of saying, would you love me if I was a C. elegant? Neon suspenders, they give you the 1,000 George Zetas. Your dad was not into big titty goth tomboys. Oh no. Thanks for the info. You're gonna go try to bond with your dad over big titty anime women. Good luck. Good luck. Master Go, they give you the 5. Ask Creed Shadows retainer Yasuke gets to have a very male form, while Naoe is super androgynous and lacking feminine representation, cause equality. Yeah, you're not allowed to look feminine anymore. V-Void, thank you for the 5. Am I sure this is the right paper even? You're pretty sure this lady specializes in Chigo, which is just pedo, yeah. Oh, I was explaining to people what transgenerational sexuality was. She doesn't go into the definition of transgenerational sexuality in her book. I haven't read excerpts from her book yet. I read excerpts from her book on side scrollers. The part about inheriting sexuality from your parents was not something she wrote. I was just explaining to people in chat what that was. Rosa Takanashi, thank you for the 5. Whether this is true or not, if you know it's wrong, don't do it, right? If you told your dad about liking femboys or waifu feet or muscle mommies, he'd throw you the fuck out. I can't think of anything I could tell my father that I'm sexually attracted to that he would throw me out for. But I feel like there's also a line of, like, TMI, you know?
Japanese says Shadows looks pretty gay. Ubisoft wonders who leaked the info.
Rispador, thank you for the $5 doodles. A booba in your late Seiki Goku era Japan. Blasphemy! A virtual maid Miyu, thank you for the $1.99. Your father was a femboy and it passed on to me! I come from a long line of glorious femboys. Chat thinking this is the route to add the whole family unit in the Queer Oppressed versus Pressed game they play. In a blog post on the company's website published on May 15th, the company declared Naoe and Yasuke's disparate personalities also lead them to have different relationships and rapport with other characters, and they don't always feel the same way about people, nor do people always feel the same way about them. Next, they discuss romance options. Romantically, they will also attract and be attracted to different types of people. Through the pair, players will get to experience a multitude of relationships. This revelation comes amid Ubisoft contracting with Dartmouth Associate Professor Sachi Schmidt-Hori. Sachi Schmidt-Hori is an LGBTQ activist with her biography on Dartmouth's website reading. We already read her biography in the other article. It continues, we already read that. The website also reveals the classes she teaches, which are Introduction to Japanese Culture, Languages and Scripts of Gender, Class and Nation, Gender, Sexuality and Power in Pre-Modern Japan, Classical Japanese Language Grammar and Translation Workshop, and ASCL 6026, Thinking of Contemporary Issues in Japan Through Graphic Novels, aka manga. My expression is the same as his right now. Of note, the official description from the publisher of Tales of Idolized Boys, Male-Male Love and Medieval Japanese Narratives reveals that Hori Schmidt calls for a shift in the hermeneutic strategies. We read that. Let's see here. Where does it expand more? Oh, mama. Along with Tales of Idolized Boys, Male-Male Love and Medieval Japanese Narratives, Schmidt-Hori's other published works include Yoshitsune and the Gendered Transformations of Japan's Self-Image, The Erotic Family, Structures and Narratives of Milk Kinship in Pre-Modern Japanese Tales, and The Boy Who Lived, The Transfigurations of Chigo in the Medieval Japanese short story Ashibiki. I'm gonna have to, I don't remember what milk kinship is, I'm gonna be real honest with you. But it has to do with, like, ancestral relationships. Not only has the company contracted with this radical LGBTQ activist who appears to be promoting transgenerational sex, an alleged internal document shared by social media, the quartering, we're proud to display, we read that already. We read that. As noted by Catholic Answers, Why is that in here? All right, okay. That's a very random way to end the article. But, moving to...
Sorry to go back, but Futanari are to the Little Mermaid, as AGP freaks are to the Fiji Mermaid.
What? What? Where's my little finger bop here? Where's my little finger? All right. I don't want to mod it yet either. I'm gonna put Pig.
The only relationship I want in my samurai/ninja game is with glorious Nippon steel that has been folded over 1,000 times.
And I put out a tweet with a couple of screenshots from her book. And in the prelude, she says, as will be discussed further in the introduction of this book, Chigo tales, especially because of their association with the erotic labor that the historical acolytes provided their teachers, yes, the children provided erotic labor, by the way, have been subjected to serious scorn and criticism in modern Japanese and English language scholarship. The emergent notion of westernized masculinity, along with unexamined layers of misogyny and homophobia, has obscured pre-modern concepts of the Chigo, wrapping it in accusations of deviance, sexual abuse, and lack of agency on the youth's part. Because that's exactly what it was. That's what it was when it happened in the Middle East. That's what it was when it happened in Europe. That's what it was when it happened in Asia. I don't know what point she's trying to prove here. Given this less than ideal reception history, the present book offers what Rita Felsky calls a post-critical reading of Chigo tales. A mode of reading that is informed by traditional literary critique, but transcends its typically suspicious and sometimes reductive approaches to the texts. Another way of characterizing my approach to the genre of Chigo tales is to say that sexual agency and the negotiation of power are matters that to me are both deeply important and personal. A seed for this research was planted in my heart when I was 9 or 10. Throughout my childhood, my mother implicitly demonstrated to me how the covert, unspoken rules of human relations could play out in our lives. During the 1980s, my mother, a young single parent of 3, worked at a nightclub in Kabukicho, an entertainment and red light district of Tokyo. Every afternoon when I came home from school, I found her sitting in front of her dressing table, busily applying makeup and curling her medium-length jet black hair. She would then loosely wrap her head with a large emerald green scarf to protect her perfect curls from oil and steam before standing to cook dinner for us. We were the odd family that finished dinner long before other moms in our neighborhood had begun preparing theirs. At 5:30, my mother changed into one of her chic dresses, and by 6, she was out the door. The 3 of us did not see her again until the next morning. And I'm going to switch to here. The 3 of us did not see her again. Control F. I can't spell. There we go. There we go. The 3 of us did not see her again. There were other odd things about my childhood home. We lived in an old, run-down apartment with walls so thin I could hear my next-door neighbor's son, a classmate of mine, cough, sneeze, and laugh. Taking a bath was another issue. At the time, the lowest-grade apartments in Tokyo did not yet enjoy the convenience of private baths. Those without ofuro turned to community bathhouses out of necessity, although many people who had their own private bath still enjoyed occasional trips to the public bath. Fortunately for my mother, who initially had gone to a community bath during the day, our landlord decided to upgrade his property by building a row of 10 individual bathroom stalls. One for each family on the premises, yet I used to dread the nightly round trip between the apartment and the bathroom through a narrow, poorly lit alley. She talks about the bathrooms for a little bit, and then we go down. My mother's occupational title was hostesu, an adaptation of the English word hostess, although women in this profession almost never call themselves hostesu. So this is where, when I was talking about this on side scrollers, I had to really condense everything because I didn't want to take up too much time of just myself blabbering on. But there were a lot of people in the comments who were like, actually, hostesses aren't prostitutes. She's using this language to covertly talk about her mother, who was a prostitute, but calling her a hostess instead. She wasn't a hostess. It wasn't a normal hostess club. She wasn't just there serving drinks fully clothed. She a hoe. When asked about their job, it is common for them to say what they do rather than who they are. I work at night, yori no shigoto shimasu. Or I work at a bar, nomiya de hatarashimasu. I don't know why she put that in translation, though. Growing up, I never liked the sound of the word hostessu, perhaps because I sensed the slight contempt people injected into the 4 syllables. This is the power of labeling and ostracizing others. Even such a meaningless nomenclature as hostessu can dispirit a child. While 2 hostessu clubs can be as dissimilar from one another as a Saks Fifth Avenue boutique and a Walmart, and 2 women working in the same establishment may differ greatly in age, personality, and style, one thing is always the same: the importance of the women's skill at entertaining the mostly male clientele through conversations, drinks, and charm. In a high-end nightclub, such as those where my mother used to work, a new client must be introduced by a pre-existing patron. And when a woman switches to different clubs, her entire clientele generally moves along with her. Thus, the hostessu and her patrons often develop a long-term, quasi-romantic professional relationship. Does she hate white people because a white guy fucked her mother or something? I have no idea. Is this the book that freak Ubisoft hired? Yes, this is the book that she wrote. And then we have a bit more information. Contemporary discourses on transgenerational male-male love. And I'm just going to read this from here. If I can type it. It's butt time? I can't type chat. I am brain damaged. Contemporary discourse. That's... I can't type. What is happening? Oh, it's upside down now. What did I do? There we go. I finally figured it out. It's a good thing that didn't go to the bottom, because the bottom of this book are drawings of the Chigo with their adult sex partners, ? I don't know how else to put that in the frame of this book, but they're historical and borrowed from a museum in the UK. So not illegal, but also highly strange when you know the context. Cool free Shota art. You should take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't make me!
Thank you for another evening of nightmare fuel. We get to mock it together. Nice stress reliever.
Oh, you're welcome for the nightmare fuel. Thank you, Bin Talk, for the $5 doodles. What does her mother being a whore have to do with Yasuke? I think she was trying to say, I understand the whole life, so I had a vested interest in researching Chigo relationships. What do Chigo relationships have to do with Yasuke? I don't fucking know. I know Nobunaga had like a twink that he had around as like a little pet, but like... Contemporary discourse on transgenerational male-male love. According to the political scientist Josef Fischel, a sexual minority in the United States gained unprecedented... As sexual minorities in the United States gained unprecedented representational legitimacy in media and significant legal protections in recent decades, new national anxieties emerged in America, especially about sex offenders or adults who are attracted to adolescents and form sexual relationships with them. I feel like that's a very normal thing to be worried about. Also, what do you mean by sexual minorities? And then going on to talk about people who are adults attracted to adolescents. What did he mean by this? What does this have to do with looking at something that historically happened with an objective lens? Why are you bringing in someone who tries to justify this? I don't understand. What does this have to do with video games? This discursive shift, to borrow Fischel's words, rendered such people as the new queer, and rapidly and drastically transformed the way transgenerational sexuality is perceived in post-industrial democratic societies. In light of this politico-cultural climate, scholarly interrogations of Nanshoku, an Anglophone and Japanese language scholarship, have focused on its age and power differences for the past few decades. The outcome of the paradigm change has been overarching. Today, when the idea of transgenerational male-male coupling is evoked, we tend to make a series of mental leaps, from inserter versus insertee, to active versus passive, and then to dominance versus servitude.
Hey guys,
and
smash
predatory
that like
versus
button,
victimized.
leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
Jambone75, thank you for the proom. And it also sounds like, apart from the inheriting sexuality, they're also saying transgenerational male-male coupling. So transgenerational male-male coupling is quite literally people of two different generations coming together, but I know they're not meaning it as like someone in their 30s being with someone in their 70s. They're meaning it as an adult with an adolescent. That's, oh man, dude. Oh man, dude. Pederasty at best. The contemporary critiques of Chigo, Nanshoku, and Chigo tales seem to be premised on these mental leaps. An example...
Marimori was Nobunaga's femboy. He also had a goth babe wife who tried to kill him once. Nobunaga was a legend.
Imagine having a goth babe wife and then still going to a femboy. What the heck? What the heck? So she's a Shotokan. It's, man, it's weird. It's weird that she's like, contemporary critiques are based on these mental leaps. I don't think it's a mental leap to say predatory versus victimized. She's trying to argue from the position of these children held power in the time that they were alive. So the children who were being fucked by the adults weren't victimized because they were revered and they were able to hold power in that relationship. I know that when you would give your children to these religious people to then fondle, you would get status from doing so. It was like an exchange of sorts. But the absolute fuck, yeah. Yeah, so it's a very weird way to take on it. And especially when she prefaces all of this with like, we need to be able to look at things like this historically in the same way we do war without getting upset by it. And it's like, well, yeah, but there's a difference between getting upset and not wanting to read it and then completely just being like, yeah, no, this is perfectly fine and actually should still be happening. The children didn't have status and power. They had value. It's different. Using the children, the family could get status.
You can't make me!
Which doesn't make it any better for the children, mind you.
Let's ask the question, which is worse, she wants to screw young boys, or she wants to watch adult men screw young boys.
No, Terry, thank you for the $5. The wall summons. Wood chipper emote when? I don't think I'd be allowed to have one. That might be too yabai on Twitch.
Imagine selling your body so your daughter wouldn't starve, only to see her defend the forbidden ancient woodchipper summoning rituals of your people full-chested in an academic setting.
That's kind of nuts, Chip dude. Thank you for the 5.
Are they trying to add the power plus privilege dynamic to statutory R?
I don't think it's necessarily the power plus privilege dynamic because these weren't. This isn't like a racial hierarchy. All of these people were Japanese.
I understand it all now. This woman did the equivalent of using all of her Fujob 8 manga and fat material as proof that she knows Japanese culture. She then used that to get a degree and become a leader in her industry. Clown World, because it worked.
Giga Clown World, honestly. Rave Master J, thank you for the 5, my dude. Thank you. As an example of the rhetoric that automatically victimizes the Chigo is found in Fare's The Red Thread. In this work, the author criticizes Chigo Monogatari for aestheticizing the Chigo system. He then suggests we see these tales as a rather crude ideological cover-up for a kind of institutionalized prostitution or rape. And I don't know why that would be argued against, I'm going to be real. To support his argument, Fare extensively cites Hosokawa Ryochi's collection of essays first published in 1993. In one of the essays, Hosokawa surveys multiple texts that tell of Nanshoku in monastic contexts, including Taira no Tsunemasa in the Haiki, the no-play Kagetsu, featuring a fictional erotic entertainer named Kagetsu, and a document regarding a historical daidoji named Ai Mitsumaru. Hosokawa then concludes that shonen ai, or love for boys, in monasteries is a system that coerces the younger partner into a unilateral sexual servitude. And under these circumstances, the powerful priest controls the boy's body and personhood, including his inner self. With regard to Amimitsumaru of the outcast class, Hosokawa argues that the sexual servitude into which he was forced destroyed his inner self as he grew older, because he was no longer capable of maintaining his identity as a youth. Similarly, Kanda Tatsumi claims that the deification of the Chigo served not only to justify the priest's abuse of the youths, but also functioned as a device to intensify the monk's sexual pleasure. Kanda notes, one can visualize the brutal reality of how countless acolytes were physically violated by priests and later discarded like a pair of tattered shoes, but he neglects to support his statement with evidence or reasoning. It's like, he said all of this, but we're just gonna ignore that. That possibly could not have been the case. Jim Reichardt, too, suggests that pre-modern Nanshoku is less desirable than its modern counterpart because the inherent power differential embedded in the practice manifest in the pairing of a sexually active adult with a sexually passive youth seriously undermines any Nanshoku apologia. And I don't remember where she defines Nanshoku, and I would like to find it so I don't misquote it. Oh my god, there's fucking so many matches. Let's see. Man. Is this where she talks about the war thing as well? I got caught off guard by this paragraph. As a result of the misguided cognitive shortcuts, the Nanshoku of pre-modern Japan has incited much suspicion among modern scholars. Meanwhile, it is worth noting that an age gap within a heterosexual couple is rarely cause for such intense denunciation. As in Hosokawa's, it would destroy the personhood of the younger partner. As for the taboo of power difference, scholars seldom vilify historical or fictional relationships between an impoverished woman and a wealthy man, while a breach of the celibacy vow is easily forgiven if it leads to a heterosexual monogamous relationship. In other words, a heterosexual relationship is deemed benign unless there is clear evidence to indicate otherwise. Conversely, transgenerational male-male sexuality is perceived by default as coercion even in the absence of evidence, perhaps because we internalize the post-1990 convention that typecasts the older partner of such a dyad as a predatory homosexual man and the younger partner as an innocent victim who is not yet aware of his sexual orientation. And no, actually, I disagree. I feel like when there are older men taking on adolescent girls, that is also resoundly, yeah, we needed to do that back in the old days because people would die earlier and you needed to start having children at a very young age. But we understand that that is not what happens in current year anymore. We understand why that is bad for children of that age. That sounds exactly how it is. Oh my god. You remember them inventing older men having power in the 1990s? I want to... Because she talks about Nanshoku, and then there's another word that I don't remember. And it's in here so many times, dude. Nanshoku... No, it might be... If I could remember the other word, it might help. Didn't South Park do an episode on Nambla? They did. I wish I could remember the other word, but I guess I might have to paraphrase. She says that in Japan, they don't have the ideas of heterosexuality and homosexuality that we have in the United States. And so they have Nanshoku, and there's another word as well that I'm forgetting that she talks about. And... When you engage in, like, male-male relationships, it's not what you are, but it's who you are. So you can be a man who is attracted to women, and you have relationships with women, but you have sex with men, and that doesn't make you gay because of the way that sexuality is thought of in Japan.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built
I got
America.
news for ya. Ice Cube has entered the chat.
Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves. This is your song. Thank you. Slaves, 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 slaves.
Daniel Smith! Holy fuck you, Chad!
Thanks for the reminder earlier. Doing my part for the Do Not the Windshield Fund.
Thank you for helping the windshield! Thank you, Daniel Smith, you fucking giga Chad with that 250 slaves! Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Big. And Eric Chung over on YouTube said, in Japan, sexuality isn't related to your lifestyle. It was viewed as just a preference. So long as you had children, it wasn't viewed as that bad. I am not a Japanese scholar. So far be it from me to explain what the Japanese believe as far as homo and heterosexuality go. I have no idea if she is correct with this concept of nanshoku and the other word that I forget. I have no idea. It could be just as Eric Chung has said in the YouTube chat that it didn't really matter that much. I don't know. I have zero clue. If you take the cock or give it to a dude, you're bi, if not full-on gay. I know from reading a ton when I was younger that when women entered into homosexual relationships in Japan, it wasn't seen as something serious. Yuri was seen as something like fleeting and soft, in that a woman wouldn't be serious about a sexual loving relationship with another woman. It's merely a phase before she gets a husband. Nanshoku, dansho? It might be danshoku. I can't remember the word, and it's like there's 138 matches that I would have to search for here. I don't know where it is. To be honest, they wear man buns, so they're all gay. What the hell? There's a reason most Yuri stuff is between teenage characters? I mean, maybe. Not true, they actually mistranslate Greek to make it more gay. What the hell? Does Kirsche have official Rule 34? I mean, maybe? Question mark? And then, I copy-pasted the source that she used down here as well. The person that she's quoting, Joseph J. Fischel, and his book, Sex and Harm in the Age of Consent, Minneapolis University of Minnesota Press. Although sex offenders certainly include those who are attracted to young children, Fischel's primary focus is adults who develop mutual attractions and form sexual relationships with teenagers. His analysis on the recent shift in the American legal system and media representations, which are positive portrayals of LGBTQ individuals, and the demonization of transgenerational sexuality, is applicable to how contemporary scholarship on the Chigo system and Chigo tales switched its focal point from the same-sexness of the relationships to the age difference. So essentially, we went from being homophobic to now criticizing age gap relationships between adults and teenagers who are mutually attracted to said adults. Nitpickers would make this whole ebophile pedophile distinction, right? Impressive, very nice. Suburb Hermit, thank you for the $10 doodles. I'm not gay, I date women and have fun with men. What the heck? Why is this important?
You should take your meds.
Because this is a book written by a woman that has consulted on the new Assassin's Creed game for
The more things like
Ubisoft.
this come out, the easier it becomes to agree with Oren McIntyre on Twitter. They're evil and they want to diddle chat. When they tell you
They want
are,
to diddle
believe
chat.
them.
What a
Might
funny
be the only
TTS
time
glitch.
They are being honest.
Note the lack of father. She just has a hoe mom. Yeah. That is unfortunate. And this one. This was contemporary discourses according to the political scientist. Wait. I posted that one twice here because I have brain damage. I have brain damage. The introduction. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, man. Okay. So the recent sea change in academic discourse.
Okay, the recent sea change in academic discourse. The recent sea change. Is that not what it says? Am I blind? It does say the recent sea change. Kirsch's angry vein sure bulges a lot. It does. The recent sea change. That is... I'm going to say change in academic discourse. Change in academic discourse. There we go. Weird. Weird. Do not diddle you. We don't even want to talk about what Germany did to the age of consent. Oh my god. No. The recent sea change in academic discourse, the dramatic switch from denouncing the Chigo system for its homosexuality to denouncing it for its age and power difference, does not indicate a new open-mindedness in the field towards sexual minorities. The repulsion that many scholars and non-scholars feel when thinking of the Chigo system likely derives from a compound of several affects, including homophobia, secularism, Orientalism, and the concept of statutory rape. Nonetheless, as far as recent publications are concerned, these scholars tend to turn their repulsion into just a denouncement of the age-power differential and nothing else, possibly in an attempt to package their complex, multi-layered contempt into a simple but visceral, seemingly moral-based argument. The fact is that analyzing the Chigo system through the lens of child sexual abuse is anachronistic, as teenagers were not considered children in medieval Japan. Further, this perspective connotes deep-seated homophobic sentiment, as the same level of suspicion is not applied to historical and fictional heterosexual relationships with age and power gaps. Illustrations of sexuality other than a monogamous union between two and only two consenting adults of opposite sexes with neither a large age gap nor a monetary transaction often repel people, in the way that an illustration of, say, a war would not. Today's scholars of pre-modern military epics, such as the Tales of the Heike, do not and are not expected to criticize the brutality depicted in the tales. Neither do they claim that the anonymous authors devised war tales for the purpose of justifying or aestheticizing mass killing. These scholars seldom preface their research with a disclaimer that their interest in texts that depict beheading, disembowelment, and infanticide does not mean that they condone such atrocities, and this is the way it should be. For the most part, readers and researchers of pre-modern Japanese texts succeed in compartmentalizing the old norms that would be considered strange, unsightly, unethical, or criminal in today's Japan, such as polyamory, covering one's face with a fan in public, exercising an evil spirit to cure a disease, dragging 6-foot-long hair, breaking into a poetry recitation in the middle of a conversation, enthroning a child emperor, honor killing, the creation of an outcast class, wearing a tall lacquered hat indoors, engaging in human trafficking, ritual suicide in lieu of a verbal apology, blackening teeth, and outsourcing the task of breastfeeding one's own child to a stranger. Nevertheless, the Chigo system has so far been largely treated as something beyond our ability to historicize and analyze, according to the cultural, religious, and political context of medieval Japan. I hope this book will provide useful conversation starters in the fields of Japanese literature, history, Buddhist studies, and gender and sexuality studies about many important issues. Help. The Chigo Monogatari genre, the Chigo system, the reconciliation of celibacy and sexuality in the Buddhist tradition, erotic labor, non-binary gender, sexuality as a form of human capital, the fluidity of human sexuality, age as a social construct, the myth of unmediated agency, and many more. So this is a lot. This is a lot to sort of take in, and this is where I was saying she was comparing it to people who research and write about historical wars. And she's saying that there shouldn't have to be any sort of disclosures of, I'm writing about child sex labor from pre-modern Japan. That doesn't mean that I support it. However, a lot of the other things she writes kind of runs contrary to her being like, I shouldn't have to have this disclosure here. What is the myth of unmediated agency? That seems like funny words. Yeah, Age is a social construct as well. She's trying to walk the razor's edge. She talks like she really supports it. This lady needs investigated. And I think one more. Yeah. Becoming a Chigo. Bask in the homoerotic energy. Yeah, let's go homoerotic energy, dude. Thankfully, only one match. Will a wood chipper mate get banned? Just wondering if that can be a new one. Manyong. Another method of lessening the financial burden of the court was for princes and princesses to enter into the priesthood or nunhood. Through this tradition, the court not only reduced the burden of feeding, housing, clothing, and educating them, but also prevented the cloistered princes and princesses from producing legitimate offspring. As in the case of cloistered Prince Kakusho of Ninaji, the abbottships of numerous monasteries and convents in Kyoto and Nara were traditionally occupied by royalty, which in turn vastly elevated the religious institution's prestige. In short, the Chigo system needs to be understood against this historical backdrop, the interconnected, interdependent elite society of pre-modern Japan, wherein the sons and daughters of ranking families were critical assets. And for the youths in question, participation in the Chigo system was an opportunity to receive a premier education, to create political connections, to demonstrate their filial piety to their parents, and to accumulate religious merit, and to bask in the homoerotic energy inside and outside of their home institutions as idolized boys. The last one kind of hits you out of nowhere. That was a little, hold on, wait a minute. And yeah, here's the other thing. Nanshoku and Joshoku. This is where she talks about how Japan views this thing differently. In the previous section, I argued that the Chigo system is comparable to arranged marriage. This is because both were widely practiced ways for families to valorize the sexual capital of their offspring for the purpose of creating political and economic securities. Seen through our modern lens, however, the two systems appear strikingly different. Not least because arranged marriage in pre-modern Japan involved a man and a woman, while the Chigo system involved two males. Nonetheless, in pre-Meiji Japan, male-male love, nanshoku, or danshoku, between an elite man and an adolescent boy was deemed as normative as male-female love, joshoku. Though nanshoku and joshoku may appear to be synonymous with homosexuality and heterosexuality, respectively, there are several key differences. To explain, I will call the first pair the nanshoku-joshoku paradigm, and the combination of heterosexuality, homosexuality, and bisexuality, the sexual orientation paradigm. Most obviously, the nanshoku-joshoku paradigm is unlike the sexual orientation paradigm in that it represents an exclusivity androcentric, or more precisely adult male-centric perspective, and cannot be used to describe the erotic desire of a female or an adolescent boy. Also, nanshoku is usually transgenerational, though male homosexuality does not indicate age-based structure. Further, the nanshoku-joshoku paradigm is not tied to what we think of today as the sexual identity of the subjects, i.e. adult men. This is because nanshoku and joshoku refer to what a man does rather than who he is. One can practice nanshoku or joshoku exclusively, switch to the other, or engage in both at the same time without having to define or redefine oneself.
This sounds like politicians abusing their power to fuck children. The more things change, huck-ish.
True and real. Smugsuck, thank you for the $5. In this regard, the nanshoku-joshoku paradigm presents a stark contrast to today's global LGBTQ discourse, which tends to emphasize the first half of the nature-nature interplay, or what Shannon Weber calls biological homonormativity. Nonetheless, human sexuality can also be significantly shaped by cultural factors. In the case of pre-modern Japan, the nanshoku-joshoku paradigm suggests the strong influence of an aesthetics that rendered both women and adolescent boys ideal objects of adult men's desires. And again, I'm glad that I was able to get to this so I could read how she described it, because it feels just very, very weird to read out loud. And especially the more that she explains the transgenerational sexuality, the more context it's used in, aside from the beginning when they talk about the passing down of sexuality, it seems the majority of the use is being used for transgenerational, i.e. adult male with adolescent boy. I don't know enough about Japanese history or about the Japanese language in general to know if what she's saying about Nanshoku and Joshoku are correct, or if she is like twisting things out of proportion here. Please stop, this is pain. So it's like, it would be interesting to talk to like a native Japanese person and have their opinion on what is going on here. Gonna get any first-hand accounts of what it was like to be one of these sex slaves? Yeah, but I can't show it on screen because it has pictures. Let me scroll down a bit here. Let's see. I gotta zoom in because of my boomer eyes. Plate 2, vignettes 3.1 and 3.2, booklet of acolytes, courtesy of British Museum. They're very graphic, and the monk says, "What is going on? I cannot believe this is for real. This kind of fortunate event has never happened to me before, but it feels even more regrettable to think how aloof you were towards me all this time. Ah, how much I was thinking about you." And the Chigo replies, "Indeed, but since you are not blaming me for my rudeness in the past, I won't say anything. I am just glad you have not forgotten about me." And the monk says, "There is a thing called spirit, the tama. It's homophonous with the word for beads. People are afraid of having their spirit stolen. That's why we monks must thrust and pierce the tama." And the Chigo says, "This is so scandalous. Please try not to surprise anyone by making a loud noise. How incredibly frightening. Please come closer. I will embrace you tightly." And then, let's see, where's another one here? Another one, vignette 4.2, courtesy of the British Museum, booklet of acolytes. The Chigo says, "Where are you touching? That's not my foot, silly. What do you think you're doing?" The monk says, "Because my old eyes can't see well, I have to rely on my heart. Please don't mind it and just pity me. Could you please tell me how you felt about me all this time?" The Chigo says, "Monk, what are you doing without washing my feet first? It is so darling of you to have felt so deeply about me." The monk said, "Months and years were flying by and I thought your heart was fleeting too. But I longed for you and came here despite my fears. This is so unexpected." Who translated this? I don't know. I don't... It on the actual vignettes, it's written in Japanese kanji, but I can't read kanji, right? Much less read ancient kanji from hundreds of years ago that is very scribbly. There's a wonderful YouTube channel called Linfamy. He talks about Chigo in a few videos. Oh my god. How much you would have bet this was written by an ancient Fujo sitting in her estate? Yeah, these are like incredibly graphic images as well. Like, man, there's one where the Chigo is like squatting over what looks like a tiny stove. And one of them has a name. It says Chuda. "It is so fragrant. Sir, you have such a stubborn, tight bottom. You probably won't give me that wonderful reward, but I wish I could thrust my penis into here until it loosens up." The Chigo says, "Dip that brush in the clove oil very well, and twist it into my buttocks, 5 inches or so." And Chigo says, "Ouch, watch how you blow the fire." I don't know where the fire came into this, or like what. I don't know what's happening. Nim, stop her. Hey, boss, it's kind of gay. So these are from the British Museum. Like, there's a lot. Whoever asked that question, I hope you got what you wanted. Ancient Japanese are extremely reserved, so much so that even modern Japanese look outgoing. You highly doubt this is accurately translated. I don't know how accurate the translation is, but mind you, the pictures are very graphic. And if they're describing what's being done in the picture, it's at least somewhat accurate. Nim, stop her. What the fuck are you hearing? I'm reading the vignettes from the Book of Acolytes of Chigo Monogatari. Cease. They're historical texts, chat. Whoever asked that question, I hope they spontaneously explode. Never read again. What do you mean? What do you mean? But I wanted to read a little bit more of this since I couldn't go into detail on side scrollers. And just a couple little more pieces on this woman. Here's her little excerpt. I am interested in gender, sexuality, and power represented in pre-modern Japanese vernacular tales.
Penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
Please do not inflate the Japanese penis
It is
like a dick balloon.
hilarious that they are using a lot of unnecessary $100 words to make a lot of no does sound normal and acceptable. It is like describing going to the bathroom in clinical detail, when I need to go poop would suffice.
Nocte Angeles, thank you for the $10 doodles. Oh, this lady, yeah. So the only reason I was reading that horrific book was because it's written by the woman who is employed as a consult on Assassin's Creed, whatever the new one's fucking called. I can't even remember its partial name. She looks like she's wearing someone's face. Oh my god. I'm interested in gender, sexuality, and power represented in pre-modern Japanese vernacular tales. My current project is on Chigo Monogatari, a subgenre which depicts romantic relationships between Buddhist priests and adolescent page boys. And it says, Sachi Schmidt-Hori, A&S, Assistant Professor of Asian and Middle Eastern Languages and Literatures. It's hyphenated, so she married in. Yeah. Wait, she has Schmidt in her name? A professional Fujo, truly. Holy shit, she's a yokai. Yeah. Yeah, she is kind of nuts. IGN also, I brought it up on Side Scrollers. They talked to her. Talking to IGN, Sachi Schmidt-Hori, a professor of Japanese literature and culture working with Ubisoft on Assassin's Creed Shadows, says Yasuke has been featured in many creative writings and media. If you go to Wikipedia for Yasuke's page, there's a long list of novels, TV series, dramas that have been inspired by him. He is a historical character or somebody who was inspired by him. I think people in Japan really embrace him as a character, and we really like to see him representing the samurai spirit. In Japan, one of the most famous stories influenced by his life is Kurosake by Kurusu Yoshio, which received the Japanese Association of Writers for Children Prize in 1969. That's a long-ass time ago.
We get it. Ubisoft needs to be cast into the eye of terror. You can stop reading now.
Andrew Sierra, thank you for the $5 doodles. I am a great proponent of, if you dislike something, be able to explain in excruciating detail why you dislike that something. Bad actors will still try and take you out of context, but at least you know you are speaking from a place of knowing what you're talking about. Bob's livestream, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy, thank you. No, we're not tossing Ubi shit into my damn home. I have standards. I don't know if Ubisoft was just like, yeah, we need some sort of like LGBT advisor, and then just picked whatever minority LGBT applied, or like if they knew about what her book was about in its entirety and they were just like, you know what, yeah, this is what we want. I have no idea, but Ubisoft, what the fuck are you doing? Actually, what the fuck are you doing? You could see the morbid curiosity of exploring old ways like the Aztec sacrificing practice, but it's weird that she seems for it. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, I understand being able to look at things and write about things in a historical context. I might not like things that happened historically, but that doesn't mean that I shouldn't inform myself or know what happened. But there's a huge leap from going from knowing what happened and then comparing it to the struggles of LGBT people today, and especially using other works of people expressing how the dynamic is similar to what goes on in current year. That is a bit weird for you to do. The whole Assassin's Creed thing, I bet they didn't go with a Japanese person as the protagonist to try and avoid being directly compared to Ghost of Tsushima. I very much doubt that. You think Joji knows about this stuff? I don't know how much, like, history he would know. I don't know, man. Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 1,000 yen! I'm never gonna get a new Rayman game because of this. Oh my god. Thank you for sitting through me butchering all of those names I tried hard to pronounce. They knew exactly who they were hiring. I don't know. It seems very, very weird. Just because they're 1,000-year-old stories does not mean they were real and described acceptable behavior. Along that logic, they would all be Bible believers. And I mean, she brought up Greece as well in her thing, where how, you know, the whole Greece was a very homoerotic society where it was only looked down upon if you were the receiver of the penetration. You don't know why these people love subversion. It's a way to get power. It's a very easy way to get power. Sorry, kids, but Rayman is no more thanks to that Chigo. What? If you want a game about Western men going to Japan, play Neo. It's much better than this. Japan embraces the romanticized fictional version of him. The real Yasuke was a complete non-entity who only served a samurai for a single year before being banished and never heard from again. So contrary to like a lot of the comments that have been left on Ubisoft from Japanese people, you're saying that like overall Japan embraces the romanticized fiction of Yasuke, so this is like completely fine. I wouldn't know. I'm like asking since you're saying that in chat. Most Japanese people don't know of Yasuke. I mean, I wouldn't know. I can't generalize like that since I don't know. Should watch the video Metatron made on how accepted gay LGBT stuff was in ancient Greece. He went deep and found primary sources proving it wasn't accepted like they claimed. Yeah, I think I opened that in a tab somewhere. It was I don't know if it's the same guy. Let me see if I. What's the name of the video? It's
Philosophers famous for their
leather apron club, the lie told to us about our history, ancient Greece. It held severe punishments to be gay, from castration to death, depending on where in Greece you were. God damn. God damn. I'm trying to see if Eric writes anything else since I'm looking. God damn it, Greece was not a paradise for that. Oh my god. The Greek thing is a misconception. More accurately, you were still seen as straight as long as you were giving. Think of how male dogs will mount each other to establish dominance. Same concept. But yeah, that's also what she was bringing up in her book. But the Chigo system was different because the person who was bottoming wasn't seen as lesser than in the Japan Chigo system. There's a YouTuber named the Metatron that did a video on it also, disproving it. Yeah, I only had the Leather Apron Club one open. That's still not true. Yasuke
I'm not
only became
into
famous
the
recently
frog
because he's
vomit
convenient to push a
butthole,
narrative,
but, like,
true and real.
I'm curious if he's done it.
The Greeks would mock their hated political enemies as homosexuals, the worst insult you can make back then. Sodomy activists used this as proof everyone was gay in ancient Greek.
That's very weird. That's very weird. How did we get here? Q-Back, thank you for the $15 doodle. Thank you. Well, thank you. Most people don't know who Yasuke is, and the only version of him that got attention in Japanese media was a very dramatized version of him. That's where 99% of his quote-unquote legend comes from, fake stories. Oh, okay, I see what you mean now. I see what you mean, sorry.
Hey guys,
misunderstanding
smash that like
quick
button,
blurbs
leave a
of text
comment,
is very
push
easy.
me in the algorithm.
Neon R92, thank you for the sub, my guy. Thank you.
Kirsche reacting to Leather Apron would be so wild. I really like stuff like this. And I'm a huge fan of like learning historical stuff as well. I just feel like if I was to watch, like an hour-long historical video, not only would that be super giga React Andy content, but like, it's long, chat. I don't know if that would be interesting. Yasuke is romanticized. Yeah, and that's... I mean, if you want to have the romanticized character, like, that's fine. But it's weird to put them as, like, the main character when they could have had them as a side character, like they've done in previous Assassin's Creed games. 7 languages. Damn, I wish I knew 3! I only know barely 1. I can kind of speak English, Watch it, it really opens your eye on how vile historical revisionists are. That's also why I've said I wanted to do... I don't know when I'll be able to do it, because it'll take quite a lot of research on my end as well. I'm sure I can ask a couple people in the Discord to help me gather materials, but like, I really want to do a dive into both Russian and Chinese communism and Marxism and how they were able to take root. And I think that would be very helpful in what we're having to deal with in current year. For people who just like are just coming in and don't understand why I'm talking about Marxism in relation to like DEI and Bridge and shit. Ask me, Proctor, if you wanna start digging on references for me to do a teaching stream on, I would be grateful. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the $1.99. Metatron's based. He goes at history apolitically. That's what I like to see. That's what I want to hear about, man. can kind of speak English is being generous when you're speaking Bostonian English. True and real. I am almost an hour overtime, so I gotta get going, dude. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Trying to see whomstead is online right now. We got a hot number of people. You know what? I was talking about Daddy Sheets the other day. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Daddy Sheets. He's playing Wuthering Waves. I don't know if he's doing re-rolls. He usually does re-rolls. I'm gonna send everybody over there to say hello to Sheets. Sheets is a wonderful, wonderful dude who helped me a lot when I was on my path to partner. All right, okay. Please give Sheets a lot of heckin' love. He's a wonderful dude. I would not be in my position without some of his advice. Great freaking guy. Great freaking guy. I will see you guys tomorrow. I will probably end stream a bit earlier tomorrow, so I'll be able to get food before gym stream. And then at 10 p.m. tomorrow night, I will also be on Flashcast. You guys get pings in the Discord, so you'll know what's happening. So tomorrow, hopefully I can beat Paranormal HK. I probably won't use my phone tracking tomorrow, because it's kind of struggling. It's having some issues.
Okay. Sheets love, but don't forget Marimari_N is debuting a new model tonight.
That is true. That's way later, though. That's way later. Mari streams way late at night.
You can't make me!
Way later. Thank you, Chip. Thank you, Chip.
Thanks for the stream. My evil work kept me from listening to much of it today. Yeah.
Mal Roadkill, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you. I'm sorry you're gonna be a VoD bro, I guess. I know you're usually here live. Enterprise, my bode waifu, thank you for the 5. Arts, everything is political video is good. Oh no, I don't know. I'm assuming that's a tongue-in-cheek title. I'm assuming that's tongue-in-cheek. I gotta go, chat. I gotta go. I'm dying. I'm gonna raid Sheets. Please, once again, give him some big happy loves. This dude's a wonderful dude. Wonderful dude who's helped me out a whole bunch. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.